And now, Jason Brett presents Friday Night Streamaroonoos.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another edition of Friday Night Streamaroonoos. I am joined as always by the incomparable Steve. All right, Steve, say hello. There we go, cool. I am joined, before this is meant to be a solo stream because I asked a bunch of people to join the stream, but loads of people are busy. Apparently it's a busy Friday night today for a lot of people, but I've got a couple of good people jumping on today, and the first person I'll introduce is Ryan Boom of Beard House Movies.
Hello, everyone.
That's a name and a half. That is Ryan of Beard House Movies.
Yeah.
How are you doing, man?
Welcome
to the stream.
I'm doing fine. Yeah, it's just being chilling around. Watched 16 minutes of Hellboy with Ron Perlman, so I still got the rest of that to watch.
Is that the first one?
Yeah, the OG one.
Have you seen it before, or is it a first watch?
Yeah, I've seen it before. Yeah,
okay,
it's a really good film. Not like the 2019, was it? Not like the 2019 one.
I don't think I've seen that one. You know,
what, the one with David Harbour?
The newish one, the one that's meant to be like really edgy. I suppose.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's one of like the worst like bad CGI movies I've seen.
I think in that film, I've seen one clip and I thought, that looks good. And then my friend was like, no, it's not. It's from Hellboy. I was like, oh, which is the scene where all the demons come up and they just eviscerate people and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
it's like the goriest scene in the film apparently.
Goriest scene of the film, even though like this, like when you look at the CGI, demons, whatever it is, it's just terrible. The broad, I think it was you ever heard of Baba Yaga? Was meant to be in, like, who's in the movie? You ever heard of like the legend Baba Yaga? Well, there was a character called Baba Yaga in there, and the CGI of her character was absolutely pile of fucking shit.
A pile of poop. Yeah.
Pile of poop. All this shit.
Speaking of CGI, what is the worst CGI in the film you've ever seen?
Well, that's something.
Because I've got a pick, and I don't think anything will beat it in terms of worst CGI.
It's actually a hard question. It's got Sharknado.
That's a good shout, but I don't think it's as bad as the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. The CG in that is
that the original or the
the 1995 original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie.
Oh man, I remember that when I was a kid.
Like it's literally like PlayStation 1 graphics like, for the CGI. It's so bad.
Wasn't it introducing Ivan Ooze in that one?
Yeah, Ivan Ooze, a purple Freddy Krueger knockoff. No, you trust me. You look at him, and you know I dare you to look at him and not think Freddy Krueger.
Wait a minute, I'll quickly have a look.
He's putting it to the test. I'm gonna have a look now. I'm gonna put it to the test. Right, we all know that Pete from Playtendo Guy is going to be joining us at 9 p.m. So look forward to that. It's going to be good to have a little chat with him. He's a good dude. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he is. I even I spoke to Evander yesterday.
I tried to get Evander on, but his webcam's broken, so he can't do it.
Yeah, exactly. Because I was going to get him on this weekend, but due to the situation with him on Tuesday, his webcam is broken.
I did suggest to him to join on his phone because a lot of people use their phones to do this. Yeah. I just don't because I just don't like. So I would hate to use my phone to click on comments and that. A mouse, nothing beats a mouse. A mouse is so much easier.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's got a resemblance. There's a resemblance. I don't know. Oh, this is like actually nostalgic right now.
It's literally like Ivan Ooze is literally like it's literally like purple Freddy Krueger if he was in a cartoon. It's literally like all he's missing, all Ivan Ooze is missing is his fucking knife glove. That's all he's missing, and he'll be like,
it's been replaced by a snow globe.
Like Ivan Ooze is Poundland's is what you get if you bought Freddy Krueger from Poundland. Is what you get. You get Ivan Ooze.
Exactly.
Go on, sorry.
Even though there's like fuck all in Poundland.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, I've heard that Music Magpie. They were the company that were supplying Poundland with the Blu-rays and DVDs.
Yeah.
Apparently they're no longer supplying them. So from it's only a rumor. From what I've heard, the last drip-fed Blu-rays sent to those stores would technically be the last Blu-rays and DVDs you'll ever find in there.
Really?
Yeah.
And then I found out. And now that you ever heard of One Below? They're like a pound shop. What it is?
I used to have a One Below, but they were right next to Poundland, so they died a quick death. Literally in my local town, we had a Poundland and a One Below. Never went into the One Below because a pound shop was right next to it. And it wasn't until I really started getting serious about movie collecting and how people were finding amazing deals in One Below. The One Below shut down. I was like, you son of a
Right, there's the same scenario, right?
Yeah.
Poundland ended up shutting down where I am. Then we ended up getting One Below. So like,
oh, okay.
So I ended up getting like probably I ended up getting I think it was. You ever heard of The Boxer with Daniel Day-Lewis?
Sorry, I missed what you heard there. I'm a bit, you cut out a bit. I missed. What did you say?
I said, have you ever heard of the movie The Boxer with Daniel Day-Lewis?
No, can't say I have.
You haven't heard of it. I haven't watched it. I just bought it because I got money out of it. I got it was like about £1 and I got about like £9 out of it. So like
nice.
So I achieved something, and it was a 101 title, so it wasn't that bad.
Oh, okay, so it was actually a fairly decent label as well.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so our One Below, our One Below closed down near me, next to Poundland. Then over Christmas we'll get a random Christmas shop open for fucking what's that, like 2 months?
Oh.
Like what a waste of a shop, Christmas shop for like a month or whatever it is. Then that obviously closed, like because it's Christmas and it's only once a year, so that shop closes.
Yeah.
And now we've got Pound Stretcher next to that Poundland now. Fucking Pound Stretcher.
Pound Stretcher's but I don't know what's the point with Pound Stretcher. There's nothing to pound in Pound Stretcher.
Yeah, there isn't.
It's like I'll like say where I work, it's like in Sunderland they used to have a Pound Stretcher. When I went in, like is everything going to be a pound? It's not. There's nothing's a pound. Like even if you go into Poundland now, right? Not everything's a pound.
Yeah, well, the Blu-rays are £2, so that takes it out.
Yeah.
Takes it out of there. It's like in my other local, I've got 2 local towns. Of course, I've got towns surrounding towns, as you do. But my other local town, that's in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
They have a 99p shop, and it claims that it's 99p or less. But they lie because there's stuff that's more than 99p in that shop.
Exactly.
So I could sue them for false advertising.
God,
I really could. I'd probably lose, but I could try. Let's get to some comments. We have Grace in the chat. Hello, Grace. Cheers for joining the stream. Please tell me you've both seen the Suicide Squad. Nope, I haven't. Sorry.
I've seen it. It's actually a really decent film for what it is. I wouldn't say it's the best. Cool. I wouldn't say it's the best DC film you're gonna get because I think Well, basically, I think the Snyder Cut that came out this year is probably more superior. That came out online.
Yeah, that was a good one. I've been acquired. I've acquired the Suicide Squad. Just put it that way. So I will
Oh,
get
yeah.
round. I will get round to watching it at some point. Not this weekend, but probably some point next week. I've heard good things though. I've heard nothing but positive, so that's good, right?
Yeah, it is. It's like I thought it's like much better than Suicide Squad.
Well,
Because
that Suicide Squad was dog shit though, so it's not much of a claim,
yeah,
really.
even though Big Paulie actually likes the movie, I
I
think
mean, you're allowed to like what you like. It's all good.
I know what you mean now.
Uh,
And I think was it David Ayer? Is it David Ayer or David Ayer?
I don't know how to pronounce his name. I ain't got
I'll say David
clue.
Ayer, whatever the hell it is. Well, he's been whinging because he's been saying that he's made an absolutely brilliant film, right? Saying that he wants to release his cut of the movie, like even though like what they give us, right? I just felt that this whole storyline it was all over the place, right? I thought that then it just went absolutely daft, right? I thought they were going to like focus on Trantor's being on the Suicide Squad, but no, they ended up turning that into the actual villain, which doesn't even make sense to me.
Interesting. I find these whole like, oh, give us the Ayer cut or give us a Zack Snyder cut, all this bollocks. I think it's just a ruse for studios to serve off the same film again to make more money.
Yeah, I totally agree because see, right, like when the whole like Snyder cut like news came out, Warner Bros kept saying that the movie doesn't exist, but Zack Snyder himself saying it does exist, but you know, like everyone thought that the Snyder cut was never going to get released, but
Yeah.
I think because like with like all like I think the fandom and then you had like the petitions and that. Warner Brothers, I think because they just wanted to make profit on HBO Max.
Yeah.
Basically, right? Okay, we'll give you that much money to finish it off, like shoot like extra scenes, right? And then what they probably did is that they probably get all the like once the movie gets released, like all what they do is basically just like basically getting all the profit from all the subscriptions. That's
yeah.
That's like you know what I mean. But like over here, I like how I would say like I know it was on like Sky Cinema and everything.
Yeah.
Right? It was live, but but it doesn't make any sense. Like why like on Amazon they made it like 50? Was it like 15 quid? They were like putting on for the price on Amazon.
I don't know. Like I just put that out. I didn't pay to watch it. I got it for free because whatever.
Even though the film like
Pete, like this, I just want to say this. People were saying to me like, "Oh, you're a pirate. You pirate movies." I get them for free to watch them. Yeah, sure. I don't exactly go out and watch them at the cinema. Only if I really want to. But if I like a film, I will support the physical media of it. So I am still paying for the film in the end if I enjoy it. You know, that's how I see it.
Like what I thought about is I felt like the film was. I mean, see, don't get me wrong, it's a really good film, but I felt it shouldn't like being on for like at least 4 hours. Like it could have been like cut in half and made that into 2 films, because like I just felt it was just way too long. But it's still brilliant. Like what we got.
I think the 4-hour cut makes the film better. I think it needed that 4 hours to really give the characters proper screen time, let the story breathe a little bit. So I think the 4 hours isn't the issue. I think the 4 hours is beneficial to that Snyder cut personally.
It's like if the best thing what they were doing with it, like before, like it got turned into the 4-hour movie. they were giving you options like to watch it in episodes. Because that's
Yeah.
what we were going to do before, make it into like
That's-
a TV series.
Yeah, that's why in the actual 4-hour cut, if you watched it, you can see there's
Yeah,
certain
I have.
chapters. It has chapters, doesn't it?
Yeah,
That's
how
actually-
chapters.
Yeah, that's when it was going to be the whole episodic, which I don't like the idea of it. If it's shot to be a movie, it should be a movie. You shouldn't be chopping and changing, chopping it up. Bad idea.
I get like what I guess what right. I know what they did. Like like for a 4-hour movie, you kind of like put a 4-hour movie on at the cinema because you did. It's depending like what like if like I would say if it's depending on like the show. I think like the showrooms like if like the free or not, and picking the times like when the movie's going to come on. If it's like 4 hours long. So,
Yeah. Now that I think that film, the Zack Snyder cut of Justice League, I think it's weird. I think like it came out at a perfect time. Obviously, the pandemic isn't a perfect time; it's a shit time for everyone.
exactly.
But I think for that film to come out at a time where everybody's at home and everybody's going to be there to watch it, I don't think it would have been as much of a success if it didn't come out at that at the beginning of the year during the lockdown, during the pandemic. Because it's not a film I could see coming out of theaters, because who's going to sit at a cinema for 4 hours? I know I couldn't.
Oh, I couldn't. It was the same with what was it? Avengers Endgame, with like 3 hours long.
Yeah, but that was good though. I felt like that film had quite a brisk pacing, so I didn't feel like 3 hours.
I thought the Endgame was a brilliant ending to the MCU. I would say.
Yeah, I came out of that film saying to myself, if they don't make any more Marvel films, I'm pretty content with that. And I think that's why I'm a bit burnt out now. I just don't care, because they, 10 years or, what is it? How long? Pretty more longer than that. 10, 12 years of building up that Infinity storyline. Ended it so wonderfully, ended it so perfectly. I don't really feel like watching them build up to another big bad again, because I'm just done. Like,
So
I'm a bit burnt out in general with Marvel.
like what I thought what they could have done is like they could have like done like something new with like not set in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Like I would have thought that like they could have like done something different. Like leave the Marvel Cinematic Universe is ended. Like bring us like separate like universes like in movies. Like, just, like don't intertwine them. Like
I get that.
Like, it's just like what they've done with X-Men. Like X-Men had their own universe.
Yeah, but that's when X-Men was owned by Fox, obviously,
Yes.
right? They did different distribution rights and whatever. Obviously now Fox is a part of Disney. Disney own Marvel, and now they own the X-Men again. I'm interested to see where they take X-Men when that eventually does pop up in the MCU, because it will.
Yeah.
But like, I'm quite excited for this Venom sequel, because it's not building a universe. It's just a sequel to a fairly entertaining, contained film about Venom.
Yeah. Well, like what I've heard it is set in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but it's separate. So that's what it is.
It doesn't make sense. I don't understand some of these studios. So if it's set in the Marvel Cinematic Universe but separate, how can you have a Venom franchise without Spider-Man? Venom is integral. Spider-Man is integral to the Venom character.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
It just baffles me completely.
Yeah, exactly. Because like, is there a Spider-Man in that universe? Like there could be, but you just don't know. Because like, but like the thing that what didn't have, because like if you saw like the original cartoon back from the 90s, I would say the Spider-Man cartoon that came out. It was actually Peter Parker who got the black suit first. So basically, like he's the original one. So that means that whole storyline that we got in the original just doesn't make sense. So basically, was Venom with Spider-Man first, or was it just Sony just wanted to make a totally new franchise that Spider-Man doesn't exist.
I think it's that, because if you go back to the comics, like if you look at the Venom character, you know, he joins with Spider-Man, and the reason why Venom is obsessed with Spider-Man is because Spider-Man is the ultimate host for the symbiote.
Yeah,
he's the ultimate. Yeah, he's the perfect host for him. So when he joins Eddie Brock, there's this kind of love-hate relationship between him and Spider-Man, because Venom loves Spider-Man because he's the perfect host, but also hates Spider-Man because he's influenced by Eddie Brock. Yes. He's influenced by Eddie Brock's hatred for Spider-Man. So in these movies, there's no Spider-Man. So Eddie Brock doesn't have a hatred for Spider-Man because there isn't none. And they've kind of spun it in this weird kind of anti-hero thing, which I'm fine with. I thought the first Venom film was pretty entertaining and quite fun.
Yeah, I pretty enjoyed it. When I saw the trailer for the second one, I was like, the first trailer didn't give us any interest, but when the second trailer came out a couple of days ago, it just wowed us with because we got to see more carnage in the trailer.
Yeah.
I'm hoping Woody Harrelson's going to do a really good job, because I'm really liking. Was he playing Cletus Kennedy or whatever it is?
Yeah, Cletus Cassidy. Yeah, he's playing the psychopath guy. Yeah. This is the funny thing about the Venom sequel. When that first trailer came out, I didn't think it looked good at all. I thought it was pretty cringe. They had that they were going that more kind of comedic route, where the whole breakfast scene in the trailer with him like making him breakfast, trying to be really funny. I thought it was a bit cringe. I thought, this film might suck. When the second trailer came out a few days ago, and I watched it, I thought, actually, now this actually looks like something that could be really fun.
Yeah.
So my opinion's changed between trailers, which is quite funny.
So like the thing with trailers is you don't sometimes in trailers they can literally tell you the whole movie just straight like that, and then when you the free reason it is right. Well, the best thing what Marvel was doing, they were putting fake footage in the trailers, so they don't give away the actual movie. But for some I would say, I'm trying to think of a film that give everything away.
We need to find when we can drop Pete in, because he's waiting in the backstage area.
Is he?
Yeah, because I can see him. I don't think you can see him in your end. There he is. Let's drop him in. Play Tendo Guy, everybody.
Hey. How you doing? Hey. How you doing, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Yeah.
How are you, Jason?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Looking forward for Sunday though.
I didn't mean to keep you hanging, Pete, because I saw you were in backstage. I was like, "Oh, he's there. I need to get him in sometime."
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was waiting for a break in the conversation so I could bring you in.
Don't worry about it.
What am I doing? I can take that off now. Yeah. So how you doing, Pete? How you doing, man?
Not too bad. Been out today. Got stuck in traffic. Took me 2 hours to get to a place, so it should only take me half an hour.
Oh yeah. He told us all about it.
You could walk there quicker.
Yeah, probably could have done actually. Oh man, it was unbelievable.
Do you drive or do you get public transport?
Well, I drive, but my dad was driving today.
Oh, okay, right. So he couldn't just got out of his car. I'm walking. See you later.
Oh man, it was unbelievable. A lot of swearing in the car. Oh man. Oh, wish we never came. Oh.
I'll just get back to some comments because we're well behind now, but that's the usual norm here on Friday night Streamaroonoos. We have Forgotten What Are Movies. Hello, sir.
Hi, Andy.
Hello, Andy.
Well,
he says hi, Jason and Ryan. I guess you weren't here. We're sat behind. Ryan. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. I'm doing
fine. On Sunday we have Pete on.
Yeah.
And we'll have Forgotten World of Movies as well. That's nice. Andy. So we're looking forward doing that on Saturday at 8:00. So basically, we're stealing Jodie Paul's slot.
Sunday.
Sunday, yeah. So basically, the pinch and Jordy pulls a slot because like, he's not. Well, yeah, he's not going live till the 22nd, and then he's got the Birmingham trip after that. So so that's good for us because like we can actually go live, like in those slots. So that's good for us. And then we're gonna then after that, I'm gonna try see if I can get it on a day that the slots are not actually taken. And I'm thinking about getting Pete on it on every stream as well.
Nice.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, don't worry. You can be my co-host.
I got a question for Pete. Actually, has Andy become like your second co-host? Because I swear I saw recently it's been like you, James, and Andy.
Yeah, Andy's on every week now. There's like 3 of us now.
It's gonna get crowded. There's only so many co-hosts you can have.
I know. The other week we had like 5 people on, but honestly, it wasn't too bad with John on. Last week with Jamie was a bit mad because my internet kept playing up.
Last week? Yeah. It was this week.
This week,
well, you had
you had John and JT on last week.
Oh yeah.
You had John from Mondo Chelovic Movies.
Oh,
he's one of the most genuine guys I've ever met. Like he's a top dude.
Oh yeah, he's such a nice guy.
He's so knowledgeable.
I haven't talked to John yet, so I'm looking forward to getting him on my stream sometime.
He was the first one to like recommend my channel, and I have a lot of respect for him. He's such a nice guy. He's always doing like recommendations for so many smaller channels.
Yeah, he was. You know, I wouldn't be a part of this community if it wasn't for John's shout out of my channel. So he kind of basically kickstarted my growth and stuff. So yeah, I wouldn't be at 100 subscribers if it wasn't for John's shout out. You know, John, if you're watching, John, you are a fucking legend, my friend.
Oh, he is. He's absolutely brilliant.
If you could probably see in the background, you probably see my Slipknot hoodie right there.
Yes, rest in peace to Jordanson, man. Fuck me, what a shit week that was.
It was.
That's a shit. Yeah.
It was that. Then there was who else? It was a couple. I think it was a couple of years ago.
I think one of the guitarists from ZZ Top passed away. I think was it?
Yeah.
Then it was Chester a couple of years ago.
Yeah. It's been a bit. I just feel like it feels like if you become famous in like a heavy band, you're destined to die young. It just feels that way to me for some reason. Yeah. You know, it just feels like that. You know, so many people are just dropping when they shouldn't be dropping. You know, like fuck me. Like Joe Jordanson was like 46. There's no age to bloody be dying. You know what I mean?
And then Lemmy dies a couple of years ago as well.
Yeah. There's been a lot. There's been a lot of. That's what makes me worried. Like I know this is a movie show, but just talking about music primarily, it makes me worried that you got all these what I call the old guard of heavy music, because I'm into like heavy metal and whatever. You got these old guard of heavy music. Like the Slipknots, Metallica, Avenged Sevenfold, Iron Maiden, all these legends. When they're all gone, who's going to take their place? I don't really see any like big up and coming bands to take their spot. And it doesn't seem like we're gonna see any like big names come out of the woodwork. But anyway, enough about music. No one's here for music.
We're here for the movie genre. That's what we are for.
Anyway, we have Stand in Silence in the chat. Hello, Peter. Thanks for joining, my dude.
Hello.
Appreciate it.
Hi.
You're also Peter. Yeah, Stand Silence, his name's Peter. So just so you know. We have Keith from Euphoria Pictures. Hello, Keith. Thanks for joining the stream.
Hello.
He says, hey Jason, sorry I couldn't get on tonight, but I'll be home in an hour if you still want to chat. But it's okay either way. I don't mind. You can jump on with the 4 of us chatting in about an hour's time. If people want to.
Brilliant guy.
Yeah, he's such a good like what I've noticed in this community is that everyone's so genuine. And so real. You don't get no bullshit from anyone. It's so everyone's down to earth, and what you see is what you get, kind of thing. It's a great community. I love it how like we're all kind of interlinked as well with other channels. It's crazy.
Yeah. See with me, I've only just started on Sunday, so I've got like 16 subscribers, which is like good for me so far.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a
pretty
good
good.
that's a good start for a week. You know, for about
Yeah,
just
and,
under a week.
I've got and I've got a couple of YouTubers subscribed to us as well, like Peace, and I've got you, and
Yeah.
I've got Mondo. John from Mondo Shows That Movies is subscribed to us, and then we've got, I think, For the Love of Movies.
Yeah,
Yeah, who else?
he's got a good channel from
Mm.
for Love and Movies. He's got a good channel.
Oh yeah. I've seen some of his content. His content's really good as well.
He's got so much energy when he's on camera. Like I wish I could have that same energy as he does. He's really entertaining to watch. I love his skits as well. He's got really good skits. His skits are great.
I love the Rambo one. I love the Rambo one. He just like pretends to be Rambo. Oh man.
There's just some great channel, and what I like about it as well is that we're all different. Like we're in the same community, but if you go to like yours, Pete, or Ryan's, or Mondo Chelovic, or Magpie Movies, we're all kind of got different. We do similar things, talk about movies, but we're so different in how we approach it, and that's what I find great about this.
We
community.
all have our different styles.
Of course,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We spoke about this guy earlier on, Ryan. Evander's in the chat. Hello, Evander.
Hey,
welcome to the stream.
hello, mate. Nice to see you.
I hope he's doing well.
He's another great guy. He's such a fantastic person.
There's a guy here, or could be a woman, could be a nothing face. I don't know, but I think he's a troll. He's called Too Much Swearing is Bad for You. Well, fuck me, what a cunt! What fucking shit, cunt, fuck. I don't know about you, but it feels good to me.
Fuck. Too much swearing is bad for you. What the?
Oh my god!
Won't somebody please think of the children?
Pete, could you shut the fuck up? It's bad for you, right?
Oh god! No, right, this guy or woman or this like troll was
Nothing
absolutely nothing face was absolutely dominating Paul's channel yesterday.
Paulie's stream yesterday, weren't it?
Yes. Like
having a go saying you keep swearing. Oh yeah.
See, this is the thing, right? Yeah, this is what I know. I should be talking about trolls, but I'm gonna because it's fun. It's fun just to rip. So what they do, right? They open with a legit question, right? And then as it goes on, they'll start being a fucking cunt about it, right? I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, am I hurting your feelings? Oh, cunt. Anyway, yeah. That's what they do. They start with a legit question and they start getting just retarded. I can't even use it. I can't say that word. Oh, retarded.
I'm starting to get sick of these like fucking trolls, me man. Like, it's the same questions every single.
It's normally like, what's your favorite cheese or something?
Yeah.
Like, really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Look at that. I need to stop
It's
before
so
I have a kiss.
I know, it's unbelievable.
I don't know if I've got any of my moderators in. I know you're a moderator, Pete, but you're no good on stream. Anyway, moving on. Last chance shares. Welcome to the stream, my dude. We're probably well late to your comment.
Bye.
He says, good evening, guys. I found that most of the Blu-rays sold in Poundland are often 50p or £1 in CEX. That's ironic. Wow.
Exactly. See, I totally missed when there was like having like all these like good titles. Like they had like Flatliners and what else? Starman. They had Starman, the John Carpenter one in. Like they had some brilliant titles. They even had, I think it was Public Enemies on Steelbook.
Oh yeah, I got that one.
I ended up selling mine for money. Even though I only got £2 from it, but I used to be a Blu-ray collector, but I gave up on it because I didn't have like that much room to like put stuff. Like basically I rid all my stuff. Yeah. But then ever since I came into this community, I started like feeling like, I want to buy Blu-rays again.
You got the itch back, basically.
Yeah. I got the itch back and that, and then I got like after being watching all these channels and everything, I really wanted to start my own, and then I just did it. I just did it. Like I didn't need like any advice of like if I wanted to start it. I just did it because like if I don't, like I'm not going to do it, am I? So I just done it straight like that. And I just done my first video. I got me pickups from CEX because I've got like the Avengers trilogy.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
You got that pretty
I've got
cheap,
that.
didn't you?
Hmm?
You got that
Yeah.
pretty cheap, didn't you?
About like 20 quid.
I thought you had a voucher or something.
Yes, I did have a voucher. Yeah,
Oh.
I traded a bunch of DVDs in. Look at that, I got like 36 quid. No, it was 38 quid.
Whoa.
Because I got that, then I ended up getting Tammy and the T-Rex. I got that. And then I think I got the Running Man because I've already done a review for that. Brilliant film.
Really good review.
I love the Running Man. It's like awesome.
I haven't seen it yet. I've still got it sealed. I got it from
Oh.
Morrison's last year for
Oh,
$5.
like, the best thing for you to do, right? Before you come on my stream on Saturday, not Sunday.
Watch it tomorrow night.
Watch it tomorrow night
Oh.
so we can do a review together on it.
Oh, see now you've robbed me of me doing my fucking one-liners. I can't do the one-liners now. Bollocks! You've ruined it, Pete. Damn! Why are you doing this?
One-liners.
No.
Go on.
Why are you not doing it? Why are you ruining for me? Why? You idiot! No! Get down. Go do it. Here's Sub-Zero. Now Plane Zero.
Oh man, oh god, I actually love that. The many catchphrases are in that bloody movie. Man, it was like literally mental.
I'll make you eat. I'll make you eat that goddamn contract.
Oh god.
I fucking love Arnold Schwarzenegger to death.
Oh yeah, he's brilliant.
Still waiting for that True Lies Blu-ray. David Cameron, James Cameron was.
True Lies. You know you can get a German release of that True Lies on Blu-ray.
Oh yeah, I've saw.
Yeah.
I don't know if doesn't Paulie have that? Have the German cut of them?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do
he got somebody to make a sleeve, didn't he?
Do you know Carlino 9? Carl from Carlino 9. Yeah, he also bought the German cut, but then got someone to make him a English cover for the Blu-ray. So,
do you know if the quality is any good on it?
I don't know. I haven't got a clue. I don't own it, unfortunately. I want it though. I don't have that many. I love Arnold Schwarzenegger, but I barely have any of his films, which is weird.
I think just a question from me: what's your favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger film? And it cannot be out of the Terminator movies or Predator.
Total Recall.
Oh, fucking man.
Oh fuck yeah, that's my favorite.
I love that film.
Yeah,
that is a film I do own on Blu-ray because I made sure because it's one of my favorite science fiction movies of all time.
Commando's also great.
Oh, definitely. That's the best one. That's the one when he has to go back. I has to go and get his daughter back in it.
Yeah, Alyssa Milano. Fucking Alyssa Milano when she was like 12.
Yeah. Oh man, that's such a fun film.
All right.
See
me.
You know, I told you I'd kill you last. Yeah, man, you told me you'd kill me last. I lied. Don't disturb my friend. He's dead tired. just fucking one-liners after one-liners.
Oh,
fucking love Arnold Schwarzenegger. Anyway, moving on. Grace says the Avatar Steelbook was an absolute find. Yes, it was. Can't say much about the film though.
Yeah, I'm not that keen on the film.
It's not very good.
The one thing one thing I'm going to say, right? Fuck James Cameron with all these Avatar movies.
It's too late.
It's too late.
It's way too late. Like, yeah. I haven't decided if this might be a giveaway fodder. I haven't decided yet because when I hit 500 subscribers, I plan a giveaway. This might be in it, maybe. Who knows?
Where'd you get it from?
Charity shop, £1.50.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, good. How much was it?
£1.50.
That's stupid cheap.
It's in my recent shop vlog on my channel. I did a shop vlog.
No, I haven't watched it yet.
I watched it.
Well, spoilers. I got this.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Pete, did you pick anything up today or not?
No, I didn't actually. I went in a Poundland. They got fuck all in as per usual. literally, there's nothing on the shelves. There's only about 3 or 4 titles, and most of them was 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh fuck me! Keep away from that. That's literally softcore porn. I'm surprised it even was released theatrically. I'm surprised it wasn't on like fucking Bravo channel or something.
Wait a minute. Didn't Alan find was it a triple X movie inside in Poundland once?
It was James. He found like a how-to sex video, didn't he?
Brilliant. Maybe these trolls need to learn what that is about, because clearly they don't know how to do that. You know? I have a question, guys. Have you seen the Grindhouse inspired Wolf Cop by any chance?
No, but I've heard of it.
I haven't seen Wolf Cop.
This is it's one of the most outlandish films where the werewolf transformation starts with the guy's penis.
What?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. It is ridiculous. And then it goes so far to having like 2 werewolves shagging in a prison cell.
What God?
It's definitely out there. I guarantee it's out there.
You me? All right, I think movies are just getting more done by the years. Oh man,
just running out.
It's fun though. It's a fun film though.
Yeah.
There's a sequel called Another Wolf Cop.
Another Wolf Cop.
That's what it's called. I love that as a sequel. I think it's great.
I thought it was Wolfcock.
I'm surprised that wasn't called that, to be fair. Yeah. Well, that would imply his dick becomes a wolf and not him. So he's walking around with a fucking wolf hanging from his crotch. That's how it would be, right? Why are we talking about penises? Let's stop doing this.
Yeah, totally.
What are we doing with our lives? There might be children watching. Think of the children. No, I won't. Thanks.
Because this stream is rated 18.
Yeah, I should have a warning on the stream, like before, like warning, explicit language, adult themes, and otherwise just other bollocks. Anyway, Andy says, great fun with the Simpsons DVDs. Keep an eye out for season 3 because it's the only way to watch the first episode. Wait, what?
Is that the one with Michael Jackson in it?
I think so.
I'm confused. What's he mean? Was the first episode of season 3 banned? Is that what he means?
Yeah, because it's got Michael Jackson in it. Because that's not on Disney Plus now, and they won't show it again because of all the allegations around it.
Oh, interesting.
I think it's because like it's also to do with whitewashing as well. Because like there's a character like in that episode who's like white, but like basically like sounds like Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's why.
Right. We have the man of the Euphoria pictures just joining us. Let's bring him in. The legend himself. The legend that is Keith.
Hey, Keith.
How's it going, lads? How are you?
Very good, thank you.
Fine, yeah.
Doing great. Sorry, I was again, Jason. I couldn't get on a 8:30 because
it's all good, man. Like,
so I said I'd pop in and give a quick. I was supposed to spare an hour or two.
It's quite funny actually the turn of events because I must have asked about 6 people. Do you want to come on the stream? Do you want to get like John from Mondo? Who else? I asked a bunch of people actually, and like everyone was like, "No, sorry, going cinema, doing this, doing that." I was like, "It's a big Friday night," and now we've got a full house, 4 of us on stream.
Yeah.
So when you think you're down in the rut, no, things turn out all right in the end. It's fine. So Keith, how have you been, my friend? How have you been?
It's a blast. I'll see you later. Good luck.
Give me a quick height then.
I could leave, but then you're fucked, didn't it? See you later.
Yeah.
No, all was great. Doing a lot of work in this room actually. Just
well, where's he gone? What happened? What? Hello?
Cut me off already, huh? Wow. That's great.
I just realised I can press a space bar and just remove people. like this. See you later. I have the power.
Well, technically, I have the power as well because I can just get up and walk away.
Yeah. Yeah. You've got
So
all
how's
the
things with
power.
yourself?
Yeah, good man. Good. Oh yeah, I forgot.
It'd be great to actually find you, Pete. Find it actually great to see Pete for talk to you face to face, my friend. It's the first time.
great to see you, Keith.
Yeah.
Uh,
My God, take that fucking. I'm actually sick of looking at it now.
Are you hearing this, Steve?
everywhere.
Yeah, okay.
It's everywhere.
Put him back up
The
there.
novelty hasn't worn off, has it, Jason?
Mate, the only thing about it that I'm terrified now is that the teeth are very fragile. I must have re-glued about 9 teeth back in because the teeth are just keep breaking away. So I have to glue them back. So I need to be a bit careful with it when I'm using it. That's why I use it like I'm not really opening its mouth that often. I like nod and stuff because I'm like I really can't. Because if I clamp his mouth closed too harshly, it just break teeth off.
Yeah.
Oh.
So if you do end up getting one, just know to be a bit careful with it, I suppose. But you're not a kid like me. You wouldn't be planning with it like I do.
No, definitely not.
You put it on the shelf.
That's what I'm saying. As soon as I get one, it's straight into a glass case, and it's that's it. You know.
Yeah. You probably can get a stand for it actually as well. That makes it stand upright.
It'd be very easy to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make one.
I showed Ryan my recent pickup. I was well happy to get it. I got it on the 20% sale at HMV. I got it for £23, which is the Dawn of the Dead 4K.
Ooh, that's nice.
Oh yes. I'm jealous and I want that though. Even though
Okay, see when we're showing off our shit. I'm gonna show you what I got today.
Fuck's sake! Here we go.
Oh, what's he got?
Here we go.
Jason.
That is The Color Out of Space, the Nicolas Cage movie.
Oh.
This is a deluxe edition from Germany.
Oh,
I don't know if that camera can pick it up, but it looks absolutely extraordinary.
Oh,
Well, I've just got hard.
And oh no, wait a minute. That's the one.
Oh,
That was the first thing I wanted today. Then I got this in as well.
I've not seen that film. I've got it on. I've got a standard Arrow version.
It's kind of like this real kind of deluxe edition. It's kind of like a book.
Awesome.
This thing is actually, again, go on to Amazon Germany. This is a 4K release. It also has the remake, which we don't give a shit about. But it's a 6-disc set. It's loaded with content as well, and it's only €35.
That's reasonable. That's good.
€35, and they're limited to. I think there's limited to 2,000. So there's only 2,000 of them, but they're still available. So Amazon Germany, check it out.
That's cheap.
I did get this recently. It's nothing amazing, but I've wanted this on 4K for ages. But I wanted a specific version of it. I didn't want the standard 4K, and I got this. I paid £30 for it, right? Which is the Jaws 4K, the US version.
Yeah, it's a nice release. That.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
The lens. Can you see the lenticular? I can't pretty.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I can see it.
Now.
Yeah, so I'm happy to get that. Do you think 30 is a good price? Because I don't know what it's really worth or anything.
Yeah, I think it's a good price. It's a good price. I was so pissed off at the release that we got over here. It was so. It's for a film like Jaws, you expect a bit of a more premium look to it. Sorry, just like that one.
Yeah.
That
I know that the UK release, it initially came out of a slipcover, which is the version I wanted, but that's long out of print now, and you can get this to standard 4K. Fucking love that show. I fucking love that show.
Anyway, see if I can turn my camera. Right that.
I only got this for £3.
£3?
I don't know if you can make that out.
Yeah, it's Oh yes, I am a massive fan of Evil Dead. Yeah, always gotta love Evil Dead 2. The best one out of the whole franchise.
Disagree. Remake is a fucking masterpiece, a modern masterpiece in my opinion.
Yeah,
I fucking love that remake.
Great remake. Love it as well.
The best thing I'm just glad about is I've ordered the Danish import of
the extended cut, right?
Yeah, the extended cut. So that's coming through Waves. Probably come around next week.
Ooh,
Yes.
nice.
It's a recent pickup as well.
Wow.
I bloody hate the artwork on that slipcover.
Yeah, I'm not much of a fan.
that
To
is
be honest.
great.
I can't talk. I almost got the US version, which comes with a nice slipcover, a nicer slipcover with like his silhouette with like Evil Dead in blood at the bottom.
That's right. Because when you look at the cover of that, what significance has that cover to do with Evil Dead 2? Nothing.
Technically it's the original poster art from the 80s though, because that's what the poster. Yeah,
no, that's not true.
But the poster art was to a white background, not a red background.
Are you sure about that, Jason? I've never seen that.
From what I know, I could be wrong.
See, that's the original. There's the original artwork there now that Ryan has.
Yeah,
that's the artwork I remember.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is a nice edition. The sign off.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That is beautiful.
But the only thing what they could have done and could have changed is the Army of Darkness one.
So
this one.
Oh my god!
Awesome.
Good. Awesome.
See, that's the artwork that comes up when I look up Evil Dead 2.
That's actually there's a lovely digibook. It's kind of housed in the base of it though. You actually look.
Oh,
awesome.
It's actually quite nice though.
That's real great.
Those,
I see that in Poundland a couple of years ago. The Evil Dead never picked it up.
Yeah.
I wish I did.
You should have picked it up.
It's a proper dick measuring contest today, isn't it?
Go watch the Running Man tomorrow. Go watch the Running Man tomorrow before he comes on my stream. If he doesn't watch it, I'm gonna make him watch a different film instead.
Not 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah, you better go and watch it.
50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah,
we actually, Peach, you're well behind in your movies because every video I seem to do of classic movies, you always kind of leave a comment saying, "I've never seen this movie."
No, I ain't seen a lot of stuff. I only really started watching films the past year or so. So it's a lot of
shamefully enough, you only seen Big Trouble in Little China the other day, didn't you?
Yeah. I only watched that. Absolutely.
One of Carpenter's best.
Yeah, absolutely. I love it.
Oh yeah, Keith, you did a video recently about these two Stephen King films that you got from Amazon Germany. What was the first film? It sounded pretty interesting about like a gang getting
sometimes they come back.
Okay, really
it's a great. You know what? It has an ish feel to it. It kind of has that. I don't know. Especially when you watch the older ish, the one in the early 90s, it does have that kind of feel to it.
Yeah.
But the premise is fantastic to it. It's his brother gets killed. The two brothers are walking in a train tunnel, and one of them gets killed by this three members of a gang, and they kill the oldest brother. And then a train comes down and kills the three members of the gang. And what happens is it jumps 30 years, and the brother that survived, he's now a school teacher, and he goes back to this town for a teaching job. And the three gang members that died in that tunnel, they start appearing in his classroom one by one, and they're kind of just taking their revenge back on him. So it's a great movie.
Awesome, sounds good. The premise really intrigued me. So
yeah,
I get a bit when my funds allow me to, I might have to order that Blu-ray that you got from Amazon Germany.
Just to say here, I'm going Blu-ray hunting tomorrow, so I'm hoping to find something cool. So I might get a couple arrow tiles.
Awesome.
Right.
I went yesterday.
Sorry, Jason, go on.
It's all right. I went Blu-ray hunting yesterday. I put a shop vlog went up this morning. I don't know if you've seen it yet. Where I picked up a bunch of stuff. I had a really good day yesterday. It's good. If you've not seen my shop vlog, if you want to watch it, please go and watch it because it took me ages to fucking put together.
Yeah, it's a really good video.
Oh, I'm going to watch it later.
You will watch it now. Sorry, go on. What was you just going to say, Keith?
No, I was just going to say that I've actually fallen behind with Arrow. I don't think I bought an Arrow release now in nearly at least 6 months. Unfortunately, I don't know what it is with I don't like what Arrow Video are doing at the moment. I don't like that they're basically going back over their catalogs and bringing out 4K releases of everything that they've done priorly. Like Dash, I think they've done that bird with the crystal plumage came out just recently. That will be the third time they brought that film out on their label. It's ridiculous.
Just to say, Arrow should be bringing out In the Mouth of Madness. That's what we need.
I 100. Probably Carpenter's most underrated movie, without question.
Yeah, because I think the only way you're going to get it, I think is it the French release or was it like the German release that you can only get?
I'm just looking at my collection. I have actually got an American release of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's region free as well.
Oh, that's cool. You see, it makes I found it on YouTube. yeah, I found it on YouTube, and I found Heat on YouTube as well.
Oh wow!
Heat, what a film!
Great movie.
Great movie. Moving on to the comments. Sorry, we're so behind on the comments. Sorry, so I'm just gonna move on to some comments. Grace asks a video game question. They ask, "What's your favorite Sonic game?" Probably will have to be either Sonic 2 or Sonic Adventure 2 because they're my most nostalgic ones.
Yeah.
Mine probably would be Sonic Heroes on Xbox and the original one.
Cool. Keith, any input in Sonic the Hedgehog?
I've never played a Sonic game.
Okay,
Well,
cool.
Believe it or not.
Not everyone
I'm
can play
again
everything.
when it comes to games, I'm kind of more into even since the PlayStation 1, even Mega Drive, I'm more kind of into the kind of story driven games. So I would never. Yeah, so I wouldn't normally sit down and play the likes of Sonic now, or kind of like the likes of Mortal Kombat or anything like that. So
that's fair. That's fair.
I've never played Mortal Kombat.
What?
Never
played Mortal Kombat?
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's all fair.
Oh.
When I was growing up, I had a Sega Master System, so you know before the Mega Drive came out, and I went from basically Sega Master System straight to the PlayStation. I didn't have a Mega Drive growing up. I didn't have a Super Nintendo, so I missed a whole generation of games.
The 16
no, I think I had an Atari 2600 to start with. Then I went to a Commodore 64. Then onto Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Mega Drive, and then onto the PlayStations kind of come out.
Nice.
Yeah, can you imagine my little brain going from like 8-bit Master System to like 32-bit PlayStation? Like,
another good Sonic game is Sonic Mania.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That
one? I've heard of that one.
And Sonic Colors, that's getting re-released next month. And that's probably one of the only few good 3D Sonic games.
It's a portable one.
A portable one,
isn't it?
Best.
Isn't Colors like a portable? Wasn't it on the DS or something?
Colours. No, it was on the DS and it was on the Wii, but it's coming to the PS4, Xbox, and Switch next month.
I thought Sonic Forces was pretty underrated. I quite enjoyed that one.
I didn't mind it. It was all right. It was a bit short, but it was fine.
Yeah, it got a lot of unnecessary hate, I thought. But anyway.
But Sonic the Hedgehog 2 next year, the film.
Oh mate, I'm so hyped for that film.
Yeah.
I tell you, I loved Sonic the Hedgehog the film more than maybe I should have. Because
it was a lot of fun.
Sonic the Hedgehog is probably one of the first video games I ever played. Fit to come out with a movie that was so entertaining for all ages, and then kill it at the box office and become the most profitable video game film to come out. I'm just so happy it was Sonic the Hedgehog, my boy.
Yes. The one video game movie that we should not ever talk about is Super Mario Brothers back during the 90s.
I've never seen it, and I really want to see it, but I heard it's really
I quite like that film, you know.
That film has got a huge cult following now. Kind of like Street Fighter.
Yeah, a lot of people do like it.
It's the same. I think Street Fighter, Super Mario Brothers. They're in the same league as like The Room and Troll 2. They're in that kind of like cult kind of people love bad movies. But yeah,
that's right.
Go and watch Super Mario Brothers movie with the knowledge that that Bob Hoskins was drunk every day. You get a lot more entertainment out of it because he was drinking scotch every day to get through filming that film. I don't blame him, to be fair. We have
Bob Hoskins. No, who's the villain? Sorry again.
Dennis Hopper.
Dennis Hopper. That's what I'm saying. He was probably just as bad as him.
Yeah. Oh, I need to hunt that down on Blu-ray because I would love just to own it because it's just one of those great bad films that I could just have a lot of fun with.
Same here. I've never seen it.
It's bad, but it's fun.
Yeah,
bad,
I know.
you know?
I've heard it's really awful, but I really just want to see how bad it is.
I'll probably absolutely slay it just to see.
I was planning at one point to purchase every Uwe Boll film. And doing them because he's infamous for doing like awful video game movies. So he gave us like House of the Dead, Blood Rain, Far Cry.
Alone in the Dark.
I've got Alone in the Dark. I've not watched it yet though. That's gonna be. It's either gonna be fun or painful or a bit of both. I haven't decided yet.
The cringing thing about that director is I've actually seen a few interviews with him now, and he really does think he's a great director. He thinks he's the Martin Scorsese of video games.
Is what he is. He's an absolute cunt, isn't he?
He's an asshole.
Let's be frank though. I give him a little bit of respect because he's gone out there to be a filmmaker and he's made a fortune being a filmmaker. Yeah, they're bad films. He's a bit of a dickhead, but he's made a mark on the world, right? When you say his name, people know who the fuck you're talking about.
I know, but you can clearly tell that this fella's never played a video game in his fucking life because you can tell by the films that he puts out.
Yeah. Do you remember when Warcraft, the film, was about to come out? Do you know that Uwe Boll originally requested to direct and they denied him immediately? Can you imagine that film?
We don't want our movie to flop, Uwe. So fuck off.
Ironically, it did. It bombed. So ironically, it wouldn't have mattered.
No, it didn't.
It didn't bomb.
No. China rescued it. I think it made over 200 million in China, and apparently China rescued it. And I think it made over 400 million.
Thing is, the reason why I thought it bombed is because I assumed that it was part one of a trilogy, and we were going to get more films that we didn't do because it was called Warcraft the beginning. So I assumed we were going to get Warcraft the middle and Warcraft the end.
No, because what happened, like I said, what happened is because China saved it, and I think the company just went, thank fuck for that. We're not making another one. We're not going to take a risk on it. That's exactly
what makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Moving on to the comments. Bristolian Dave is in the Chataroono. All right, my babbers. How's everyone this evening? I'm really good. I'm really good.
Yeah.
It feels
someone's going through changes.
Someone's going through changes.
Yeah. Is it me or is it Ryan's hand just gotten very big? Or am I fucking seeing things?
Oh
no!
That's
I swear to God, I thought you had a Hulk glove on. That's brilliant. That's fantastic. That is great.
Yeah, I got it for Christmas last year. It's one of my most treasure big pops I've got.
That's fantastic.
You can't see it from here, but I've got a Godzilla giant pop.
I remember the video of that.
The awesome Jamie Powell sent me for my birthday, which is really nice of him.
Kylo Ren.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice as well.
The Nando guy.
You know what, right? When I first originally saw those giant pops, I thought there's nothing collectible about those because what I like about pops is I think their size is perfect for collectible. They're the perfect collectible size, right? So when you blow that up to ridiculous size, for me it becomes a bit less collectible. But they still look cool. Like the Star Wars ones there look awesome.
I've got the Baby Yoda downstairs. That's a great one.
That's a nice one, that one. I like that.
Well, one thing, I know his name. I know his name because I've seen The Mandalorian.
So have I. It's like one of the best Star Wars properties ever for years.
Seen it.
Maybe the best.
I'm burnt out.
Well, you've not seen The Mandalorian, or you're just done with Star Wars for now?
No, I'm done with Star Wars. I can't take any more of it. I really can't. I do want to watch them. Don't get me wrong. I hear great things about it, but I'm just burnt out at the moment. I need a bit of time.
Yeah, they're checking out so much with Star Wars at the moment.
Yeah.
I will say this though, Keith, just to maybe sway you to go and watch Mandalorian. So I was same. I was just like, oh yeah, you know, the sequel trilogy was shockingly bad. Well, Last Jedi in particular. But then I was a bit the same way. Like, I'm done with Star Wars. I can't be bothered. And then I watched The Mandalorian. I binged both seasons in like a week or 2 days or whatever. And it got me back into Star Wars. I was like, all right, I want more. Give me more fucking Star Wars. Like, it really revitalized because it's that good. It's like...
it's the best thing Disney's done with the property, I think, bar Rogue One.
10 out of 10. Absolutely 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I was going to say that Rogue One. Yeah.
Oh.
Got Mando right here.
That's Rogue One.
The only thing I've got Star Wars in terms of merch is like this giant Darth Vader I got.
Whoa. Right.
Really bugs me though. He doesn't have his lightsaber. It really annoys me.
What I do have is... Have you ever seen Wayne's World?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I've actually got a...
Got Garth, yeah?
Yeah, I've got Garth. You must be magic, you. Oh, yeah, because you saw it on the line. Yeah, I've got Garth up here. I'll quickly get him. If I've fallen off, if I fall off the bed, that will be like the funniest thing you see on stream. There's Garth right there.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That's notable. That's pretty cool.
I was hoping you could get a Garth pot that has all the sponsors on it. That'd be funny.
Oh,
the whole scene where they're like, yeah, we don't bow down to sponsors. It's all sponsorships, like all over them. Oh, that film.
I was going to actually show you something, but it's in the fucking box and I don't want to unbox it. But my future brother-in-law, he gave me an actual gorgeous statue of it was from Assassin's Creed 3.
Mm-hmm.
It was a statue that I was trying to get for years. I could never find one. Now they were going for big money. I think he paid €150 for his one. And I went into the house the other day and he said, you know what? I don't even like the game. He says, just take the statue with you. So he had the original box and everything, and it's still in the box. So I can't really take it.
Native American guy, isn't it? Connor?
That's the one. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of holds an American flag.
Yeah.
Huh?
A lot of people didn't like the game.
Right. I you know something? I actually, believe it or not, I didn't play it. I played Black Flag after it, but I heard
that's fantastic.
And it had a lot of elements from that.
Mm.
I've got a bit of a controversial opinion on Assassin's Creed. I thought Assassin's Creed 2 was awesome. Then I just skipped a bunch until the new ones come out, like Origins and the recent ones. I loved Origins in Egypt. I thought that was awesome, that game.
Yeah, and Odyssey was pretty good as well.
Yeah, because with those games, they needed to change up the combat mechanics. Because it was just the combat. We can agree, hopefully, that the combat in the earlier Assassin's Creed games was shit. Because it was.
Yeah,
definitely. It wasn't good. So the fact that they changed it up in Origins and Odyssey has made a world of good for the actual enjoyment of the game for me, personally.
Well, what pisses me off, what annoys me with them is what I don't like, me personally. I don't like this crap when you open a map up and all of a sudden there's nothing but question marks. And I'm basically saying
the crap on there.
That's just you know the way Red Dead Redemption is done. You kind of walk the streets, you
explore,
something unexpected happens. Yeah, you don't know what you don't know what to expect.
Yeah.
Where Assassin's Creed is basically showing you where to go. Don't go over here because there's nothing over here because there's no question mark. And it's kind of it just irritates me a bit. It's Ubisoft is like that in everything. Whether it's the Division, Far Cry, they're all
they just copy and paste everything.
Yeah.
If you look into it, every Ubisoft game is the same game with just like a different coat of paint.
Oh,
It's
Yeah.
literally like
exactly.
Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, Watch Dogs, the Division. They're all the same game. Ghost Recon, they're all the same. They're
They
all the
even
same
did
game.
an open world sports game that was exactly like Assassin's Creed. You open up a map and there's hordes of stuff.
Weird.
At least, I was actually just playing recently. I actually started playing Ghost Recon Breakpoint, and at least with that game, they put in this immersion mode where they don't show you where to go. You kind of have to find it on your map yourself. That kind of thing.
In the more recent Assassin's Creed games, they're doing that, and in Far Cry 5, I've noticed.
Yeah. So it does make it a little bit more interesting, but they're Jesus Christ, they're side quests, the same activities over and over and over. It's just
Go here, fetch that, come back. Oh,
yeah. Drive you fucking nuts.
Yeah. Just to say something about Batman and Robin, right?
yeah.
Arnie himself,
Wow.
That's right.
Mr. Freeze.
The ultimate cheese.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Let's cook some ice.
I can't watch. That is a film I just can't watch again.
That's a film that Arnold Schwarzenegger makes infinitely better.
Yeah.
He is the best part of that film. He literally is the best part of that movie.
Also, Batman has nipples.
I was just going to say that.
Also, in interviews, George Clooney has said that Batman and Robin is like the worst decision in his career.
Wow, you heard it here first, folks.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking like this for. It's for effect. What effect? I've got no fucking idea.
I've also got Jack Nicholson's Joker as well.
Awesome.
That's nice, lad.
I would argue in the live action Sphere of Batman, he's the most comic accurate Joker. Just putting it out there. Personally.
Exactly. Plus, I've got Keaton's Batman as well.
Oh, the only Batman you need. The only Batman. Yeah, I've got that. Actually, I've got that. I think I've got the 25th anniversary. Is that the 25th anniversary pop?
This is the Batman 80 years.
Oh, I've got the over there. I can't get it. It's too far away. It's the 25th anniversary Batman 89.
That's Batman 89. I basically had to take some of my pop vinyls down just to get it, even though someone accidentally hit us on the head.
Anyway, I'm gonna move on to some comments because we're so behind. It's unreal. So this next comment was sent at 9:20, and it's almost 10 o'clock. So we're so behind. So you can tell I haven't had 4 people on the chat before. It's really hard to manage.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, we have Jamie Powell in the chat. Hello, Jamie. If you're still here, thanks for joining us.
Hello, Jamie.
Hey, Jamie.
He asks, "Hey chaps, watching anything over the weekend?"
I
will.
The Running Man.
Yeah, that's one thing you will be watching.
Oh, I got one. I got one.
Yeah.
I got this in today, and I got this in today, and maybe one of you has actually seen it. But we're going to watch this tomorrow night. The Summer of '84.
I need to get my hands on that. I need to see that. It's meant to be. Really
I heard good things about it, so
yeah, a lot of people
watch
talk about
tomorrow.
I'm watching nothing over the weekend because I have 2 gigs with my bands to play Saturday and Sunday. I'm in London on Saturday for a gig, and I'm in Brighton on Sunday for a gig. So I've got a busy weekend. So
yeah. Then then all the YouTubers are meeting up for the Birmingham gig. You know the big massive event that they're doing.
Oh, the meetups next weekend.
Yeah, the meetup next week.
yeah, I couldn't do that. I couldn't get the money together and whatnot, unfortunately. Plus, I've got a gig next weekend as well, so it's kind of like clashing.
Sorry, what is that anyway? That meetup?
It's just the YouTube, Magpie Movies, Robert Fitz Bounty, Big Paulie, Blu-ray Brit. There's a bunch of YouTubers, meeting up and hanging out.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah, it sounds like a cool. I'm a bit gutted that I can't go.
It's going to be good.
And also, I asked Jason to come on one of my lives sometime. I don't know when.
Yes, mates. Yes, dickheads. Gonna go on your streams, mateys. yes, mates. I don't know what that voice is. I don't know what that voice is. Anyway, last chance is in the chat. Favorite charity shop pickups. Mine is from earlier in the week where I picked up the 3D Blu-ray extended editions of all the Hobbit movies and Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy Steelbook, £2.50 total. You lucky bastard.
Man, it's cheap.
Charity shop pickups.
I've never bought a single film out of a charity shop. So
No, Nate, same here. The charity shops where I live are an absolute rip-off.
Yeah.
From a charity shop. Yeah.
Well, I live in Ireland, so our charity shops are probably dearer than HMV.
I've got from the charity shop, which was a canny buy.
Yes, we got.
I can't see anything that I can remember getting in a charity shop. The thing is, I do a lot of charity shop hunts.
You liked that, didn't you? That was the best one. Whoa.
What?
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah.
All of them. They were £3 each. Got them back. But all together, they were only £15.
Nice.
Fab.
I know these are like the proper like special editions as well. So these are good.
Show me that. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, they actually. Do you know how much they cost when they first came out? I'm not kidding you, because I actually bought one of them. I actually have them all now. But when they first came out, they were actually over here. They were £100 each.
Really?
I'm not kidding you.
Whoa.
I paid £100 for season 3. I did.
Man.
Oof.
I've got all the Angel as well. I've got all of them.
Yeah, lovely deal.
Yeah.
Beautiful deal.
I'm on season 2 at the minute. I'm really enjoying it.
No, it's good. It's a good show.
Right, for me, I don't really have anything that I can actually grab at hand, but I did pick up the first 3 Mad Max films on Blu-ray for like 50p each. So
Nice.
That's good.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's right.
I went to my charity shop the other day and they had the Game of Thrones Series 1 on DVD, brand new for £15.
Wow.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
You
like the snapper cases, don't you?
Yeah, I've collected them at the moment, yeah.
Yeah, they had like The Matrix and they had another one. I can't remember what it was. I think it was a Jim Carrey film and they wanted £5 each for them.
I'm really sick. I've been getting them free for £1, like all day long in my local charity shops.
I don't understand why they charge so much. I even asked them and they said because it's quality.
Tower Inferno.
Yeah. I've not seen that film, so.
I haven't seen it yet. I just picked it up because I haven't seen it.
That's good.
I tell you what it is. Yeah, I fucking love those. I just think they're so novel and so cool.
I put 200 of them into boxes today.
You've actually got a collection yourself.
I see. Don't forget them Snap-on cases were all Warner Brothers when when DVDs first came out. So, like I said today, I was clearing out a lot of stuff out of the room. I was just basically getting rid of my doubles. Now, when I say get rid of, I'm like me and my fiance were hoping to move, and hopefully sometime next year. So I'm just trying to make a bit of room in this room, and so I just got rid of my doubles. I put them into boxes, but they're going to come back out when I move into a new house. But I put at least 200 of them Snap-ons away. Yeah.
See, because I see now I don't want to get a full set now because there's so many. But at the time, I generally thought like, oh, these came out when DVDs first came out, so there must not be that many because they changed to the normal cases. So I generally thought it was like a short run, and then they went back to normal. But no, you just told me there's 200 odd. So I'm like, well, I don't think.
No, that's 200 that I put into boxes. I have at least another maybe 400 in here. Don't even try and collect them all.
There was one film I did see on Snapcase a couple of days ago. You know that I said I watched the original Get Carter.
Oh yeah.
I found that on Snapcase as well. Even though I found the Sylvester Stallone.
I've got the Stallone one. This next comment just made me laugh. So you weren't here, Keith. I don't know if you were still watching at the time. I showed off this film called Wolf Cop. It's like inspired by like Grindhouse, right? It's ridiculous. The werewolf transformation starts with the guy's penis. It's wonderful, right? And there's a bit where two werewolves fuck in a jailhouse, and Frags Gaming says werewolves fucking. Let me go on Amazon.
Man.
Don't worry, I'll give it a new title. Wolf Cock.
Yeah.
That's what it should be. Wolf Cock. Well, really,
I tell you what, right? Like Frags Gaming, right? If you're still watching, it's not good. It's like the most uncomfortable scene I've ever watched in my life. Two hairy, bloody werewolves going at it. It's not.
There must surely there must be a scene in that movie then where one of the werewolves is licking his own balls or something like that, or licking the whole.
Oh no! That film is absurd. It really is absurd.
I normally never let a title put me off a movie, but I'm sorry, Wolf Cop.
Yeah. There's a sequel, another Wolf Cop.
Yeah. I'll be
Wow.
I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. Let's go.
I'll be back in a sec. Just gotta get something out.
He's going to look up werewolves fucking. That's what he's doing. We have Movie Mad in the chat. Hello, dude. Thanks for joining the stream. He says hi, folks.
Hello.
People talking to each other. Skip. Peter says, yeah, Spider-Man got the black suit, the symbiote on the Secret Wars plan. Yeah, in the comments, that's correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why the Venom films don't make sense without Spider-Man.
Totally don't. Oh yeah. Before we answer this question, what do you think Morbius with Jared Leto is ever going to get released?
Do you want it to get released?
Oh, I'm gonna say this. I swear, New Mutants was announced like 4 years ago, and it only just came out. It only just came out last year. So, if that can come out, I'm sure Morpheus can as well.
There's something about that Jared Leto. He just gets on my ass. I don't know what it is with him. I think when I seen him with an interview, and he was basically dismissing urban legends. And I was kind of going, what a fucking asshole. That is the movie that started your career, and you're dismissing it. And I think from that interview, I hate him.
Yeah.
You don't see Harrison Ford kind of shitting all over fucking Indiana Jones. But then again, he does with Star Wars.
Brazilian Dave says, just put on Ferris Bueller's Day Off. First time watch, loving it so far.
Great movie.
I've not seen it.
Yeah,
I've not seen it.
I've seen it a couple of times. It's good.
Oh, fantastic.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, wow. That's definitely a love watch.
It's not even on my. I haven't even got a list. I just watch any random film what I can see really.
Wow. Okay.
Peter says, no, Eddie Brock is obsessed with Spider-Man because Spider-Man Peter Parker ruined Eddie Brock's career as a journalist. That is correct, but also Venom is obsessed with Spider-Man because Spider-Man is the perfect host for the symbiote. So there's this love-hate relationship between Venom and Spider-Man. Like that is a thing. But what you're saying here, Peter, is also correct. Andy says, favorite Gene Hackman movie.
So I only just watched it 2 nights ago. The Poseidon Adventure.
Not seen that one.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I'm just gonna throw out Superman because I fucking love that first Superman movie. It's a masterpiece.
Yeah, the first Superman, definitely.
It's weird because I was just going to mention that Poseidon Adventure because when you took out the Tower Inferno, I think the director of that, I can't think of his name, something Irwin, I think his name is. The Poseidon Adventure the Tower Inferno was the follow-up to Poseidon Adventure. So it's a great movie.
Just weird.
Isn't there a remake just called Poseidon? Is that a remake?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Kurt Russell.
I think that's the one I've seen. I haven't seen the original Poseidon Adventure. I've been meaning to pick that up.
Yeah, it's good. It's strange because Leslie Nielsen's in it. and it's a real serious role for Leslie Nielsen. He's only in it for like maybe for the first 20 minutes of the movie, but it's kind of weird seeing Leslie Nielsen doing a serious role. I'm so used to seeing him in the Naked Gun movies. It's just very odd to look at.
I haven't even seen Naked Gun either.
I've not seen him. I've not seen
No, I
him
haven't either.
I
was going to
know-
pick it up, but it was £6. I prefer to pick it up if it's like £4 or something.
Right, fair enough.
I'm a cheapskate.
So the Gene Hackman movie, I'd say Superman, if I'm honest.
There's Unforgiven and all, isn't there, with Clint Eastwood?
Yeah.
I'm pretty certain he was in that and all.
I haven't even seen that one either.
Wow. Anyway, Andy also says one movie screaming for an Arrow release is Talk Radio by Oliver Stone. Stars the bad guy from Under Siege 2. Yeah, Talk Radio is. I've not seen that film.
I knew
No,
we.
I think I've heard of it.
Keith is looking at us so unapprovingly, like.
No,
You've seen nothing.
No, I'm actually literally trying to think of that actor's name that he said it's the villain from Under Siege 2, because it's the same fella. It's the same fella from People Under the Stairs, the villain in People Under the Stairs, and he's a real cult actor. He's fantastic. I just can't think of his name.
He's the reason why I love Under Siege 2. Like, I think Under Siege 2 is better than Under Siege 1. I love Under Siege 2. I think it's just, such a good action film.
He's actually the main werewolf in Silver Bullet. Have you ever seen Silver Bullet?
I want to. I've not seen it. Yeah. Just for the chat, everyone go and watch Under Siege 2. You won't be disappointed. It's great fun. It's on a train. It's so cool.
Yeah. It's a good movie.
Steven Seagal before he was fat.
and before he was kicked out of America into fucking Russia.
Was he really?
he left America to go to Russia.
Why?
He did. Because he was obsessed with that fucking Putin dipshit. Or whatever his name is.
Oh, Vladimir Putin.
That's it. Thank you. Yeah, that's it.
Weird. So is he considered as a traitor to America now or something?
Probably.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
They should have actually marked that day as a fucking celebration in America when the fucker left.
But let's be honest though, right? I can't think of a more typecast actor than Steven Seagal. He plays the same fucking character in every movie. Nico, the same character. Under Siege, the same character. Out for Justice, the same character. Hard to Kill, the same character.
There is a film we've seen by Under Siege. I remember the first day we watched it, and I was literally like this. It was. Do you ever seen that film, Executive Decision?
Yeah, he's in it for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, he gets killed in it.
Yeah.
I remember us in the cinema going, I'm like, he's going to come back, isn't he? And then all of a sudden, the film's on an hour, and we're looking at each other. I don't think he's coming back.
Yeah, it's really funny because my dad used to have a box set, DVD box set. The Steven Seagal box set. He had Nico, it had Hard to Kill, Out for Justice, Exit Wounds, and that Executive Decision, which I think is a bit of a weird choice for a Steven Seagal collection, which is barely in the film.
And him on the cover and everything.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's so weird because because the big names are like him and Kurt Russell, isn't it?
Yeah. A great fucking movie though.
Steven Seagal used to be an American hero, not so much anymore.
No.
Oh dear. We have Carl from Claudio9. Hello, Carl. Thanks for joining the stream.
Hey, Carl, how are you?
Hi, Carl.
I feel very bad. I'm actually falling behind on Carl's videos. I really need to catch up with his videos. He's such a lovely fella.
Oh, he is. He's coming on my stream in a couple of weeks' time with Jay.
Oh, wow. I'm hoping someday I can actually kind of talk to him face to face someday because he's just a real genuine guy. He looks like a genuine guy.
Nice.
He's a top guy. Yeah. He's thinking what everyone probably thought when they clicked on the video. Hi guys, hope you're all well. What a surprise! Clicked on Jason's solo stream and boom, 4 of you. Brilliant. You know, I mean, you know, I'm asexual. I just breed. You know.
Yeah, just to see, I'll be right back. So I need to go for a toilet break.
Okay, man. No worries.
Sorry, can I just do it? Can I just do a little tester just to see if my fiance is watching? Ellen, if you're watching, babe, can you bring me up a drink? We'll see.
Oh, brilliant. Standing side, well, Peter, his name's Standing Science. Peter says Mondo John is like the Obi-Wan Kenobi of Blue Troopers. Yes, he is.
Yeah,
John.
yeah.
We were talking about John earlier, Keith, and how like he's like one of the most down-to-earth, genuine people.
I was only just talking to him there yesterday, last night. We just had a we just chatted each other on Instagram. We were, and he's a true friend. Like I met a lot of incredible people on YouTube, a lot of friends. But me and John have been very consistent now for the last year. We're forever talking to each other.
I tell you what, man. Like when you know how things have been getting me down lately. I've come to you. Like you and John are the two people I are my go-to people just to get some advice and help me just kind of see things a bit. Because when you're pissed off and you're angry, you're frustrated, you don't really see things clearly. Do you know what I mean? And you and John are the two guys that really kind of spell it out to me.
She was watching.
Fucking, where's mine? I want my room service. I want my room service. Come on, what's going on? I've run out of tea. Look, I've run out.
She's my biggest fan. She's my biggest fan. Everything I do, whatever video I put out, she's always the first to watch it. Even a stream, she's always watching.
That's what you want, though, right? That's great. Yeah. That's really good.
That's awesome.
See, like, I live with my mum and my brother. Neither of them care about my channel. Like my mum, like she says, how your parents go, oh, that's good. Well, yeah, that's great. But I don't think she truly gives a shit, to be honest. But yeah.
I had my brother when I done my yesterday's video. When I done the Never Ending Story 4K, my brother rang me, and the only constructive thing he took from that video was I actually mispronounced one of the names in the movie, and he actually just rang me just to tell me that, and I was like, "Oh, fuck off."
Great, but only your family would do that, though, right? Only your family would do that,
And I wouldn't mind. It was one of the composers. There was two composers in that movie, and I mispronounced one of their names. And I kind of just said to him, "I was like anyone is going to fucking notice."
Turn around.
And it's not even the fucking version I have. The song was cut out of it.
Yeah, no, I watched that because I was like, because you were like, oh yeah, surprise! I forget what you titled your video, something like surprising 4K or the best 4K. Yeah. And I was like, oh, what is it? And you were like, fucking Never Ending Story. I was like, holy shit, they got 4K. Yeah. Holy shit!
That's the way I was.
Now I have a serious question for you. It's a bit of advice, really, right? So Keith, how I'm like, I only buy 4K with slipcovers because I'm an absolute fucking snob. Oh, it's got to have slipcover. Now, should I just drop that kind of rule and just start picking up 4Ks without them?
What?
Should I drop the rule of got to have a slipcover with my 4Ks and just start buying slipcovers without 4Ks without slipcovers?
Yes, you should, you fucking dipshit. he refused. I was actually sending him out 3 4K movies. He refused 2 of them because there weren't slipcovers on them.
It is what it is, right? It is what it is.
Yeah. If I was fucking there in person, I would have drop kicked you.
But they look awesome on my shelf, all with slips though. They look legit.
But look, Jason, you know as well as I do, and the way 4Ks are going at the moment now, because Sony now is starting to bring out a lot of their catalog movies, and they're not coming with slips. And there is going to be a day when a film is going to come out that you desperately want on 4K, and it won't have a slip.
Yeah, it'd probably be like Godzilla 1954, which will never ever get a 4K release. I guarantee it. But yeah, it'd be one of those. It'd probably be something like that, or it'd be like Princess Mononoke from Studio Ghibli or something like that. Those are films. I'm surprised they haven't jumped on 4K yet. I'm really surprised about those. You would have thought they would have jumped on.
That would be a good
See,
idea.
I know how to solve your problem with your 4K, by the way.
What problem?
Just get all your
cover.
with the slipcover problem, right? Because this is what you should do: get your 4Ks right, and actually remove all the slipcovers off them.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, and then it'll look just perfect.
Yeah, they'd be matching.
No.
I say if John over at Mondo was watching now, I say he's headbutting the phone after making that comment. But John is brilliant. John always finds a way, which I do love about John. Because I sent him the 4K edition of Get Out, and there was just no slipcover. A slipcover never came out for it. So he actually found the Blu-ray edition of it that actually did have a slipcover. So he bought the Blu-ray, took the slip off it. Voila, you have your slipcover.
No. I tell you what I like about like the slip. I just think slips look nice. I don't know. What should I pick out? I don't know. I'll pick this one out. I just like slips, man. I like where they're just like straight. I generally don't like 4K cases. I think they look ugly.
Yeah.
But with a slip, I still like the 4K logo banner things. I think it just looks nicer. I don't know.
I was going to actually say that I've just given it a couple of years, but I'm actually just looking at my Blu-rays in front of me now, and even the slip cases, some of them are actually nearly 15 years old, and there's not a bit of shelf wear on any of them. It's amazing.
Where was we? I'm moving on to the comments because we're so behind. It's unreal. Anyway, I'll think about the 4K thing, but no promises.
Well, when I first started collecting films, I used to have slips for everything, and now, honestly, it doesn't really bother me. It's about the film and not the slip, I suppose, at the end of the day.
And that's exactly what I kind of again, just going back to that never-ending story video that I done, because the version I got of it didn't have the original, well, not the original music. I keep forgetting that this film was originally a German movie, but then America got hold of it and they changed the soundtrack on it. So that's the soundtrack that I'm used to. But the version I got of it now didn't have the American soundtrack. They went back to the German soundtrack, and it was odd to listen to. And I was very conflicted watching it. But then I kind of just came to realize, I was like, you know what? The movie's still brilliant. You know, the music was different, but the movie is still fantastic, and that's what you're there for in the end.
I've heard that the scene with the Swamp of Sadness with Artex, the crippling depression that everyone feels during that scene. I've heard that there's no music in the German version, so it's even worse. It's even more bleak. Is that true?
I can't remember.
Because do you know James Millership?
Yeah, I know. I'll tell you one thing. He should just change his name to Never Ending Story, because every time his name is mentioned, that's all that gets brought up.
Anyway,
story.
yeah. So he says he picked up a German Blu-ray, like I think it was like 40th anniversary edition or something, and he said obviously the soundtrack is different. He says the scene where Artex is sinking in the Swamp of Sadness, there's no music.
Yeah, he's right.
And all you hear is the horse noises. I'm like,
that's right.
That is right. Bleak. That
is right. No, he's absolutely 100% right.
So you said that the film originated from Germany. So
yeah,
is it a German film shot in English language? So
yes,
the characters.
Yeah.
Okay,
it was a German funded movie, but it still had an American cast.
Right, that makes sense. Yeah,
it is. So it's a beautiful film. I love it.
Awesome.
Still haven't seen it. Still haven't seen it.
No, again, if you like, I think I said it to you. I left a comment to you, Pete, today about it. I said if you love them kind of 80s adventure movies, you'll get a kick out of this.
Yeah, it's one film I just never got around to watching when I was a kid, so I am going to watch it.
That's luckily I have seen the Never-Ending Story and the sequels, but the best thing for you to do, don't watch the sequels because they're a pile of crap.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I have heard that. Yeah, 2 and 3.
I think I mentioned it on the James Millership stream on Facebook. It's funny though, people go, "I don't watch the sequels." Like number 2 is bad, but the first Never-Ending Story movie is only half of the book. The sequel is the second half of the book. Yeah. So to get the whole story, you should technically either read the book or watch both movies. If you want the whole story. If you don't, that's cool. But I've got weird nostalgia for that second film though. Weird nostalgia, like the beginning bit where he goes on the dive board, he's going, "I've got a cramp, I can't do it," and he comes down and
I'm not going to lie, Jason, I've actually completely blanked that movie out of my mind. I actually cannot remember it.
You got that weird fucking chicken person. Just wish. Ah! Fucking that film, that sequel is a bizarre film. Very bizarre. Anyway, we'll move on. We'll move on to the comments. Rashodian Dave says Street Fighter is fantastic. I've got to love a bit of Street Fighter.
See?
Yeah.
Although I always find Van Damme a very strange casting decision for a guy that's meant to be this American hero. It's so strange.
Yeah,
it's so strange. Robert Fett's back. He's in the chat. Hello, Rob. Thanks for joining us.
Rob.
How are you?
He's probably not even in the chat anymore. We're so behind. We're almost like an hour behind the chat.
Whoa.
Peter says Jason Brett is still sad about Amy White. What? You don't know me? How do you know? You don't know me.
Wow.
Amy White. I'm not even into pop music. What the fuck?
Pop music is a pile of shit. And
yes, mate.
Yes. Right.
It's fucking manufactured.
Got to see the Running Man. We'll be watching it. Yeah.
Oh, whoa. No, wait a minute. Sorry, Pete. I didn't pick up on that. When you said you were watching The Running Man, I just assumed you've seen it.
No, I haven't seen it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Right.
Yeah,
okay.
I've only just watched it. When was it that I watched it? Was it last week, Pete?
Yeah, I think it was last week.
It's definitely one of my favorite Arnie films. Like, I love it. I think it's just fucking great. It has some of his best one-liners as well. Like, I can't say it now because it's spoilers.
No, I'm not going to say nothing about it. I did enjoy it though.
Yeah, I've got it downstairs, so I'll watch it tomorrow night.
Great.
It's just like one of those great 80s movies with a ludicrously silly dystopian plot, which you only ever find really in 80s movies. Like I couldn't imagine that film.
At least it was fucking original, not like most of the shit that comes out today.
Yeah. It's based on a book as well.
Yeah, it's a Stephen King book.
Exactly.
Is it really?
Well, Richard Bachman is Stephen King.
Interesting. That's cool. Peter says, "Lol, amazing Schwarzenegger imitations there, Jason." Oh, thank you. I'll try. I don't have the low end to really do it properly because my voice is high in general. Yeah, you know what I mean. Peter says Commando is awesome. I fucking love Commando. It's so cheese. It's 80s cheese at its most cheese.
Only Schwarzenegger could take on an entire army.
Yeah, it's literally. I've always seen Commando as like the Schwarzenegger answer to Rambo, because it obviously it was that era of invincible action stars, right?
Absolutely, it's weird because because we watched Predator last night. I watched us revisit on 4K, and when you watch Predator and Commando, my problem with these movies now is if you actually watch it, you can see every time a grenade is thrown, and you see the bodies flying. You can sort of see the ramps that's sending them flying and all that. Okay. If you actually watch Commando's really bad for it. You can really see these ramps. They don't even try to hide them.
Interesting. Well, speaking of James Millership, he's in the chat. Hello, James.
No!
Hi, James.
Hello,
James.
James.
He says, saw 2 of them Tinker Tailor Spy Steelbooks in One Below today.
Yeah, I got one last year from One Below. Great.
Is that a
film.
good film?
I've never seen them. No,
Yeah, really good. It's like a spy thriller, Cold War-esque. Got a great cast.
I haven't seen that either, but I haven't seen my One Below. My One Below is shit.
Mine isn't too bad.
Actually, I got a nice. Actually, I'll show you now. What the? I got this edition of it. I bought this years ago. It was like €12, but it came in this kind of gorgeous case.
Oh,
It did.
wow.
And there's actually hidden drawers inside it to give you that kind of spy feel. And yeah, it's actually quite nice.
Oh.
It's actually a nice edition. I paid like €12 for that. It was cost nothing.
Wow,
It's a lovely
that's
edition now.
incredible.
Keith, you never fail to pull out some of the nicest editions
Oh.
of films ever. So, touche.
Sure, man. Thank you.
Definitely.
Bostonian Dave says there's so many charity shops where I live, 3 for £1, 5 for £1, 10 for £2. It makes me spend away too much money. I can imagine.
Cool. Where I live, it's 1 for £5. It's unbelievable. Stupid. There's a film called there's a film called The Girl on the Train with Emily Blunt, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
Brand new
Not
sealed
seen it,
copy
though.
of that in one of the local charity shops. They wanted £7 for it.
Nah. No way. Should go on to Amazon and get it for probably around £3.
You can get it for like £2.30. I know. It's
Yeah,
stupid.
there you go. Ridiculous.
I said I did bring up I did mean to mention I did mention in my shop vlog about the charity shops in my area are starting to get a bit savvy with how they price stuff. So when everything reopened back in like what was it, April, when everything started to reopen properly, basically anything on the DVD shelf, including Blu-rays, were 3 for £1. So that's when I started getting really good deals, getting some Blu-rays for just nothing prices. Now they want like £1 to £2 for their Blu-rays. For their box sets, even if it's a DVD box set, they want like between £1.50 and £4, or maybe sometimes some of them are like £5 just for a DVD box set. Whereas there would have been like nothing before then. They're starting to get a bit more clever.
Yeah.
And
There's
I asked,
one near where I live called a hospice one, and they check on eBay before they put the stuff out. They do.
yeah.
And charge
I
eBay
spoke,
prices.
so I've got a charity called
A hospice one, and they check on eBay before they put the stuff out. They do.
Yeah.
And
Why am I hearing echo?
I don't know.
That was me. I accidentally
Was it? Oh.
on the live one.
Yeah, so I've got a charity near me called the Bexley and Greenwich Community Hospice, and that's where I got the Avatar Steelbook that I found for £1.50, and I got Minority Report with a slipcover on Blu-ray for £1. And before that, so when they opened, all their Blu-rays were 50p, and I got a bunch of really good Blu-rays, but a couple of months ago from there, 50p each. But I asked the lady there. She's like, "Oh yeah, we've been told we've got to check on eBay and see how much they're selling for before we price them." So fuck. I just like that takes the fun out of hunting for films at a charity shop because.
But that's ridiculous. Why would you look at eBay? Because that's not how you price anything. That's what people are looking for. It's not what the thing is actually what's worth.
Yeah. It's
It's
crazy.
better for them to charge like 50p or £1 for a Blu-ray and sell more of them than sell for like £4 or £5 and sell less of them, because they just get chucked away at the end of the day.
Because like my opinion is, I'm not saying charity shops should be cheap. That's not what I'm saying. It's just like if they want to build as much money as possible going to charity, they should charge little to nothing for and stuff, because that means that more volume is being sold, so the more money is being generated in some. If that makes sense, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's a charity shop down my way. They at least £1.50 for a DVD, like every time. It's like ridiculous. It's like you got like the British Heart Foundation. That that's literally £2 a DVD as well, which is like ridiculous.
Right.
Like if you go to like some other like British Horror foundations, they do like £3-4.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, but like as I'm saying, the prices in charity shops are getting like actually ridiculous. Like even
It's funny. It's weird because we're just talking about. It's funny. I was just talking to someone again. He's another good friend on YouTube. His name is Ben over to Godalva Club, and I was only just talking to him before I went on here, and he told me that he just spent $1,000 on Midnight Classic editions from Amazon Italy. So he actually sent me a video of his basket, and it was working out of $1,040. Absolutely amazing, unbelievable.
I have noticed something that's a bit frustrating about those Midnight Factory releases, though.
There's nothing frustrating about them.
No, there is one thing. If the film is a foreign, like Revenge, for example, that's a foreign language. Though they don't come with English subtitles or English audio, so a lot of the foreign language releases by Midnight Factory have either Italian or the original audio. So I've been trying to look for films that I know in English. There's a bunch of stuff I want. I want the Fly collection. Definitely want that at some point. I want some of the.
Yeah, Jason. All their limited editions, though. All the limited edition sets, the ones that I've been showing recently.
Yeah.
They're all. They don't do any foreign language videos, films on their limited sets.
Ah, okay.
They don't, so you don't have to worry.
Yeah. Coolio. Yeah. Don't know what to do in my life. People talking to each other. James says, "Hi, Play Nando guy."
Oh, Play Nando.
Play what? Oh god.
There's some guy called AK Movies, and he misspelt my name as Play Nando guy, and now it seems to be sticking.
It's great. It makes you sound.
Nando's.
Yeah, it makes you sound like. It makes
some money to get yourself a Nando's so you can eat it on stream.
I've never had a Nando's before. Never been there.
Yeah, don't. It's overrated. Anyway, let's move on.
Just go to KFC.
It does make you sound like the biggest Nando's fan going, though. It does. Play Nando. Your channel's about how much Nando's you can eat in like 10 minutes. Just stuff your face with Nando's. That's the channel. Look, that will get you 1 million subscribers easy. You should do it.
Probably would.
James said he's just broke up from work for a week. Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's great.
That Minority Report was a nice pickup, Jason. Yeah, I've never seen that film, so that was quite nice to grab for £1.
Good movie.
That was a good film.
Good movie.
James says he's gutted he never got that Power Ranger skateboard the other day for £10. Look, I would have bought that and put it on my wall because I love the old school Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Fantastic looking skateboard.
It was proper legit, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, by the way, just go back to something that you said. I did cop it early in the video before I came on. You said about something to do with the worst special effects of the movie.
Oh yeah.
You said Power Rangers.
Yeah.
No, I seen it last night, and it's famous for it. The Mummy 2, the Scorpion King at the end of it.
Oh yeah.
I can. Yeah, it's bad, but it's not Power Rangers the movie bad. I'm sorry.
I know, but don't forget Power Rangers. Probably when that came out at the time, it probably looked great. But when the Mummy 2 came out, the special effects were quite good. You know, they kind of made leaps and bounds when it came to effects. But when you see that Scorpion King, we watched it last night. Jesus Christ, it's horrendous to look at.
It's laughably bad.
It's a really bad debut for Dwayne Johnson, though, right?
Mm.
I'm gonna be in my first movie. What are you gonna be? I'm gonna be this weird CGI scorpion monstrosity that looks really awful.
Yeah,
great. Yeah. And now he's like one of the highest paid actors in Hollywood, which is mental to think about. I will say this about the Power Rangers movie, though. The idea that those CGI effects for the monsters at the end of the film are that bad is because,
Pardon me.
you know, Jurassic Park came out 2 years before. I'm just like, come on, guys. Like, you could do better than like PS1 graphics for your monsters in Power Rangers.
Just to say, don't forget Turbo, a Power Rangers movie.
Where's he gone? Hello?
He's disappeared again.
Look, I did nothing. I did not. I didn't do anything then. I did nothing, right? I didn't press nothing.
That was me.
Oh, okay, good,
Oh.
good. All right, cool. All right, cool.
Absolutely saying, Turbo, a Power Rangers movie. That's got bad CGI as well.
Yeah, no, you're right. Absolutely.
Like
I liked Power Rangers because it was men in suits, and it was like I consider Power Rangers to be a part of the kaiju genre. I don't care. You can fight me in the comments because
speaking of CGI, someone left a comment on that Never-Ending Story video that I done yesterday. Now, when I talk about visual effects, I just say CGI.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You know, I just say CGI. And this fella I hate when someone just leaves a comment. You do a 9-minute video on this absolute classic movie, and I mentioned Flash Gordon in it in a video, and I said that the CGI is terrible. And the one comment I got off this fella went, "There's no CGI in Flash Gordon." I was like, "Thanks." That's what you got from that video.
I was expecting something like, well, actually, it's a matte painting in the background.
Yeah. Oh my god! If you're going to leave a comment down, man, leave down something fucking constructive. Jesus Christ!
Oh yeah, just an update on Flash Gordon because Taika Waititi.
No CGI in it. Sorry.
They've now added CGI in the 4K release. So now
just to announce, Taika Waititi is attached to the Flash Gordon project.
Oh wow! Wow.
It's originally going to be animated, but it's been announced it's going to be live action.
Oh, okay. That'd be interesting.
And I thought what would have been interesting if Taika Waititi was actually Flash Gordon in himself, so I think he actually thinks perfect for the role.
Yeah. Again, it is one of them films that desperately needs a remake. I think I don't normally say that when it comes to remakes because I generally don't like them, but I think that film does need a remake.
That could benefit great by one, yeah.
Yeah.
I've not seen Flash Gordon. Let's move on.
You've not seen. There's a lot of things you've not seen.
I know. It is what it is, right?
I can't remember. You said to me one film you haven't seen. I actually nearly walked off the stream. I can't remember what you said to me. It was
yeah.
Oh my god! I don't even want to think about it because I was that disgusted by it. I couldn't believe it.
There's a lot of films I've not seen. Top Gun, not seen it. 2001: Space Odyssey, not seen it. There's loads.
Oh.
Right, let's carry on. Where was we? Okay, yeah. So James Millership says he asked Ryan a question. Ryan, do you plan on doing out and about videos?
Yes, I'm going to be doing a cinema trip video. I'm going to see Free Guy on Friday. So I got a good, interesting video coming up for that, and I might get some footage tomorrow when I go Blu-ray hunting. So that might be an interesting out and about. Then I might show like what I've got to pay. It's just depending if I get time to shoot any footage.
I always find it really awkward to shoot footage when I just walk into like CX and go.
Yeah,
it's really awkward.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Just out of curiosity, I've just noticed that on my phone, but it's just come up on my phone now saying that it won't charge because its temperature is too hot.
What?
Hey?
What?
Yeah.
What? I've never heard that one before.
I just scrolled down that. I'm actually just wondering why it's not charging, and it just says charging stopped. And then when I clicked on it, it's saying that your phone's temperature is too hot, that it stopped charging. When the temperature drops, it'll start charging again. So if you see an explosion, and then I get cut off, at least you doesn't know what happened.
I don't think I've ever had that kind of message before about charging.
I was actually just feeling the back of my phone, and it's the heat off it is unbelievable.
It's probably because you're streaming, with your phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably losing like loads of processing power.
Yeah.
So I don't do it on my phone because I wouldn't want to interact with the StreamYards on my phone. It'd just be awful.
Well, I don't want to use my PC because the camera on it makes me look like fucking pixelated shit. So,
just to say something, I just want to say thank you for James for asking us that question.
Yeah, I look forward to watching those videos, Ryan, because I always like those shop vlogs. They're pretty fun.
Always.
It's funny. I like watching those shop vlog videos, but like when you make them, like man, they take that shop vlog I put up this morning took me so long to make. It took me like 5-6 hours to bloody edit.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll just
about 4 or 5 hours.
I'm a lazy twat. I'll just stick everything together. I've got a thing where I've got this obsession where I've got to cut out all the all me taking a breath. That's got to be cut out. I've got to get rid of that. It's got to be just talking.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
You're probably better off then. Would you not get better off getting a teleprompter then and just script everything?
No, because I'm not good at scripting.
Right.
If it was just voiceover, no problem. But me on camera doing it, I can't do it. I can't.
Right.
You'll be able to tell that I'm reading something. I just still sound like a robot. Do you know what I mean? I can't make it look and sound authentic.
Okay.
That's why a lot of my videos on camera are just me off the cuff.
Why? I don't even know why it's out.
That's got a remake, hasn't it? It's been
I played the remake. That's quite good. It's quite fun.
I only played half the game.
I haven't played it since like it came out years ago, so I don't really remember much about it. I know you could like send cows up into space and stuff like that.
Yeah. I have that game. I have that game, Cyberpunk. Now, actually, don't ask me why I actually bought it, because I actually bought it knowing that I was never going to play it until I got the PlayStation 5. Until I got the PlayStation 5 upgrade on it. So I think I've just recently heard now there must be rumblings going online now that the upgrade is coming up.
I don't know. I haven't really followed it. All I know is that it's meant to be one of the biggest gaming disasters in the last 10 years.
I played it on the PS4 Pro and it was fine. It's not worth the hype. It's just a typical RPG shooter.
I just heard it was just like wildly broken in every facet you could think of.
It wasn't worth the hype. Nowhere near.
Not many games are, to be fair.
No.
Did you play it at the when it first came out, Pete?
Yeah, I played it just before Christmas on the PlayStation 4 Pro, and it was all right. It wasn't too bad.
Okay.
I've only had like 2 crashes in like 50 hours worth of gameplay.
Right. Okay.
It was mostly on the base PS4.
Okay.
I've only played it on PS2. Where the game was originally came out. Best on PS2.
I've not played either of them. I've not played Cyberpunk because I saw that it was a disaster in terms of its build, and I haven't played Destroy Humans since I was younger when it came out.
Well,
on PS2.
I did knock on Cyberpunk. I think I played around 2 hours of it now, maybe 2-3 hours. I just wanted to get an idea of what I was like, and I have to admit, for the 3 hours that I did play it, I had no problems either. No crashes or nothing. So
they've greatly improved it. Like now, it's not too bad on the Pro now. It plays, but on the base PS4, it's not worth having. It even says on the PlayStation Store website, don't buy it for the base PS4. Only buy it for the Pro and the PS5.
I knocked it on for the. I have it for the PlayStation 5, and I knocked it on, and you can instantly see that it was running at 1080p, and I'm kind of gotten used to now playing games in 4K resolution or even 1400p. And when you see a game that drops down to 1080p, I find it very hard to play it. So I just said I'll hold off until the actual upgrade comes on it and play it properly.
Yeah, I think it's only a couple of months away.
Hopefully.
Before Christmas.
I've heard it's going to get its own dedicated PS5 release as well, apparently.
Yeah, it is.
You see the shit now the PlayStation 5 is at as well. I've noticed now Ghost of Tsushima, if you have the PlayStation 4 version of it, if you want to get the upgrades,
You got to pay.
yeah, what kind of crap is that now?
I know, it's stupid.
Now, all of a sudden we were getting these upgrades for free, and now we're paying 25 quid for them.
You're supposed to get an extra island in it or something, some extra story content, but
Right.
worth quite a quid extra.
No.
Anyway, we're going to move on to the comments again. James says, loving the never-ending story talk. Of course you do, James. Of course you do. Cough, cough, Mr. Story is here. Of course you are, James. Bristolian Dave says, we need more Van Damme movies in 4K, like all of them.
Oh,
Exactly.
Yeah.
maybe his early stuff, but definitely not his later stuff.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Is there stuff? Like, have you seen the latest kickboxing movies?
No.
Fucking. Like, I haven't seen the original Kickboxer, but I've seen the kickboxing movies that came out. Got them from Poundland. Absolutely most crappiest shit I've seen in my life.
Yeah.
Like, when did Jean-Claude Van Damme become blind in number 2?
He was?
No, right. So, like in the second movie, right, he was just pretending to be blind. But somehow he ended up being blind throughout the whole film.
Really?
Yes. It's fucking ridiculous. Even though he wasn't the main character in the movie. He's just like, this is a side character who's just like just does nothing throughout the whole film.
I still can't get over that Van Damme for a while was actually the Predator.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Yeah.
And the original design was awful as well.
Oh, did you see it? It looks like something from the fucking Fly.
It's fucking awful, isn't it?
Fucking
really
terrible.
bad. Really bad. James Millership says, Keith, how annoying is the voice actor who voices Teeny Weeny in the German cut?
I ranted on about him on my video.
Yeah.
But he has for some strange reason, they gave him this weird, West Virginian accent. And I'm not kidding you. It was that bad that I kind of looked at my fiance and went, I can tell you now, if he was in this film anymore, I would knock it off. That's how bad it was. It was awful.
So is it like dubbed over, or is it the original voice, the actor, and they've dubbed it over in the US?
That's the man that asked there now. Hopefully he'll leave a comment. I don't know. I'm going to say that was the original.
Interesting, yeah. James says, Over the Garden Wall was my bargain of the week, 50p Blu-ray, amazing little show. Yeah, I know. See, I want that show on Blu-ray, but now I won't want to pay for it until I find it for 50p in the charity shop.
He seems to pick up some absolute bargains in his charity shop. He picked up that recent Tom Hanks film and all for 50p, wasn't it?
Which what? News of the World?
Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood. He picked that up for like 10 or 50p, didn't he?
It's a nice little film that I actually liked. I enjoyed that.
It always looks quite good, yeah.
Yeah. James says, Jace, are you pumped for tomorrow's gig? I'm all right. I'm a bit like on edge because I've got to make sure, like, because it's my first gig in 2021. I haven't done a gig in like 18 months because of the pandemic. So like we've been practicing our set for like the last month or two when we were able to actually rehearse together at our studio. But it's all about like getting my tempos right because it's all new songs we're playing, mostly new songs. So it's kind of like making sure I don't like just get too excited and play them like way too fast. So I'm doing all right. I'm excited. Pumped is a different. I don't know if I'm pumped yet. I won't get pumped until maybe like 10 minutes before I go on stage, maybe. But it's going to be interesting. It could be an absolute train wreck, or it could go really well. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. How it's going to go until it goes. But yeah, it's going to be great to play in front of a crowd again. That's for sure.
I well believe it.
James also says Dudley is the place to be for charity shop bargains. It looks like.
Oh, bloody nah. He's been getting some interesting titles soon.
It's unbelievable what he picks up. And Bristolian Dave, he picks up some really good stuff and all.
Okay, Peter says, so you're going to spoil the entire Sometimes They Come Back. I had to tune out here for a while now since you have not yet watched it.
That is the premise. that is the premise of the movie. I couldn't have possibly spoiled it. That is the premise. Watch the trailer.
Well, I can't say anything because I've not seen it. So
It's the fucking premise of the movie.
the thing is, like when you were talking about in your video, Keith, that's what intrigued me for the film. I thought that is really good. Like the premise, yeah. Oh well. Andy says,
okay. Let me rephrase. It's about two lads that go into a tunnel. There you go. Take what you want.
Exciting. Andy says, have you seen the special effects in the movie Birdemic? Oh, Birdemic, what a movie.
No, never heard of it.
Oh, mate, it's one of the worst films of all time. One of the worst films ever made. It's literally about killer birds, right? And there's a scene where they come out of their house and they're looking around for the birds. They got coat hangers. And literally the scene is this is horrifically like PS1 bird just flapping, statically just doing this, just in the sky, and they're going with their coat hangers. Trust me, look it up. It is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Oh, God.
Oh, Birdemic. Oh, yeah, it's awful, but it's hilarious awful. You know, where it's like, how can this film be this bad? Because it just is, right?
I am the Birdemic.
I really want to share. I really want to go share the screen. The only thing with sharing the screen on here is that I haven't figured out how to get audio. But it's one of those clips where you don't need audio. You just got to just see them going. It's just like a PS1 CGI bird going like this. It's literally the same, but they'd have one. Then you have about 5 of them, but they're all the same animation models, and all 5 birds just going, just doing that, and they're like they're swatting it with their coat hangers. It's so bad.
That's actually not a terrible movie. CGI. I do like the film, but the CGI is terrible in it. A film called The Langoliers. It's a Stephen King movie.
I've not seen it.
Oh my god! It's
I think it's been on TV a couple of times.
Yeah. It's actually not a bad movie, but the CGI is some of the worst out there.
I tell you what, right? So it's crazy how we look at some of these films with CGI and and how like some modern films look awful. I'm just like, it still blows my mind that Jurassic Park came out in 1993 and still has some of the best. CGI practical, not even practical effects, CGI computer generated effects going. And it's aged so well.
I'm not going to lie with that Jurassic Park. That's starting to show its age a little. Now, the bulk of the movie does look great, but the very first scene now with the Brontosaurus, the first dinosaur you see in it,
all right, yeah,
is starting to look very, very poor, especially on the new on 4K. It really does show it up a bit now. It does. But other than that, now, the film looks absolutely incredible. I still think Star Wars looks fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just to announce, right? I'm actually a screenwriter.
Oh.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, in training.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Awesome.
That's fantastic. That's amazing.
I've been wanting to make my own little shorts for ages. I just don't know where to begin, I just don't know what I'm doing. So I'm just like, right, I've got to write my ideas down. Okay, how do I write a script? So I've got to go and learn how to write a script and all this.
Yeah, it's a pretty hard process because you have to figure out what you have to what ideas you want to write down. You got to do all the you got to do planning and all that kind of stuff. What characters you want in for your movie, and what is your movie going to be about? And then the really hard bit is getting it down, writing on the script, because it is really hard. Because I'm still at college, I'm doing a level 3 movie course, so
right.
I'm used to it, and it's a really hard process. I have if I've got a deadline, I've got to get that script all done, even if it has to take us to the end of the deadline to get it done. But
right.
It's to me. Right, I love writing, so I'll try bring out I'll get this idea out of my head, I've got to jot it down. If won't jot it down, I'll forget.
Forget it. Yeah.
That's the thing.
My fiance actually, she was just looking to do something just to pass the time in the evenings, and she decided she'd try and write a book, and she actually did end up writing a novel.
Oh wow.
She did. Now she never published on nothing. She actually has it saved on her hard drive in the PC. But yeah, she actually did write a novel. She just to see if she could do it, and yeah, she actually did do it. It's amazing what you can do if you have a bit of time and you put your mind to it.
I started writing a book. I think I was really happy with the concept, but I just got to the point where I was on maybe the fourth chapter in. I just my brain, because I knew how I wanted to start the story, and I knew how I wanted the story to end. And I want the big the third act, the big final kind of act. But the middle part was nothing to me.
Yeah,
so
so you had the foundation.
Yeah. Just the middle part. I was just like, I don't know where I want to take it in the middle part of the story. But my whole concept for that was like growing up with the idea that like heavy metal music was the devil's music. So I've taken that idea, and it's about a band who basically there was always in this universe that I've built. Like it's on Earth, it's normal kind of day-to-day stuff. It's about a band, and there's always big bands that were one-hit wonders that made a big album or a big song and they just disappeared. And it's about them getting invited to this festival, which is meant to be the biggest festival in their region. But they're like a nothing band, so like, why are we getting invited? We're nothing. We played to like 10 people last week. Why are they inviting us? Well, like the whole idea is that the bands that get signed from that festival are actually being signed by the devil, and they're signing away their life to be his personal band in hell. And then when they go to hell, they find out that all these old bands that were one-hit wonders are all just slaves to Satan, right? And it's about the band trying to figure out how to save all these bands and get out and escape. That's my concept for that, anyway.
That's no idea.
But I got to like chapter 4, and I was just like, I have no clue where I want to take this from here, so I just stopped, unfortunately. But yeah, I like to think you can turn anything into a story, right? You've got the little nuggets of ideas. You can just kind of morph it into something. But yeah,
I've actually just before you say what you're going to say, I actually wrote a couple of scripts. I even got them filmed.
Wow,
so that's good.
Wow,
Probably a low budget though, but
oh well, that's lucky. You have to start somewhere.
Yeah, I did make a horror film, like a horror show film.
Okay.
Called Demonic Chef.
Demonic Chef?
Demonic Chef, yes.
Okay, right.
It's basically just some chef just turn into a demonic demonic pig. It's just basically just like one of those like dark pig masks that you can easily just get from like a Halloween shop or just get off Amazon. And then this is I've got a really good like montage that I put in.
Right.
It's basically like for the inside. It's basically just mince. You know, like mince. and it's just seeing like, all like the montage, like just tearing like all the mince out of the body. Oh, I'm gonna have to send you like a copy of it. You'll love it.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
That's awesome. That's fantastic.
This is what I love about like indie films and like short films, is that like some short films are better than like big budget movies, because what I've noticed about short films is that they work within their means, they work within their limits, right?
Yeah.
Whereas these big budget Hollywood films, they get I don't know if it's budget creep or something, where they just keep the budget keeps exploding, and they've just wasted all this money on a mediocre film. It isn't very good. Whereas I think short and indie films, they have a budget. That's all they have to spend. They've got to really be tight with it, and then they make something good. So, for example, where is it? There is. So there's a YouTuber called Mr. H Reviews. He's a big YouTuber. He's got like 280,000 subscribers. He did 2 short films that he crowdfunded, and I crowdfunded both of them because I really support him and his channel. And he done a film called Black Fields, which was like a £20,000 short film. It's about 10 minutes long, about a couple of Viking raiders come across this kind of like weird kind of shape-shifting alien in the forest and in the Black Fields, and they have to fight it. That was really good. And I've just received his second one on Blu-ray called Breaking Lights.
Oh wow. Wow.
I've not watched it yet, but it's basically a Lovecraftian inspired short film about depression and suicide.
Okay.
So it sounds interesting, but I've not watched
Okay.
it yet. But
Yeah.
I got the Blu-ray because
That's why I will always some of my favorite films of all time will always be low budget. It's probably why Halloween is probably my favorite movie of all time. It's just a talented director with a little to no budget and making the most of what he had, and it's just so impressive to watch. It's incredible.
I suppose with the smaller budget, they have more passion and creativity.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And that's the thing as well. The thing as well about independent films and they use kind of super low budget, very much shoestring budget films, is that they don't have the power of marketing to help them sell. Word of mouth is what gets them the attention.
Yeah,
that's why I love. I always talk about this producer a lot. It's why I love Jason Blum so much. Jason Blum now is on record saying this crap with Hollywood, where you make a Deadpool movie, it costs $50 million to make, and then it makes a fortune. Okay, let's do a sequel now, and it's going to cost $150 million. He said he can't wrap his head around it. He doesn't get it. That's why when you actually watch Jason Blum's movies that he produces, the likes of The Purge, right. The Purge movies are all nearly in the same budget. He never ups them. He sticks to the fucking same budget, and I find them to be enjoyable as well. A lot of his films, even Halloween. I didn't get the budget of Halloween Kills, but I bet you any money it's fairly similar to the first Halloween, around 10-11 million.
Yeah, a shame the trailer kind of just ruins all the story beats completely. Have you seen the trailer? Yeah,
I don't think
Halloween Kills.
We kind of knew that he was going to get out of the house at the start.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like it.
Far too many deaths in the trailer.
Yeah, and also I think it showed too many where the plot was going. It kind of spoiled a lot of the plot beats, I thought.
Yeah,
I think something, Jason. I don't think that's stupid. I think they're doing that on purpose. I think that they're making you think that it's going this way, but it's probably not going to.
We all know he's not going to die at the end because there's a third film coming.
Yeah, of course, yeah. But there is someone that 3 generations, the Jamie Lee Curtis, her daughter and her granddaughter, one of them will die at the end of this one, I think.
Interesting. Where was I? Okay, so we got Scotty's movies. He says, "Hi guys, off to sunny North Wales on my holidays tomorrow for a week. Already checked plenty of charity shops and a CX. Always on the hunt. Awesome. Let us know if you find anything during the week. Next on if you tune in next week's stream, let me know if you found anything good on your holidays." I don't know who this is to, but it says out and about videos of his mate, laugh out loud, too sweet music nerd. I don't know who that is or what he's referring to. Movie Database asks, "Hello lads, any physical releases you're excited about? The Thing 4K all day long. Give it to me now."
Right. I wasn't going to bring this up until someone mentioned it. The Thing. Now I've told 2 people this, so I'm just going to say it to everyone now. I've bought it 3 times. I pre-ordered it 3 times.
I might do the same because I want to get the steelbook and I want to get the standard 4K, and I've already pre-ordered the collector's box set one.
Yeah.
No. I bought the collector set. I bought the Amazon exclusive steelbook and I bought the Zavvi exclusive steelbook.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, I have that 3 times coming. I don't know.
Awesome.
Well, I don't know. Well, I say normally do it, but I don't do it 3 times now. I can tell you that.
I tell you what, right? When I started collecting 4Ks, I was just like, the 4K I'm looking forward to probably one of the most was The Thing.
Yeah,
that wasn't out yet, and now I've got The Thing on pre-order and it's coming. I think the next film I'm gagging for on 4K the most now is probably Aliens. Aliens needs a 4K desperately. Not desperately. I mean, I can live without it, but I mean, it just needs Aliens.
You see, with me, what I'm looking for is probably the HMV HMV and the what was it? The Savvy Steelbooks for the Suicide Squad. I'm really looking forward to it.
Okay.
Get
Yeah,
hands on one of them.
they look not too bad. The
I-
Dune Arrow box set looked pretty good. Well, that looked quite good.
I'm really excited about the first 5 Halloween films are coming out in 4K. Scream Factory are bringing them out. I actually have 3. The first 3 are coming out in these kind of deluxe sets. I actually done a video recently. Yeah, they come out in these kind of deluxe sets like this. This is Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah.
So the first 3 are coming out in the exact same set. So I have the first 3 of them pre-ordered, and then I've the other 2, the parts 4 and 5, pre-ordered. So I'm very excited about that to finally get them in 4K.
That's cool. Since I got that Midnight Classics box set for Halloween, I don't think I'll upgrade. I think I'll just stick with that. I think, if I'm honest.
I was actually going to bring a video out of what I was expecting from them 4K transfers on them 5 Halloween movies. Now we just recently watched the first 5 Halloween movies because I just wanted to familiar myself with the picture on the Blu-rays. And if I'm being totally honest, I don't think Halloween 1 and 3 are going to get massive upgrades going by the Blu-rays because the Blu-rays look fantastic. But 2, 4, and 5 there's definitely huge room for improvement on them. So yeah, definitely looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to just experiencing the Halloween films I've not actually watched yet. But I haven't got around to it because me and my friend Fraser, he's been on the channel before. We plan to do a marathon around his house at one point, eventually.
Right.
And he's excited because he's seen them all and I haven't seen them all. And I'm particularly excited to watch 3 for the first time because that's got a big love-hate relationship with a lot of fans. So I'm excited to check it out.
Actually, Jason, it doesn't. That film is universally loved now. That film's an absolute horror masterpiece. That is probably one of my up there with Halloween. Is one of my favorite horror movies of all time.
Wow, that's a big statement.
It's a fact. People couldn't look past the fact that Michael Myers wasn't in it.
Yeah.
But I think that day is fucking done. We know now. Move on. Just watch the movie and enjoy it.
See, I do have a friend who lives about 2 minutes away from me, and I keep bringing up Halloween 3. Like, I've not seen it. He just goes, his exact words are, "It's shit. It doesn't have Michael in it." I'm just like, why does his absence make it shit? It doesn't make. It's
such a unique story. It's so unique, and it's so beautifully set, shot beautifully as well. Very creepy, very eerie look to it as well. It's a beautiful movie. It's fantastic. Love it. And not only that, but you're going to have that dilemma now because you have that Midnight Classics box set. So when you watch part 6, what version are you watching? Are you watching the producer's cut? Or are you going to watch the theatrical?
Oh yeah, that's interesting. I forgot about that. See, I've not seen part 6 normal, so the producer's cut, I've not seen either. So I don't know.
The good thing about the one thing I will say to you that you could do, you could easily watch both of them. Because they're 2 different movies, completely different movies.
Really?
It's amazing how different they are. It is. So definitely worth checking out both of them.
You're going to hate me, but I've never seen any Halloween films.
Right. Pete. Next time when we go live after this stream, you better get yourself Halloween because it's actually.
I was meant to send it to you, Pete, and I forgot.
I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked.
Is it?
I'm fucking shocked. That's worse than anything that fucking Jason has said to me. That is fucking...
I knew that was going to get you.
I swear to God, there should be like a fucking law for people to be fucking to prison for comments like that.
but that would mean once someone is brand new and just been born, it's like, well, they clearly haven't seen Halloween, so they're going to prison as a newborn because they're.
You know, I actually tell you, Pete, someone actually just left a comment on months and months ago. I done a video on my complete Halloween collection, and I spoke a lot about the first one. And if this very nice chap actually sent a message to me today saying that he would doubt, after seeing the video, he would doubt and ball Halloween. He never seen the film before. And he said he's kicking himself now that he left it so late to see it because he said it's one of the greatest things he's ever seen.
That's so good when that happens, right?
It's phenomenal. I don't get me wrong. I would love to be in your shoes. I'd actually would love to see it for the first time again.
Yeah.
And that it's amazing.
Sorry, go on.
There's one thing, right, where I found super, right? I've actually seen I've only seen Scream 4, but I haven't seen the first 3.
That's bad as well. Wow.
I haven't seen any screens either.
What the fuck is going on?
I mean, 3 isn't even worth fucking watching, in my opinion. But...
What the fuck is going on?
I bet he hasn't seen Friday the 13th as well.
As a matter of fact, I think I can hear me woman downstairs going, what the fuck is going on?
Have you seen Nightmare on Elm Street, Pete? Go see Nightmare on Elm Street.
I might have done, I can't remember. No,
how can you, look, I'll say this, right? I'm not taking Mickey, but if you have seen Nightmare on Elm Street, you would not forget it. Guarantee you that.
Seen it. I think it might have been on TV in the background.
Wait a minute now. It just dawned on me. You fucking haven't seen a Friday the 13th movie either, have you?
No.
If he hasn't seen a Chucky film, right?
Yes, I have seen one of them. I think I've seen The Bride of Chucky. That's about it.
But you haven't seen Charles Play, have you?
No.
That's something that you need to get yourself onto.
So I presume you're not a slasher fan then, Pete, are you?
Well, I've never really got into them. I want to watch them. I just never got around to buying them and seeing them. So,
well, don't worry, Pete, because like every time you come on my streams now, I'm going to be telling you that what certain films that you should be watching.
But before this gets out of hand, I will say this, Pete. Yeah. Don't watch something because someone's told you to watch it. Yeah, just don't listen to people. Like I've got like a list that can go. So I just haven't bothered watching stuff. I was just like, like I've had films that someone said go and watch. Like my friend Fraser's go, you should watch this. It's really good. I look up the synopsis and go, they just sound like my cup of tea. So I just won't watch it.
Actually, my advice, Jason. Thanks, man. My advice to you, Pete, is to just ignore everything that Jason just said there and watch Halloween. Don't mind that.
Yeah, but listen. When I say to people, everyone needs to watch Godzilla 954 before they die, everyone laughs at me. It's like, it's Godzilla. No one cares about Godzilla. Fuck you. It's like, no, it's a fucking masterpiece, and you all should fucking watch it. All right.
I've never seen it.
Fuck you!
I was going to say I prefer the 1996 version. No, that's not true.
I was gonna question our friendship there, Kim. I was like, are we still friends? Are we still friends now, Kim? I
was waiting for the screen to go black.
I'll just do this. It's not working! No, it's not working! No! Oh Christ. Alright. Speaking of Godzilla 98.
I actually like the movie. I like the movie. I think it's fun.
I've said this numerous times. It's a really fun monster movie. It is not a Godzilla film whatsoever.
No.
It's just a fine film. It's okay.
Yeah.
And people go to me, oh, that's because you don't think it's a Godzilla film. I was like, no, it's because Roland Emmerich planned to move the creature away from Godzilla's origins as far away as possible. That's why he doesn't have his atomic breath. That's why he doesn't fight a monster in the film. That's why he's pretty much like an asexual iguana that eats fish. It's a fact. Roland Emmerich didn't want to make a Godzilla film.
He does fight a monster in it. Matthew Broderick.
Touche. What is going on with this stream? It's just chaos. Chaos incarnate on a Friday night.
That's all your fault, Pete.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Now, as soon as you get off the stream, fucking get Halloween and watch it.
I will do. I'll have
Actually,
to get it. I do want to watch it. It's just
better again. We're close to October. Leave it till the end of October and watch it then. You'll get the full effect of it then.
Let's be frank. He's left it long enough, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you may as well wait now.
Honestly, OP, I was meant to send it to you, but I forgot. But I will send you a Blu-ray of Halloween.
Oh, thanks ever so much. Yeah.
Actually, to tell you first, if you need to see it, to be honest, you need to see the second one as well. The second one continues it beautifully. It does. It's basically part 1 and 2 is one movie. That's the way I look at it. It continues it quite beautifully.
Did you know that John Carpenter hated Halloween 2?
Oh, now he does. He tells people that now he does.
Yeah.
And all that. Because, I don't want to say nothing about it, but yeah, he says it now. He didn't at the time.
Is it because Halloween 2018 pretty much overrides Halloween 2? Is that why he says, yeah, Halloween 2 wasn't good, didn't like it? My version's better.
Yeah. It's nothing. Halloween 2018 is not even remotely close to the original second. Not a chance. And I definitely know I'm not alone on that one.
I haven't seen Halloween 2 for a very long time, so I'm looking forward to revisiting it.
Oh, it's great, Jason. It's great.
But just to say, the lineup for October is absolutely mental. Because you got like Halloween Kills, you got I found then you got Chucky. Then I found out that they're making a Day of the Dead TV series, and then
yeah,
and I found I Know What You Did Last Summer TV series, and that's coming to Amazon.
Unbelievable.
I
think I heard that Jackass Forever as well is coming out in October as well, isn't it?
Is it? Oh.
Yeah. I think it's going up against Halloween Kills.
Wow.
Good luck.
I've never been a fan of that Jackass stuff. Never been a fan.
It's
not for me.
I do like it now. I have to admit, I do find it good laughing.
I do like Jackass Presents Bad Grandpa in a way, even though it's like not the best Jackass film you're gonna get.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Movie Database says thoughts on The Dead Don't Die. It's unbelievably deadpan, and I ate it up. I've
never seen it.
I've never seen it myself.
Bill Murray's meant to be in that.
Movie Database also says any Xbox heads looking forward to Halo.
Don't have an Xbox.
I'm not a fan of Xbox.
I'm pretty much a big fan of Halo, so I've played all of them, and I will probably play the new one. But I'm not like super hyped for it or anything. I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll play that when it comes out. Right. Yeah. Jim Jam or James Millership says, Keith, are you ready for a quiz on Pete's stream?
Oh, of course.
Oh, we need to have you on the stream.
Oh wow. Oh, absolutely.
It's so great to have you on.
Yeah, we'll get you on.
Is it going to be one of them things that, like, it's just going to be like all never-ending story? I would love that. I really would.
Yeah. And anyway, would you like to be on my stream anytime?
Oh, anytime at all, please. Anytime.
All right, thanks. I'll give you. I'll send you a message and that.
Yeah, same here.
I subscribed to you before I went on as well. So yeah, you'll have me there anyway. So
right, thanks. Right.
Yeah.
You're always welcome.
You're gonna be on every week, you man.
Who?
Pete's gonna be on every week because he's my co-host.
Like, wow! Okay, wow.
Sunday and Tuesday nights now.
Well, I have to admit, I'd actually admire you because I was only just talking to John over at Mondo. I was actually yesterday we were talking about this because I was telling them that, like I said, we are looking to move. So there is going to be a time where I'm going to say farewell to YouTube for a couple of months.
Of course.
Till I get that done. And then John just brought up, why don't you look into doing live streams? And maybe that'll take you over until you kind of get yourself back on your feet, especially with the move. But I don't have the confidence for it. I can't do what you do. I think it's amazing. I would crumble. I know I'd crumble if I tried to do a live stream with myself. And I hats off for all yous.
If you've ever watched any of my solo streams, right? Sometimes I do like random night of the week, random stream. It all hinges on the chat. As soon as the chat dries up, I'm here going.
Definitely.
So more questions, guys. More. Oh shit! I just don't know what to do with myself.
It can be quite
It's
difficult.
well
when you're on
hard.
your own.
I seen one thing when someone done a live stream, and I went. I think that's what made me kind of go, no, I can't do it. I seen some fella. I can't think of his channel's name. He's actually a nice fella, and he started his live stream, and I think it was on 10 minutes, and I was the only person there, and it was just him sitting looking at the camera, and I think after 10 minutes he just knocked it off. He was done, and I think I think that's your worst fear. You go on, and then all of a sudden there's no one there,
Definitely.
and it's a thing that it's an issue I need to get over, and just maybe get a bit more confidence. But hopefully someday I will do it.
Yeah.
When I did my first live stream solo, I was worried about the questions, but honestly, they kept coming through. But I advertised it a bit, and it did help.
Right. I think what I would do if I was Jason, I was kind of just thinking about what you said there, that when the comments dried up. I think what I would do is I could probably put a stack of movies beside me of films that I've just recently bought. So when the questions dry up, I'd maybe start talking about the movies that I got or something like that.
Yeah, I did a stream last week. Just a random late. It was like a late night one. It was like quarter to midnight. I just did a stream, so I fancied doing a stream.
I missed that one.
And I already planned. I'm going to do my top 10 movies of all time in this stream, just in case the chat dries up. So every time the chat would stop and there'd be nothing else, I'd start doing my top 10 movies. So that kind of filled the gaps quite nicely, actually.
I know one stream you did some drawing, didn't you?
Oh yeah, but the whole stream was me doing this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Nice comment, Bob Marley, Charlie Chili Chan. Yeah, great. Favorite type of cheese? Dick cheese. Yeah.
Your head movement.
So basically, it's just the whole video of me drawing was just my head just looking away. It was like the worst. I feel sorry for those who tuned into that one. Fucking hell.
I still maintain this is probably the greatest thing about YouTube. No, without question. You can get your subscribers, you can get your views and all that, but it is really coming down to the people that you do meet, and it's a fantastic thing. It really is.
Yeah. It's like I before I did YouTube, I had a podcast. It was dedicated to my favorite band called Iced Earth. The podcast was called Podcasting Stone because they had a song called Casting Stone, so the name was Podcasting Stone. Haha, funny pun. But the band has fallen into some bad times. Basically, the main guy has been arrested because he was part of the whole 6th of January riots in America. So a big chunk of the fan base was like, "Oh, fuck that guy, fuck the band, blah 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 blah." So with the podcast, I said to my co-host was an American called Chuck, and I was like, well, there's going to be no more content. He's looking at 30 years in prison. There's going to be no fucking content for us to talk about. So let's just wrap it up. So we wrapped it up, and that was one piece where, I think if I went on my YouTube channel for that podcast, we had just over 600 subscribers. With 3 years of building this podcast to build credibility and knowledge of the band. We had every member of the band on as interviews, as guests. We built this repertoire of being these super fans of this band, and for it just to come crumbling down was fucking horribly disheartening to me. And finding YouTube and then taking on my channel to do this, and finding you guys and people like you is just really helped kind of fill that kind of void that the podcast left. So I do appreciate meeting all of you and building this community. It's been fucking awesome.
I never knew getting into YouTube. You just don't fully get it. You can try and tell people what is going to happen, what you're guaranteed is going to happen, but you just won't believe it until you actually do it and meet the people that you meet. Like I keep going back to he was probably my first friend on YouTube. His name is Cody over in H&S Collectibles. He had a decent chat. He still has a great channel, but he was on around 400 subscribers when I first started YouTube. And I think I just left one or two comments on on some of his videos, and then he done a shout out for me, and then all of a sudden my channel just fucking skyrocketed. It did, and then I think it was around 2 days after his shout out, another fella named Sean Blue Digital done a shout out for me, and them two boys really like they didn't even know me in fair. And these two just done these incredible dedicated. Like I think Sean Blue Digital actually done a 5-minute video just about my channel.
Yeah,
never mind the shout out. He just done this, and it was just it was unbelievable. And ever since that, then it's been incredible. It's a great experience. And I've met some wonderful people.
Yeah, we were talking about John from Mondo earlier on in the stream before you joined, Keith, and I was talking to Ryan about how John was like integral to my growth, because I don't believe I'd be at 100 subs without John's shout out. He helped me push over the 100 mark, and he helped me meet a bunch of other people who are really close friends like yourself. Leon Talks Movies was one of the earlier supporters of my channel, like from John's shout out, and I'm really good friends with Leon. And it's just like kind of spiraled out in like a spider's web of all these people I've just interconnected with through YouTube.
I always try to keep an eye out. I know how important, because I remember it myself, how important it is to get that first 100 subscribers. I actually just done it recently with Matt V Movies. I noticed I think he was on 98, and I was like, right, I'll do a shout out there for Matt and get him over this mark. And I love doing that. I love doing shout outs for people that are close to that 100 mark and get them over it.
Yeah. Speaking of helping people out, Ryan is literally brand new to YouTube. He's been going for about a week. About a week, isn't it, Ryan? About a week?
Yeah. Started Sunday.
So if there's still people watching in the chat, go and check out his channel, give him a sub, help him out.
Yeah. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of stuff coming up for sure. So
it's amazing what you can do. Even a stream. I think the first stream I ever done. Well, I did one with the one with H&S Collectibles, but that was actually like his stream actually started at 2 a.m. So I didn't go to bed till 7 that morning because he lives in America. Yes. So my first proper stream was with Jason. Yeah, and it's amazing. It does help your subscriber count as well, because I remember, I think after the first stream I done with you, I think I had 10 subscribers. Granted, I lost 6 of them the next day, but it was still.
I will say this though. I swear, there's people that sub just to unsub when you hit milestones. So when I remember, I was chasing that 400 mark, and I hit it. But I swear, as soon as I hit it, must be a minute after hitting it, I lost 6 subs immediately.
Yeah, actually, I done that for you, didn't I? I done your subscriber video because you were at so close to the 400, wasn't it? Yeah.
But I do think there's.
You go.
Sorry, people, go on ahead, please.
I was like about 499 this morning, and now I checked, it's gone down to 495. I don't know what it is. I think it's trolls or something, probably.
Yeah, it could be. Me and John always say this. I stopped doing it now because you can get a bit of a backlash from it. But I used to, every time I hit a milestone on YouTube, rest assured the next video, I would turn around and say, "Oh, I just hit 200 subscribers." And rest assured, as soon as that video goes out, you check your fucking subscriber count is down. So when I hit the 1,000 subscribers, I actually didn't announce it, believe it or not, until I had 1,110. That's when I actually announced it. That's how fucking paranoid I was. So it does happen. But then I have to admit as well, the one thing, me and John have spoken about this as well. And again, this is not something to put anyone off or anything like that. But we've noticed that since we've hit 1,000 subscribers, it just doesn't really matter anymore now. You kind of hit the 1,000 now, and if I've completely exceeded my wildest dreams. Of when it comes to YouTube. But now it kind of just comes down to your content, your videos, and how many people will look at them now. It doesn't really matter about subscribers anymore. Don't get me wrong, I really do appreciate it. It's great to get new subscribers, but it kind of feels that we hit 1,000. You're almost like you're not tripping the switches and you're just starting again.
Yeah, I think I'm quite close to 500 as it stands. What am I on?
It's all horrible because even now, I don't even know whether or not I'm still conflicted. Me and John have again spoken about this I'm very conflicted about whether or not to monetize my videos, because I don't want to antagonize people, especially my regulars that come over and check out my videos. The last thing I want to do is antagonize them, and it's one of the things you just don't know what to do.
I'm terrified to get to that day, because I have the ambition to turn this into a full-time career. Now, just to put it into perspective, I'm not doing YouTube like, oh yeah, get rich scheme, get money. Yeah, no, it's not the way it is. It's just a hurdle that I know I can. It's a goal post where I can really push myself to achieve. And I feel like, and this is my opinion. You don't have to, obviously, no one has to listen to me, or you can rebuttal it, whatever. But I feel like if a portion of your subscriber base are going to leave your channel just because you flip the switch to make measly pennies off your videos, then they're people that I would be like, well, great, go. So I don't need you here. If you're going to be that petty, and you're not, because I like to think people support me for me, not for because I choose not to monetize my video. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's weird.
Well, it's a weird thing. It's like, never mind even like monetizing your videos. Like, it's like, I find that whenever I do now, it worked out. It paid off yesterday when I done the Never Ending Story video, because that started out really poorly. Now, I don't really keep an eye on my subscriber counts anymore, but yesterday I did, because I'm always a bit kind of skeptical when it comes to putting on fantasy movies, or because I done The Princess Bride there not so long ago on 4K. I lost a few subscribers by putting that video on. So I done that Never-Ending Story yesterday, and I think within 20 minutes of it being up, I lost 4 subscribers. But then by the time it hit 12 o'clock last night, I actually gained around 12 from it. I sometimes get the impression that people, on my channel especially, they tune in to see what horror stuff I have. Now, I don't want to be seen as a horror channel, because that's not what I am. I love horror. As you can see behind me, there's nothing but horror behind me. But that's not what my channel is. I love every facet of movies, musicals, comedies, everything. And and I'll always do that. But you will always lose subscribers, I think, on certain videos you will put out.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny you mentioned like you don't want to be seen as the horror guy. It's funny because I remember when I started to meet people in the community, and the people were giving me shout outs and stuff, and everyone knows that I'm a massive Godzilla fan. It's like my favorite thing ever, right? That was being attached to me like, oh yeah, Jason is a massive Godzilla fan. If you love Godzilla, go to his channel. But I feel like people are coming to my channel not seeing Godzilla content and going, well, I'm not subscribing because this other guy told me he was the Godzilla dude, and I'm not. And the ironic thing is, I kind of emptied my load with Godzilla content early on in the channel's life, way before I really founded the community. So if you go back into my older videos, it's just all Godzilla stuff. So I kind of blew my load with Godzilla stuff early, and then started to diversify my content into more kind of collecting and more kind of wider content. So when people come to my channel thinking I'm the Godzilla dude and don't see content, that's why I think they turn away.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
I just started looking behind me there, and I said to you can clearly see behind me how much I love horror. And I just looked behind me, and I think there's only actually one thing behind me that's horror.
Basket case.
And that's it.
Yeah.
And a bit of Hitchcock over here. That's it. But I do have a lot of horror stuff. But I'm like you, Jason. That's how I started my channel. I did show off a lot of my horror collectibles. And maybe that's why I got a little bit of that reputation. But I quickly broke it though as well. I kind of, early on I kind of broke the mold a bit and started going on to different movies, showing different things, and I think I've gotten away from that. But I still reckon that every time I put up, especially films like I said, Princess Bride, I've been from Little China. I actually lost a few subscribers on when I posted that video up. Oddly enough, so it's I'm not all about horror. It's not who I am.
See, I'm finding it difficult to kind of like not think about numbers, because I came to you when I was I've never been so down about a video. Like my Critters 2 video, both of them videos have done shit, by the way. Just put it out there. And those videos, the 2 videos that have taken me the longest to make, to do the research, to do the voiceover, to do the on-camera stuff, to edit it properly. everything. I'm not moaning. It's not a moan thing, but my brain is like, I've put so much effort into these videos. They can't do bad. They've got to do good, right? That's just the way my mind works. And I've watched a bunch of these YouTube tip videos where it's just like, the more effort you put into a video, people see that in your videos and they're more likely to subscribe. So now my brain's telling me, right, to build an audience and to build my subscriber base and to get people to watch my content, maybe I need to up my production value, up my effort, spend more time on videos, blah, 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 blah. So when those videos didn't do very well, and you gave me a very good reason for that, which I appreciate, Keith, by the way, it kind of makes sense, right? My brain, I just kind of sunk into like, not depression, that's a bit extreme, but I just felt miserable because I thought those videos would do well.
It's just. I didn't mean to be so blunt with you.
Yeah, but I appreciate that. Yeah.
The films are just not near popular enough. That's why it didn't do well.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks Critters, Critters is this massive franchise. It really isn't.
I know.
In the scheme of things, it's not. I've only liked the first two. I didn't particularly care for the other two after it. And that one that came out recently, I thought was an absolute fucking joke of a movie. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I said to you, look, but these are passion projects, Jason. You should never feel bad about what you've done.
Yeah.
And Ash, you enjoyed doing them. You obviously are happy with how they actually looked. And I think that's the great thing about it. So many videos that I've done that didn't really get well received, but at least I can knock them on now and look at them and go, you know what, I did a good fucking job at that. And I'm actually happy with that. So be it if it's not viewed.
Yeah, like I was talking to Magpie Movies, and I was talking. He was going like, if you're happy with them, that's what matters. Like, I was like, yeah, because in my mind, they're the best videos I've made.
Yeah,
because I've always liked those kind of documentary kind of videos. I always find them interesting.
Yeah,
and I was like, can I make them? And I did it with Critters because I thought, I love Critters, one of my favorite franchises. So I did that, and I think I'm still really happy with them.
Like I'm super happy. I'm so when I done that video, the Battle of the Box Sets, when I done the Psycho and Evil Dead.
That was a great video though. Really
because
good.
I knew that I was going to try and take something from the Evil Dead and something from the Psycho, and I wanted to mesh it all together at the start. And I knew instantly that when I was going to do that video, I was always going to do the thing with Evil Dead that with the camera.
Fucking brilliant it was. So good.
I was trying to wrap it around my head. I was like, how can I put Psycho now into this? And then I spoke to John, and John said something about the chair. He said, why don't you swivel around your chair when the camera comes into you and then do a scream? And then when John said that to me, I was like, no, wait a minute. What happens if I have to get into the shower? Back. There you go. You have your Psycho. And it worked. And when I put it together, it looked fucking brilliant. It did.
Fun fact, right? I don't know if YouTube is a bit glitchy, but sometimes I don't always get my subscriber new videos in my feed. So I didn't realize you put that new video out until I watched John from Movie Collector's video, and he shouted you out saying it's the best opening skit. Right? I was like, I've got to go and watch this now. So I followed the link that he left to your video.
Yeah.
John
is my biggest fan. He really he's fucking every time I do kind of a skit like that, rest assured my phone will ring and it'll be John. And he'll be telling me about it. And rest assured he will do a shout out. He is what I inspire to be when it comes to on YouTube. He is a fucking lovely man, always willing to help out anyone. I'm not going to lie, I've gotten at least 400 subscribers because of him.
Fucking hell.
I'm over 1,000 subscribers because of him. Because of the shoutouts. It's absolutely, and I guarantee you, John over at Mondo and Leon Talk Films, they'll 100%, especially Leon. Leon done so well off his shoutouts. It's unbelievable. And what a lovely man.
See, I put a comment down on John from Movie Collector on his Dark Knight Trilogy 4K review, which is a fucking great review.
Yeah.
And it kind of made me feel like maybe I should get that for my collection, because I'm not the biggest fan of those movies, but his review kind of sold the set to me. And he replied saying to me, oh yeah, if you do buy it, do a review and I'll push it out, help you push it out.
Yeah.
But now my brain is telling me, well, I don't want to do that, because now I feel like I'm only doing it because I know I'm going to get a shout out from him.
No. This is what he is. This is what he does. He wants to help channels. That's why he's he's unbelievably passionate about helping channels out. And he's helped out so many. And he does love that. And he will never see it that way. I promise you, he'd never see it. As a matter of fact, I actually, when he got me over the 1,000 subscribers because of his shout out, I actually, you know the Titans Occult editions that are out? I had a V for Vendetta Titans Occult edition. I actually sent it to him as a thank you. Because it was, I think he got me, within the space of a week, he got me something like 250 subscribers. That's how much of a shout out. It was amazing. Absolutely incredible. And it's such a lovely, he really is. He rings me regularly, and we're always chatting about movies. I'm not going to lie, when he does ring you, it's intimidating. His knowledge on movies is frightening. He is he knows all about 8mm cameras. He knows everything about every facet of movie making. He knows. And it is actually very intimidating to talk to him. Every time I speak to him, I feel like I'm a dipshit.
I have a question about him, though, because I got well confused. Does he have a separate channel about cars?
Yeah, I think he used to. I don't know if he still has it.
Right.
I think he used to. I'm not quite sure.
So I only asked because in that same reply thread where he was telling me, oh, yeah, if you get it, do a review and I'll share your review for you. Yeah. I was like, I told him that I'm not really a reviewer, so it's not something I would technically really want to do personally for my channel. So I kind of politely declined his offer there, which you might think is a mistake, but it is what it is. And then he replied to me saying, but on a different account, but he was still replying to me as if it was him on another account, John something, I forget the surname.
Right. Clancy.
And it was like a car channel.
Right, okay, yeah, so he probably still has it.
Yeah, I think he does, yeah. And
he's that's what he does. He helps out channels. He loves doing it. He always talks to me about being compassionate. He always says that he loves being compassionate, and that's what he does. He's really helping out this young fella, Clark Headleys, is that his name or something like that?
Headleys, yeah, Clark Headleys, Australian dude. Yeah.
So and he's getting him kind of noticed a bit now as well. So if John asked you to do something, I absolutely would recommend. Like, now don't get me wrong, he asked me to do that Apocalypse Now thing that he done with when he done with John and Leon. Yeah. Now I spoke to John before John done his video, and John was terrified. He was terrified. He was really shitting it, because he didn't want to put out, because it's hard to follow John the movie collector when you do the review. So what John done fucking brilliantly was, instead of talking about the movie, he kind of done where it fits in his top 5 4K transfers, and that's how he done it.
Okay.
And I thought it was quite brilliant. And then, because I cowered out of it, I said, no fucking way am I doing a review on Apocalypse Now. But then when Mondo told me that he done that, because I have 6 different versions of Apocalypse Now in this house, and that's the way I could have went with my video. I could have showed the 6 versions of that you could buy, and I kind of missed the trick on that one. So he did tell me to actually do it, but I'd have to go into the attic and try and find 3 of the versions, and that's a whole new fucking nightmare.
I do dabble in reviews, but I don't think I'm particularly good at them. So it's not something. It's like I remember, somebody was like, "Oh well, I can send you films." He was gonna send me some films for free, only if I review them. Right. I'm like, I'm keep them because I don't really review stuff. So I didn't.
Well, no, that's just a man fucking using you. I know. I don't agree with it at all.
Yeah, me neither. I was like,
as a matter of fact, I'm actually throwing a challenge out. I'm going to challenge out to Pete. Right, here's a challenge for you, Pete. I'll give you 3 months. I want you to put out a video on your first experience of watching Halloween.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that. Yeah.
I'm going to put that challenge out for you. In 3 months, I want to see a video
for it.
I want to see it. I want to see that your first experience watching Halloween.
Oh well.
And if you don't like it, lie.
Look, I'm gonna put it be as blunt as possible. I have not met anyone that doesn't like Halloween. Just
Yeah.
putting it out there.
Mm.
I don't
Yeah.
know anyone that doesn't like.
Oh
that
god,
film.
you know something we're really overhyping this movie from? He's gonna fucking hate it. we might be setting the bar a bit too high, I think.
Oh.
But it's there for you. Go for it.
Look,
Definitely
look, look,
review it.
look, listen, the film sets its own bar. It's not our fault it's a masterpiece, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, mind
Right,
you, I
I-
really enjoyed Gladiator, and Geordie Paul was hyping that to Kingdom
Oh,
Come.
well, wow.
Fucking.
Great movie.
In that case, Pete, could you watch Godzilla 1954 because that is a masterpiece? Because that's my favorite film of all time. But anyway, we got a comment from our friend Ryan, who's in the stream. But he's also left a comment.
What the hell?
Well, Ryan asks, "What's your favorite kind of cheese?" For fuck's sake. He's just joking, apparently. I answered that a little while ago. Dick cheese, right? Sue me. So, Ryan, you're asking, what's your thoughts on Evil Dead Rise, released on HBO Max? That's a good question.
Before we actually that Rise now, let me get this right now. I haven't heard too much about it, but did someone say it's held in an apartment building?
It's like a skyscraper. Yeah,
Skyscraper.
It's set in an urban skyscraper location. It's set in a skyscraper in an urban location. It's no longer in the cabin, and there's no ash.
But I'm okay with that because like I said, I did like the remake. I loved it.
Yeah, but this is meant to be a sequel to Army of Darkness.
Well, in all fairness, Bruce Campbell did say that he's not making any more of them. So
yeah, it's true. I think he still is a producer on this one as well, like
Right.
he was on the remake.
yeah, I don't know what to think. That premise just sounds odd to me. I don't know why, but
It sounds like Demons 2, and I don't like Demons 2.
yeah. There you go. That's it. And look, Sam Raimi's behind the movie. I trust Sam Raimi. I don't particularly trust him as a producer though. So we'll have to wait and see.
I always get confused what a producer does. I always think the producer's there just to basically market the film and hype it up, essentially, right?
John Carpenter was asked what his producing duties was on The Fog. And I'm not kidding. Like he said this in an interview. He says, I put my hand out and they filled it with money.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Why am I not a producer? That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
I've always wondered what the skill, like all these big kind of like, you always see like, producer, all that. And I'm just like, what is the actual skill set for those kind of jobs? Because I'm sure I could do it.
Oh, jeez, I don't know. I don't know.
Pay
Not
me
quite
loads
sure.
of money, I'd do it. Or you pay me anything, I'd do it. Too Sweet Music that says mozzarella cheese, best cheese hands down. I don't know. I mean, garlic cheese is really nice. If you ever had garlic cheese, you're missing out. Garlic cheese is the bollocks.
When he said actually best cheese, I was actually going to say Commando.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. I can imagine like a block of like Swiss cheese with a rocket launcher on its shoulder. Yeah. That's what I can see. I'm not gonna be able to pronounce this guy's name. I don't even want to try, but this guy or girl, whoever it is, can you pronounce that name? Koroshia Ichi. Is that how you pronounce it?
That's pretty cool. That's actually close. Yeah, that's good.
Koroshia Ichi. He says, Jason is right about Gojira. I'm always right about Gojira. He says, any serious lover of movies should not only have seen it, but also own it in their collection. Damn fucking right, guys. Damn right.
I haven't seen it and I don't own it.
Keith, I'm going to send you it, yeah? I'm going to send you it. It might be a DVD, but I'm going to send you it.
See, Pete, now I'm in your shoes, Pete. Now I know how it feels.
No, but yeah, because I've got numerous versions. I've got a UK DVD. I can send you that, Keith, if you want.
Wow! Oh wow! Okay. Yeah, by all means, I will watch it.
It's a fucking. Well, obviously, I say that. That doesn't mean much to you guys. You haven't seen it, but for the fact that it came out in the 50s, it's just unbelievable.
Right. Okay.
I'm
No, I trust it. Wow, that's a
Squeaky
great
door.
effect.
Squeaky door. Squeaky door, squeaky door, squeaky door, squeaky door. Sorry. Busting out my falsettos, I do apologise.
Is that one of your new songs you're playing tomorrow night?
No, I play drums, I don't sing.
Oh, right, okay.
Because I can't sing. If I was an X Factor, they'd be like, get out now. Not that I would ever be on X Factor, because X Factor is a fucking trash television. But anyway,
Yeah, absolute pile of crap.
And I heard it's cancelled, isn't it? But not
Yeah,
many-
really?
yeah. Mark that
Brilliant.
fucking door down.
Well, that's Simon Cowell's already lined his pockets anyway. He's a multi-millionaire, isn't he? So it doesn't he probably doesn't even care.
We were just saying that now about Simon Cowell. His next show will probably be Actor Factor, where if you win it, you get to star in Spielberg's next movie or some shit like that.
That kind of reminds me of. Do you remember that show Scream Queens, where the is like a lineup of girls, and whoever wins won. They went through loads of acting trials, and the winner went on to be in Saw 6.
Really?
Yeah, and do you know the black
heard
girl at
of
the
it.
beginning of Saw 6? She cuts her arm off with a cleaver at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, her. She was part of that TV reality
Wow, I
show,
had
Scream
no
Queens.
idea.
It was a competition for actors to get into Saw 6.
Right.
It's quite interesting. It's pretty good. You can definitely instantly tell the bad actors to the good ones, though, when you watch that program.
Right. Okay.
Because they learn, are these people, are they good at following direction? Are they good at emoting? Are they good at all these kind of scenarios? And it's a really good kind of TV show to check out if you want to see like how an actor kind of takes in information and kind of delivers. And that black girl, I don't even know her name. I feel really bad, but the actress who won that, you can tell she definitely is the best actress amongst the bunch, in the competition. But it's really cool. I thought it was a cool little idea for actors. Would improve your chops, go on something like that and get yourself a role for a big budget movie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Kuroshira Ichi says, having not seen the original Halloween is one of the worst crimes against humanity.
I'll rectify it soon. I'll definitely watch it and review it.
Actually, Pete, I've actually got a great question for you. Because you did say you watched Big Trouble in Little China, right? Is that your first John Carpenter movie you've seen then?
I think so, yeah.
Wow. So you've never seen like The Fog or Escape from New York?
I think I've seen Escape from New York a few years ago, but I can't really remember that much.
Right. Okay.
Right, you must have seen The Thing.
I've got The Thing, but I haven't seen it.
Right, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Peace.
Well, I've got a lot of good stuff to watch then for the first time.
Did he just say he hadn't seen The Thing?
Yeah.
That's another one I'll watch. Oh my god!
Wait! Let me hear that again. Pete, have you not seen The Thing?
No, I haven't.
See you later.
I'll tell you what you need to do, Pete. You need to just go up, check John Carpenter's filmography, and just start from the start and just go through them. And then you'll be golden.
I felt bad, so I thought I'd come back.
When you hit around 94, just stop watching them.
Yeah.
Right,
You have The Thing, so I can definitely watch it straight away. So.
Oh, okay. Wow.
There was a lot of great films I just haven't seen.
Wow, that is incredible. That'd be actually a great video, Pete, for you to do. 10 famous movies that I have not seen.
That's what I'm thinking of doing.
Yeah. I was thinking of doing that, but I wouldn't know what to really. What can you say? Like, I haven't seen that. Yeah, haven't seen it. Haven't seen there's not really much you can really do with that, is there? Really? In terms of like making a video,
how popular it is and how influential it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that works. Kurosira Ichi also says Rob Zombie's Halloween is also a crime against humanity. Look, I will say this: if I was given the choice, Rob Zombie's Halloween or Halloween 2, in terms of Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, I would rather watch the first one because Halloween 2 is a piece of fun. It's like a music video, a glorious music video.
Well, if I had the choice between watching that movie again and actually shoving the disc up my ass, I'd shove the disc up my ass all day long.
That doesn't sound very healthy, though, does it?
I couldn't give a shit.
You won't be giving the shit after that. You'd be fucking lost right up there.
Fucking discs.
You'd be delivering shit discs to everybody. Yeah. What album is Keith giving me today? Shit. Standing Silence says yes, Arrow should definitely release In the Mouth of Madness.
Yes. Fuck yeah.
Isn't that a Sam Neill film?
Yeah.
John Carpenter as well.
I thought so. Yeah, I knew it was John Carpenter. I just didn't know whether I was thinking of the correct film.
Yeah, because
Sam Neill.
Yeah, because that's one I need to see. I've got Prince of Darkness I need to see. I'm seeing Assault on Precinct 13.
That's a fantastic. Assault on Precinct 13. If you've actually seen Night of the Living Dead, George Romero's Night of the Living Dead, you know exactly what you're going to get with Assault on Precinct 13. It's almost the same movie.
All right, okay.
I've not seen that film in years. It's one of my dad's favourite films, actually.
Well, you know it's one of my favourites because if you actually watch my intro.
Yeah, you got the theme, yeah.
I
thought you was getting a theme off of Mondo. Has he not finished it?
Right, so here's the thing. I actually haven't said this to John yet. So he done me this fucking incredible bit of music. But I did make the decision not to monetize my channel. So now I don't really give a shit about copywriting. It's getting a copyright claim against me because I'm not going to monetize the video. So that's why I wanted to change it because I was worried that someday I will get a copyright claim against me for using that theme song. But the fact that I'm not monetizing my channel, I don't really have to worry about it too much. But I have done an intro.
That's fair.
I have done the intro and I have used John's music, so it is there. I just need to kind of put a few more finishing touches to it. But what an incredible bit of music that he done for me.
Yeah, what was I going to say? So, like, my first Critters video got a copyright claim.
For what?
It pissed me off. And I've fucking disputed it, right? So, obviously, I'm not making any money, so money's not an issue, right?
Yeah.
It's just the fact that they've claimed my video. They're basically saying that there's footage in my video that's not in the video. It's all Critters. It's all Critters footage, right? All the footage is from Critters. So if I've got a claim for Critters footage, fair enough, right? But no, they're claiming footage from a film called Basketball Diaries, right? And there's literally no footage from that movie.
Wow.
So I dispute it. I say I say it's fair use. I'm using the footage for. I didn't even mention the wrongful claim. I was just like, it's fair use. I'm okay to use it. It's educational purposes. I'm chronicling the history of Critters. It's like a documentary-esque video. Blah blah blah. Oh, by the way, you're claiming footage is in my video that is not in the video. So in turn, it shouldn't be. The claim should be removed. Right? I wrote that out as politely as possible. They come back 2 days later going, we've reviewed your dispute. And Warner Brothers Entertainment believe that their claim is still valid. How? Yeah.
You see, Warner Brothers are a disaster because I'm nearly positive I done Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and every bit of footage, even though the footage is of me actually recording it off my TV, they wouldn't allow one scene from that movie. They wouldn't let me show it. Even though I was actually talking over the video as well. They just would not allow it. I actually got a copyright claim for Godzilla as well. The first one that came out of not the 1996, the other one after it.
The Gareth Edwards one.
Gareth Edwards, yeah. So I basically I actually showed the menu of the actual 4K disc.
Yeah.
And there was a bit of music playing. It was just kind of going, nothing too bad. And I played it for 6 seconds, and they'd done a fucking copyright on it.
Fucking bastards.
Yeah.
Absolute scum.
Yeah. And the horrible thing is, the real horrible thing is, what they don't realize is, I'm fucking here promoting your movie.
That's the thing.
That
this is the thing that really pisses me off with these fucking companies, right? Is because basically this is a $1 billion company basically telling you that you playing 6 seconds of the menu screen from Godzilla is losing their money. Fuck off with that bullshit.
Yeah. So I should have done. I should have done a fucking video right after of me fucking using the disc as a frisbee.
That's pointless. You've already given them your money, so you're just wasting your product and you're wasting the item then.
Yeah, but I'm making a political statement.
I did a review of LA Noire about 5 or 6 years ago, and I got like 30,000 views.
Okay.
And I got a copyright claim over it, but think of how many copies of the game I promoted with people watching that video.
Absolutely.
30,000 people watched it. You say half the people watched that bought the game. That's 15,000 people bought a £30-40 game.
There you go.
And I'm not getting paid for it.
Yeah, exactly.
So why should I be copyrighted?
I know. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
Yeah, this is like this is where you can laugh at me. You can think I'm a conspiracy theorist, whatever. But I will say this: governments don't control the world. The big tech companies control the world, and unfortunately, a lot of those companies, China has a big stake in those companies. So technically, China controls the world. That's actually fact. That's fact.
Mic drop.
That's actually fact though, because especially in America, a lot of the politicians are funded by the big tech corporations to sway things. They're bribed all the time, and China has a lot of fucking money in these companies.
Yeah, but like, what were they expecting for you, Peach? What were they expecting you to gain? You know, by doing that video, like it's ridiculous. Like you said, you were promoting that game for them, which is a great game, by the way. But it's baffling. I don't fucking get it. I really don't.
Obviously, it helps sell the game quite a lot. Yeah. Obviously, for 30,000 views, and I never saw a penny of it. I went out and bought the game myself, so they're getting money off me and the other people who bought it. And it was the footage I recorded off the game anyway, so it doesn't make no sense.
It is. It's baffling. It's kind of like as well, like because I said this before. Just going back to them that label Midnight Classics, because I told Jason there before that I felt that they should cut me a check for the amount of business I brought their way. But like I've never been copyrighted now. I've never gotten a claim against them, which is great. But I'm actually waiting for the day that it does happen.
I even got a copyright claim on Resident Evil 8 Village, just unboxing the PS4 version. That got over about 1,500 views it got, and I got a copyright claim on that. Didn't show no gameplay on it.
What was it claimed by? Was it claimed by Capcom?
Yeah.
So this is the thing. This is it, right? So when you're saying about Midnight Classics, you're waiting for that claim. Companies like that won't put a claim on your video for unboxing a Blu-ray. They won't do that. What's the point? You're promoting the fucking Blu-ray. These studios it's the big studios that will do it because they feel like, how dare they use our footage? We're losing millions because of their 6 seconds of footage. It's like, fuck off. I swear I heard somebody say, don't do a reaction video for the Suicide Squad trailer because Sony is basically just fucking destroying people with copyright claims. And I'm like, in my opinion, if a studio puts out a trailer for public consumption, I should be able to make a reaction video to said trailer.
See, I'm very confused by all this because I spoke to John then, not over John the movie collector, that is, and because I was confused by this visual copyright claim, I didn't get it. So he gave me a bit of advice that if you want to show clips of a movie in your videos, he said show clips that are in trailers. So why would you get copyrighted for doing a reaction trailer a reaction video to a trailer. It's very, very strange. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I really don't get it. Yeah.
At the end of the day,
no.
these companies aren't helping themselves.
Yeah.
No.
It's just stupid.
So I just come back to one thing there as well. I do love YouTube. I'm not gonna lie. I cannot stand trailer reaction videos. They seem so false when I watch them. Ooh, oh, look! And I was like, you've watched this trailer 30 times before you've done this video. And that, you're fooling no one.
Joe, what's really funny? Before I probably got this movie channel started, I was going to do a music reaction channel.
Really?
But I didn't know how I could make it organic. Not that I would lie about my reaction, but you see these people going like, "Oh yeah," I'm just yeah. But when I listen to music, I'm a bit boring. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that's good. That's a riff, yeah. That's good. But I'm boring. Like,
no, that's not boring, Jason. That's fucking real. When I watch a trailer of a movie, I'm not going, oh, look at this! Oh, look at this! You just watch. You sit there and you watch the fucking trailer. Simple fucking.
Have you seen that trailer reaction for the Rise of Skywalker by that kid? He must be about in his like teens or something, and you can tell he absolutely fucking loves Star Wars. And I think his reaction is real because he got bullied by a lot of channels because of his reaction. They were laughing at him, which is not on at any time of the day, anytime at all. But he starts crying because he's like so fucking up for this movie. He's so like he loves Star Wars, and that's you watch him do it, and this is real. Like
not changing the subject there. I don't know if it's because I'm staring at my phone for so long now, but I was just looking at Ryan and I actually thought there was someone standing behind you.
I can tell.
I only just realized. No, they're actually your door.
It's because like your hoodie, the way your hoodie is hanging.
I thought there was someone standing behind you. I was like, "What the fuck is that?"
Did you thought it was
I thought it was just a silhouette of someone at your fucking door.
fucking
shit out of me.
It's Samara from The Ring coming out your door.
Wow.
Fucking hell.
Fuck me.
Oh dear. This is going to be interesting. Korashira Ichi says, unsubscribe to Euphoria pictures. What? Why? Why would you do that? Anyway, Magpie Movie says, so are you guys planning on seeing The Dry now it's on Sky Movies? I highly recommend it, as you probably saw from my review. I loved it. I don't even know what it is. I've not watched the review.
Never heard of it.
It's meant to be it's an Australian kind of thriller. That's what I've heard from because I was talking to, I think it was Zack. I think it was, I don't know. Yeah, I was talking to somebody about it. It's meant to be really good down Australian way. It's meant to something to do with I think who's in it. I think Eric Barnett's in it.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, and I heard it's meant to be really good.
Right. Okay. I never heard of it myself. Now.
Yeah.
I don't even have Sky Movies, so I wouldn't be able to watch it if I wanted to.
Magpie Movie says, am I right in thinking Keith has pre-ordered the Thing box set, or is that a silly question?
That's a silly question.
Well, that's a question I've already answered.
I actually was working it out the other day when I actually ordered the three copies of The Thing. It will be the 15th time I've owned that movie.
And there's still not enough because the film's fucking awesome. Do you have it on VHS, Keith?
Yeah, twice.
Good, great, awesome. Just checking. Do you have it on Laserdisc, Keith?
No, but I'm looking.
Good. Did it even come out on Laserdisc? I haven't got no
sure
idea.
it did. I'm sure it did.
Coolio. Magpie Movies also says, if you do eventually get around to watching The Dry, I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. Cool. Fuck's sake. Korashira Ichi says, I feel bad. I'll resubscribe to Euphoria Pictures. He's a cool guy.
It must have been the Godzilla thing. I promise you, I will watch it. Jason's going to send it to me, and I will watch it.
Yes. I don't know what that DVD's like for quality, by the way. It's a BFI DVD release, so I'm hoping it will be good. Because I bought that, then I immediately realized Criterion Collection had a DVD of it, so I kind of upgraded.
Right.
Magpie Movie said I had to prompt Pete. I had to prompt Pete to watch Gladiator. I saw it on Precinct 13. He's a must see also, as well, in my opinion.
If you actually, Pete, the one thing about John Carpenter's movies, especially when you look at a lot of his earlier stuff, it's just, not so much Halloween, but he does have these great character-driven movies. Assault on Precinct 13 definitely being one of them. The Thing is, without a shadow of doubt, that is massively character-driven. It's one of them movies that you kind of, the characters you'll identify with them straight away, and you will start feeling bad when they start getting kind of picked out. But definitely,
I would say, like, with The Thing, for me, The Thing, this is a film that almost goes beyond the alien side of things, the actual horror of it. It's more about the paranoia, the distrust, the infighting and stuff like that. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, who is The Thing? Like, it's brilliant. It's just a wonderful film.
It's so good. Fucking hell. Korashira Ichi says, okay, I'm sorry. Euphoria Pictures is my new god.
God bless you.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Andy says, oh shit, what was that gone? Andy said, have you seen John Carpenter's Memoirs of an Invisible Man? No. I haven't, personally.
Did you see it, Ryan?
No, I didn't.
It's up there with one of my worst John Carpenter movies, if I'm being told. And this has nothing to do with the fact that it's not horror.
Right.
It's just not a good movie. It's just not great.
Was that the one with Chevy Chase?
That's the one. Actually, when you do watch it, some of the CGI in that is actually quite impressive. There is actually, you can kind of see where Hollow Man got their ideas when you actually watch Hollow Man and you watch a bit of Memoirs. There is some great looking shots in it. It holds up quite well. But I don't know, Chevy Chase trying to do a suspenseful role, it didn't really work for me, unfortunately.
Speaking of Hollow Man, I fucking love that film.
Great movie.
And it holds up as well. I think it holds up.
It does. No question.
Fun fact: did you know that? Did you know Kevin Bacon had to have his whole penis scanned in for that transformation shot when he goes invisible?
Really? Wow.
So apparently the whole crew saw his slong. Apparently.
Did you have to get them like silver dots put on?
Maybe, I don't know.
So who was putting them on? Elizabeth Chu.
Yeah, I hope he got paid well, whoever it was. That's brutal. That's harsh. Kurashira Ichi says people who do trailer reactions are scum of the earth. That's harsh. That's harsh. I wouldn't go that far, dudes. That's like, I say words.
Now you're mine, you God.
I think that's like just to put in perspective of my mindset, right? So I say words like cunt and some horrible words, but in my mind, being called scum is probably the worst insult to ever call someone. I think the word scum is like the word. If I when I say about big tech companies, like, oh yeah, Warner Brothers are scum, because they're one of the worst things on this planet. These big corporations. So that's fucking well harsh, in my opinion.
I keep going back to it. It's again, my problem with these trailer reaction videos is they're just, you can clearly see that they just don't look genuine.
They look fake.
What's that, Pete?
They look fake.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's my problem with them.
Because when you watch trailers, you don't go, oh, ah. You watch it through and say, like, that was good or that was shit, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, for example, I spoke about this earlier. My opinion on the Venom sequel has changed between trailers. So the first trailer came out, I thought it looked like shit, to be honest with you. It looked cringe. The whole breakfast scene at the beginning of the trailer was just not funny.
You see potato.
Second trailer came out. So I watch it in complete. You watch trailers in complete silence. You watch it and going, you're like watching it. At the end, I was like, better trailer. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Did you ever actually go into a cinema, right? And then the trailers come on before the movie. Do you ever actually look around and see people going, ooh, look at this, ooh, the whole cinema? It doesn't happen. They never do. Ridiculous.
I think the only time I've ever seen a trailer elicit that kind of reaction wasn't even a film. It was a game. It was the back in 2016. It was the Doom 2016 trailer at the E3, and you hear the crowd going, all getting all excited.
A lot of video games do that.
I know I am going to sound a bit like a hypocrite because I have to admit, I actually did react when the first trailer to Last of Us 2 came out. I did. I kind of went. I started applauding. Because I was so excited. But I actually do tend to maybe react to video game trailers more than movie trailers. Funny enough.
Yeah, I do. Sometimes if they announce something at E3, like a game I really want, like that.
Sorry, Jason. Just when they done remember they done the reveal for Resident Evil 2 at E3. The remake. Wow, that is absolutely. And they even done it with Resident Evil 7 as well. That's so clever. Yeah, and I did. That was great. The Last of Us 2 was great.
I think the biggest difference when it concerns movie trailers and video game, I think you find yourself more invested in video games because it's interactive, right?
Well, you're the star of the game.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
If you watch the trailer reactions to like characters being revealed for Super Smash Brothers, people go mad, scream the house down because there's a lot of fanfare for them.
Yeah. It is. It's a strange thing. It is because, like I said, I think that's what it is. It's because I think you're probably more invested when it comes to games. I think it's like I even react to. I think when Days Gone showed its second trailer, I had a massive reaction to it. I have to admit.
I think the only film that could probably cause a lot of reaction is probably something like a Star Wars trailer, like when The Force Awakens first got revealed.
Yeah, Harrison Ford stepped in at the end of it. Yeah, absolutely. Actually, you know something. I was going to say I'll probably be the same way when they show the Indiana Jones trailer, but I still know that I won't be kind of like overreacting the way people do in them videos.
Yeah.
So.
Definitely.
See, it's never been something I've wanted to do. Just put it that way, trailer reactions, because like I said, what I would literally be like, just watching it. The video would be me in silence watching it, and then at the end going, "That looks alright,"
I do reviews on my channel too. I put it down as reviews, unboxing and reviews, but. What I really do is I actually just talk about the premise. I just tell the premise of the movie and then I leave it alone. That's it. I don't really say too much whether or not I like it, whether I love it. Even that, no, I don't watch. Even though it kills me sometimes because there's a lot of great channels on YouTube that do reviews on new films that are out. But I can't watch them because I just don't want the movie spoiled on me. It's which is it sucks.
That's why I'm trying to view like more older films that came out.
Yes, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Because I've reviewed The Runner Man because I haven't seen it before and I really wanted to review it. So I give that a review, got that done, and I was I was happy with it.
See, I like that. I kind of like people reviewing That's why I kind of said to you, Pete, about doing Halloween and your first. I kind of like seeing people's reactions to these older movies and what they thought of them. I find them a hell of a lot more interesting than people reviewing films that are actually out today. I do. Just to get get a fresh take on an old movie. It's always great to see.
Yeah,
because a lot of like the newer reviews are mostly the same for the new films, aren't they? And you'll get fresh eyes to like older films.
Absolutely.
Films you see, if let's say in films these days, it's just like, is it good or is it shit? That's the whole thing now.
Yeah. See that's the way YouTube has gone now. Unfortunately, with me, I sometimes hate when, like, for instance, when that Fear Street came out on Netflix.
Yes.
I was kind of down. I was like, oh my god, my YouTube feed now is going to be just full of reviews on this, and I can't watch one of them because I never watched the film. So so it's hard sometimes to actually watch them. Well, I can't watch them. Simple as.
You didn't get a review from me though, did you?
Yeah, but you see, you were simplistic. You said it was okay, and then it was shit, and then it was okay.
I've not seen the third one yet.
Oh, you didn't see the third one? Oh, I thought.
I thought the second one was so bad that it's put me off watching the third one. To be honest,
I've seen the first one, but I've only seen half of the second one. I'll just tell you.
Just leave it. Yeah. The first one's good. The first one's good.
I'll tell you what. Do you know what annoyed me with the second one? When it came out, like I said, I tried to stay away from reviews, but the one continuing thing that kept coming out was it's like Friday the 13th. Now
it's not
right because it's held in a camp. Does not mean it's like Friday the 13th. That's what everyone was going by. Everyone jumped on that bandwagon. Oh, it's held in a camp. It's like Friday the 13th. It's nothing like Friday the 13th at all. And that's so I just Guess
what? Guess what? There was there was horror films set at camps before Friday the 13th.
Well, of course. Of course.
So why does the fact that they set at a camp make people think Friday the 13th?
Because Friday the 13th was the one that kind of launched it.
Yeah, the most iconic one.
Yeah. That's probably why. Like, that's what I'm saying. Why does everyone talk about Halloween and not Black Christmas? You know, because everyone says that Halloween brought the whole slasher franchise thing back from Psycho. But Black Christmas came out nearly 3-4 years before Halloween.
And you probably could put Texas Chainsaw Massacre in that as well, in that conversation as well.
I never seen Texas Chainsaw as a slasher movie. It's weird. I just I don't know what it is about them films. I never seen them as slasher movies. I don't know what way.
You see, in my opinion, I thought it was just like it's basically what Leatherface was doing. He's basically just trying to protect his family, really.
Yeah.
That's what the whole that's what some of the stories about. Because like there is like rumors that he was protecting his family, or he's just like what? Because you see, he was obsessed with being a woman. Have you seen like, Next Generation?
Yeah.
Oh God! Don't. Oh, wait. Don't see Next Generation.
I've already seen it. I'm sorry.
Fuck that movie. Carry on.
Right, because if you seen like number 40, all he wanted to do is be a woman, right?
Right.
But then you see, was it Leatherface when it came out?
Yeah.
We find out how he got his mask. It was actually the woman who was got her captive.
Right.
Right. This is before he like ended up getting like scars on his mouth. So that's what I think.
Right.
I think it happened in some Bond, wasn't it? It was like
right.
Some Bond. He ends up I think he ends up like falling on something. His mouth was like tearing like that. Then the woman got killed. Right, you see, the woman got killed. Right. Then he ends up cutting her face off, and then that's how Leatherface ended up getting the famous mask. I was like, what?
Yeah.
It's a woman's face.
You see, these people, they don't realize it, and it's probably what Rob Zombie done with Halloween, is they absolutely destroy the mythology of these people. I don't need to see how Leatherface got his fucking mask. He has it. We don't need to see it. We don't need to see how Leatherface became Leatherface. That's what I'm saying about Halloween. with Rob Zombie's Halloween, they just had to show an hour of a film of Michael Myers as a child and basically show how he became the person he became. And it just kind of spoils it. It ruins it a bit. You give a purpose, you give a meaning. It's
like it's crazy as well, because the opening to the original Halloween, in my opinion, is one of the greatest openings. To set up a character is one of the greatest openings in the film. Just a little boy with a mask on, picks out a knife and just kills his sister. No explanation why. Nothing along those lines. It's just like this kid, he's so evil, just murders his sister in cold blood. And all he wants to do is come home and kill some more. Why? Because he's evil.
Yeah.
Because he has the blackest of eyes, the devil's eyes.
You see, that's the beauty. That's the one thing about when I kind of look at Halloween. It's probably why I love.
Spoilers for Halloween, by the way, Pete. Sorry.
No, but I was just going to say about Halloween. Halloween doesn't rely. That's one thing, Pete. I will say about Halloween. Believe it or not, you will not see one bit of blood in Halloween.
Whoa.
That's where that film has its power over you. It doesn't need to show you any of that shit.
Until you got Halloween 2018.
That's a very, very different story altogether than with that. But it's just, you know what, the best way to sum up Halloween, someone said it to me one day, it is Michael Myers stalking a woman, Laurie Strode, and as the film goes on, it's almost like he's getting a bit closer to her as the film goes on, until he inevitably gets to her, until they confront each other. And that's Halloween in a nutshell. It is. It's fucking incredible. Now I'm going to stop talking about it because I really am overhyping it.
Yeah. And the best thing for you to do, right? Just don't watch Halloween 2, aka the Rob Zombie one.
Yes.
It's absolutely terrible. It's just Michael Myers pretend like he's a hermit throughout the whole film.
Yeah.
If you've seen it, it's just him being a hermit, and then he.
There's
this weird white fucking horse in it as well for some reason as well, whatever poxy reason that was.
Some fantasy thing.
It's a glorified music video. That's what Halloween 2 is. It's awful. I hate that film. I generally it's in some of the worst films. Like, there's probably worse films than that, but it's definitely one of those films where I put it on and I finished it and I was just like, what the fuck was that shit?
Yeah.
Anyway, going back to the comment at hand, this comment, I just want to say that, I just want to put it out there just now, if you want to do trailer reactions, go nuts. It's just not for me. That's it. I don't want to be like agreeing with this comment because it's just way too harsh. Like, it's just scum. The word scum to me is like the worst thing you can call someone. That's how I perceive that word. So it's just, I can't agree with that comment whatsoever, personally. And I've got friends that do like music reactions, so it's not fair on them if I go, music reactions suck. It's not fair, is it? It's not fair. Anyway, Andy says the villain from Under Siege 2 that was on about earlier was Eric Bogus. I can't fucking pronounce that word. How would you pronounce it?
Bogoshan?
Oh, wait a minute. Under Siege 2. No, that person is wrong. He's very wrong. Emmett McGill was the villain of Under Siege 2. He's wrong. I'm almost positive he's wrong. Just check that up. I'm almost certain he's wrong.
Looking it up now, sir.
I'll tell you something, Pete. This is like the longest live stream you've been on.
Yeah, it is.
And it's funny because me and Ryan agreed that we'd finish at 11. So much for that, eh?
Because I know you said you were going to stop doing these long streams. You were going to finish like probably.
Yeah, but I wasn't expecting to have 4 of us on tonight.
No.
Keith, Andy's correct. Eric,
it is.
Eric Bogosian. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Right. What are you on now? Are you on the Under Siege 2 Wikipedia?
Yes, sir.
Is your man's name in there Everett McGill at all?
McGill. Yeah, there's Everett McGill.
That's actually the villain of Under Siege 2.
He's the mercenary villain, correct?
Yeah.
But the crazy computer guy who does all the satellites in the film. That's
Is the other
Eric,
fella?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Eric
yeah.
Bogosian. Yeah.
No, because Everett McGill is the fella that Seagal fights at the end of it.
Yeah. The soldier dude. Yeah.
So he's right and he's wrong.
but I always assumed there was two villains. There was the crazy guy doing the satellite shit.
Yeah.
And there was the
main
mercenary dude,
yeah.
the tough
Yeah.
guy dude. Yeah.
That was the fella I was trying to think of. Everett McGill. What a great actor.
I love that film, by the way. Just put it out there.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
I think it's better than the first one. Hell, the first one's got a great knife fight between Steven Seagal and Tommy Lee Jones,
which lasts around 2 minutes.
Yeah, but it's a really good knife fight.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Let's be honest though, right? The whole major threat in Under Siege 2 in terms of their master plan is stupid as fuck. It wouldn't. That's not how satellites work. It wouldn't work.
They cause earthquakes, isn't it, or something like that? Isn't it?
It's something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's going around all these different countries and getting money because they're like, oh yeah, we can. I forget the actual ins and outs, but it's just dumb. Yeah. But that's what you want in an action film, right? It needs to be dumb to be.
Because I think someone said that. I think they take out an airplane and they say something like an earthquake in the sky.
Yeah.
Stupid like that. It's
Yeah. I might watch that soon. I love that film.
It's a good movie.
It's one of those rare sequels that I actually prefer over the original.
Yeah.
Just like Gremlins as well.
Yeah, Gremlins 2 is superior in every way to Gremlins, in my opinion.
Forgotten World of Movies. You nearly made me doubt myself there.
But yeah, Everett, like he says, not Everett, but Everett McGill is in Unsiege 2.
Yeah.
So he's right and wrong, yeah.
No, absolutely.
So I'm expecting Keith to smash the quiz, Pete.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because
because I've seen some of them quizzes.
Because Andy, Forgotten of the Movies, is the current champion. So if you're
he's really good. I think it's about 17, 18 every week.
Can you imagine Andy versus Keith? It's gonna be like
that will be an epic match.
It's gonna be fucking it's gonna be like Rocky Balboa versus Clubber Lang kind of fucking fight,
Yeah.
Rocky Balboa versus Draco. If he dies, he dies. It's gonna be a showdown for the ages. Oh,
wow.
I want that fight now. It's not gonna happen, is it? Kurishira Ichi says, "Euphoria Pictures made me buy the Italian horror 4K release." Yeah, I forgot they had the 4K, didn't they? They had the 4K. Not by threat or force. No, really. Cool release. So thanks for making me spend money on it.
Oh, that's fucking. That's why I do these videos. I fucking love hearing that. I love when people tell me they actually went out and bought something because I showed it, because that's why I do my videos, and that's great. It's a great release.
This guy's, if it's a guy or girl, whoever it is, this guy's funny because he's having fun with the comments.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that.
Not by threat or force. No, really. They also say Scum of the Earth was too harsh. I agree and take it back. They are attention whores though, of the worst kind. That's still harsh, dude. Fucking hell. Fuck.
Just to say, I'm gonna have to go.
Oh, okay, man.
All right.
Really nice
meeting you. It's actually great meeting you.
See you, Brian.
See you.
It's been good, right, man.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
See ya.
Bye. And then there was three. I was wondering who would conk out first. It wasn't me. I'm still here. Let me tell you something, brother. Sorry. So I'm getting a bit excitable for some fucking reason. Andy says, does anyone remember in the news a few years ago when a cinema in Australia played the trailer for Hereditary right before Peter Rabbit?
Yeah.
Wow. Fucking hell.
Is it going on to a flight? Is it going on to a flight and go, your movie for today is alive? Please enjoy.
Yeah.
It's like going to see a SpongeBob SquarePants movie and they play Cannibal Holocaust.
Oh man.
Brilliant.
Like if that's, I guess it's a true story because it's Andy and he knows his shit.
Mm.
But what is that? Is that like a projectionist fuck up? It must be, right?
Must be, yeah. Unless it was somebody's last day and they thought they'd do it for a laugh.
Yeah,
See,
maybe.
see, I don't know how the projectionist works. So I always assumed that a film reel I know I'm wrong because I've already figured this out, but I always used to think a film reel used to come to a cinema for them to play it with the trailers on the beginning.
No.
I always thought that as a kid.
No.
But they've got a reel of trailers and then they take it off.
That's right.
Yeah. But wow, fuck me, that's a fuck up right there.
Yeah, that's a real proper fuck up.
Hereditary. What are the trauma? The trauma that would inflict. I love that film. That film's a fucking brilliant film. Have you seen Hereditary, Pete?
No, I've got it. I've got it.
Oh, great,
wow.
great.
You're taking the first step.
Don't expect a happy experience. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, I'll get with that.
It's a great film at its most depressingly bleak.
I picked
you
up
agree,
a
Keith?
Poundland for a couple of quid, like a couple of years ago. So
that's a great steal. That's great.
I remember that steelbook. That steelbook is actually beautiful. I actually always wanted that steelbook.
I've just got the regular Blu-ray one with a slip.
I've got that in 4K. That movie.
Is it out on 4K?
I actually have it on 4K.
I didn't know it was out on 4K.
In the States, it never came out over here.
Ah, okay, interesting. Is it true that some 4Ks are getting region locked? I heard somewhere that they're trying to studios
fucking say that now. And me after buying the bloody 5 Halloween movies from the States.
No, it's only because I heard like apparently studios distributors are pushing for it because it means, you know, say like Scream Factory releases that over there, and everyone can just go and buy it from there, just region free.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
It's a territorial thing, isn't it?
But that's fair enough if they actually would release the Halloweens over here, but they fucking don't.
They won't. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You know, so it's geez, I hope not.
See, that's what made me not get the American version of Evil Dead 2 4K with the better slip because it said region A locked. So I thought it was fucking locked, but apparently 4Ks aren't locked. So
no, they're not locked. No.
Oh, shit. Maybe I should have bought it. Fuck.
Yeah.
Maybe I could sell that and just.
The reason why it says region A on it is because the Blu-ray's with it.
Ah, fuck! Why don't I think of that? I'm an idiot. I don't think before I decide to do things.
I can't see how that would work anyway, because every 4K player, in theory, is region free. So how can you possibly lock a film for American Blu-ray players?
Yeah, because like you're saying, when they came out with 4K, there's no kind of region coding on the players. Yeah.
So does that not mean then that everyone that owns a 4K player in the States, if they did do that, they wouldn't work on the Blu-ray players in the States because they'll be locked to that player because the player is region free.
Am I right? I'm not sure. Not sure
about that one.
But it's only a rumor. It's only something I heard through the grapevine. And I don't think there's anything that's going to go through. I think the whole idea of region locking is bullshit, personally.
Yeah, it is. It's ridiculous.
Because why are you stumping somebody? So if I go to America, I can't buy Blu-rays in America because I don't have a region-free Blu-ray player. But at least now I know if I ever go back to America, I can just pick up 4Ks, whatever I want, you know, because I know they'll play. But I just think region locking is stupid. It's like, why are you stopping people from buying stuff worldwide? It's fucking stupid.
I have the I have the Friday the 13th collection from Scream Factory, and I can't play them because I don't have a region free Blu-ray player.
Yeah, I want that. I really do. But I'm trying to convince myself just to own it, just for the sake of having it.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm doing my best to get a region free player, but it has to be a specific player. I need it to be the same player that I have, but just on region locked.
Yeah, I've looked at some. Obviously you can't get them out of the box, but I mean, you go on eBay or Amazon, they're all over the place. But they're about 130, 150 pounds. So I don't really want to spend that, to be honest.
Right.
Yeah, I've been wanting that Friday the 13th set for fucking ages.
I think it's gone down very cheap. It is.
Yeah, it's on Amazon. It's at like £100 right now.
That's what I'm saying. What happened with that box set was everyone thought it was going to go the same way as the Halloween box set, but unfortunately, it didn't go that way.
Yeah, so like I said, it's about £100 on Amazon, but it's got a lot of negative reviews on Amazon because it's still coming from America. A lot of customers have been getting it damaged. And there's loads of photo evidence of it being damaged. So I'm a bit scared to order it.
Well, my problem is I actually literally done, like I said, it was one of my battles that I done with Friday the 13th. And,
I saw that, yeah.
And there was already shelfware appearing on that box for the Friday the 13th. And that's not good. It's not that old.
Yeah.
It's not. So, yeah, it's not.
What's the outer box like? Is it pretty a good outer box, or is it pretty?
It's okay. It's not like any of the Arrow box sets. It's a lot flimsier than the Arrow.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what way to best describe it. It is a flimsier box, no question.
Mm-hmm. Was you? See, I remember like seeing loads of people like just whinging how in some of the earlier photos it showed that you would be getting the set with blue Blu-ray cases. And because it came with clear Blu-ray cases, people were whinging at the beginning. I was like, it actually looks better with clear cases.
I think it looks fine.
It looks nicer. Yeah, I don't know. Fine. People like to whinge, I guess.
See, you know what? Again, you see, yeah, because the same thing would have happened with Halloween. Because the Halloween is all black. Now, if they came out in all blue, people would be giving out shit about it as well. Because I actually have to admit, the black ones do look nice on Halloween. But I have to admit, I really don't care about blue cases, clear cases. I don't really care.
It's the films that count.
That's it.
It's funny. You say that it's the films that counts, but I mean, if a film comes out and it's got fucking nice packaging, I'm a packaging nerd, so
yeah,
nice packaging.
Oh, like don't get me wrong, man.
The sale, man. Like,
yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I do love my packaging. My whole bloody room is filled with all that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, it's the movie that you're watching. But I do like. Don't get me wrong. I do love my packaging as well because that's why, like I said, I own 15 versions of the thing, and they're all 15 different packaging as well. So it's
right. Speaking of packaging, I want to have a bit of a CX rant. Do you like CX? Because I don't, because they suck.
No, well, not over here anyway. Terrible.
You don't have them in.
I know we do.
Oh, we do. They're fucking shit.
They are crap.
So, if you haven't seen my shop vlog, you've not seen my shop vlog yet, but I went all over the place. Charity shop, CX. I got this documentary. I do love my documentaries.
Yeah.
£2.50, right? So I thought it was a bargain.
Hmm.
You know, the box is a bit I'd seen its better days, but I don't care about that. It's this shit. You see that there? Where I've tried to take the sticker off and it's just not come off.
Yeah.
Fucking bastards.
Yeah. I done that with a box set, believe it or not. Just let me see if I can find it. It's down here. It's X-Men.
The problem is with CEX, it's people don't look after the stuff. That's the thing.
This X-Men, this box set of the X-Men.
Oh, I've seen that.
Yeah, I've got that.
A clear slipcase.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Well,
yeah.
There was a huge sticker going across the X-Men. I pulled it off. It actually took the words off.
I can see. Yeah. Fuck
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Destroyed it. Hisser, that was.
Oh, I've got. Let me find it because it wasn't just that. It was nearly all the other releases I bought yesterday had the same sticker issue, and the price sticker always comes off easy. It's that fucking stupid fucking
Circle
Recycle
one,
CEX one.
Yeah.
It must have a different kind of glue because it's the worst fucking sticker.
That's the thing. What pisses me off with CX, especially if you buy an expensive game or something, and then you want to keep it in perfect condition, you take the sticker off, and it ruins the case, and you've got to buy another.
That's true as well. Yeah, that is very true.
This made me angry because I found this, and I found it for fairly cheap, by about £2 in CX, and I realised I don't own this, and I don't know why I don't own it because I'm a crazy person, and I've not seen this edition before, so it was like £2. I thought, well, I'll grab it. Got home, had the fight with the sticker, and it pissed me off. It's ruined the slip cover. So I got Prometheus. Look at that slip. Awesome slip. But once again, the fucking recycle sticker just ruins it.
That is annoying.
I know it's petty. I know people go, it's just a slip cover, Jason. Who gives a shit? Yeah, I understand, but I expect the sticker to come off nicely. The fact that they put stickers on fucking slip covers pisses me off. It's like, fuck. But yeah, that really, really annoyed me.
Yeah, it is. It's horrible to look at. It is. That's actually a nice release, that for me.
From far away, it looks all right.
Yeah.
It made me angry. I know it's like first world problems and all that, but oh yeah, and the tray's broken as well. So there's that.
The what?
The disc tray's broken.
The disc tray's broken.
Oh shit! Right. All right. Right.
Oh, CX. So
that's what happens when you buy from them.
Yeah, the thing is, people go to me, why'd you buy from them if you hate them so much? It's because they're one of the only last physical media places where you can go in and actually browse.
I'm always like you're preaching to the choir, because I keep ranting about Zavi on my videos, but yet there I am still buying shit off them.
See, I haven't bought anything from them for a long time.
Yeah. I don't think John Mondo buys from them, does he?
Yeah, no. John hates them. He can't stand them. Yeah,
hates them, and I'm sure it's only a matter of time. It's going to happen to me someday where I'm going to buy something off them. It was close there not so long ago when I done my last Action Hero unboxing, where there was only 2,000 copies of it. I think it was around 2,000 copies of it, and luckily enough, it didn't come damaged, even though there was absolutely the packaging was terrible. There was no bubble wrap, there was no nothing. It wasn't even in cling film. And there was a little small crease on the spine of it, but it was okay. But there will be a day that I will get something that's sold out, and when it comes in the door, it'll be in bits, and then I can't get a replacement. And I think that will be the day when I just run and say, you know what, I'm bloody done.
I ordered the Ring box set from Arrow from Zavi. It was like 20 quid, I think, and it came in a plastic bag.
A what?
A plastic bag.
I don't believe you.
It did, honestly. And there's like a little dent at the bottom of it. The films are fine, but just that little dent on the bottom of the box, that really gets me. And yet, a couple of days beforehand, I ordered the Hellraise box, and that came in a proper cardboard case. And I was like, oh, right, I'll order the Ring box set, and then that came in the bloody bag. I couldn't believe it.
Box set. That is unbelievable. That's ridiculous. That is crazy.
I got something to show you that I didn't notice until I got it home. This is ages ago. I had a bit of a spend up at HMV. So this is when they have the sale on, the Easter sale in April time. And I was looking at the Arrow stuff, and I picked up Graveyards of Honor, the 2-film set from Arrow. This was the last box set on the shelf. And it was reduced from I think it was like £45 to £20. So I got it for a good deal.
Yeah, I've got that.
Now, when I picked it up off the shelf, it had one of those alarm tags on. That's like a spider that goes around. Spider tags. So, and they took it off and all that. And when I got home, I realised they had that spider tag wound so tight that look at that dent. Yeah. Just cut right into that box set.
Wow.
My copy, they just put a big bit of security sticky tape around it, so it isn't too bad.
So that's really annoyed me, and it's something I can't hide. It's always going to be on show as well, on the shelf. It's always going to be right there.
I know in my local HMV, they've got the Battle Royale 4K box set, and that's got one of them spider tags on, and that's real gone inside and indented the box. And for 60 quid,
Wow.
You've
No.
got to have it perfect, I think. Well, you have.
While I've got it here, I'll just show it off. It's a
You
really
get a
nice
booklet
edition,
with
though.
it, don't you?
Yeah, it's
And you get
look
the
at
two
that
versions of
artwork.
the film.
That artwork is so good.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's
Still
like
haven't
two.
seen it yet.
I haven't seen them yet. I've had this for fucking like 2 months. I've not even watched them.
Yeah,
but
I've had mine since February, I think.
yeah. I like where it's like the original film and then the remake by Takeshi Miike.
Yeah.
I think that's a really cool
Good
double
idea.
pack there. Yeah.
Because you
When
don't
I-
get the
when I-
booklet now, do you? With Arrow.
Well, they got a more. They got a.
It's just
a
the film's
slimmer.
on their own now. You don't get the
Oh,
booklet with it now.
Oh, they stopped doing it. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's the first print, like the one I've got.
See, when I done that unboxing there just recently of that Big Trouble in Little China,
Yeah.
the Blu-ray that was inside that box was in shrink wrap as well as the box. But whatever it is with America and the shrink wrap, it's so tight on the Blu-ray that it actually started causing damage to the actual. You can sort of see it on the spine of the box. It's all creased here and it's all creased there and all that as well. And they kind of should just go. Actually, I didn't even know why the Blu-ray is in cling film when the box set itself is already in cling film. You know, it makes no sense. Oh, check out the color. Check out the vinyl you get with this Big Trouble in Little China. This is beautiful.
Don't make me jealous now, Keith.
Isn't that just beautiful?
Oh, that's lovely.
It is. Lovely, that is absolutely beautiful.
Nice little 7-inch. It's quite
7-inch, yeah. Yeah, Jesus, get in already. Yeah.
So, moving on to some more comments.
Yeah.
Andy says, yes, both actors are in Under Siege 2 as villains, but when I was talking about Talk Radio, the most other well-known movie of Eric Bogosian's is Under Siege 2. That's
Right.
Peter, Standing Silence, says, Flight of Fury is the best Seagal film. I don't think I've seen that one.
Never heard of it.
I've seen quite a lot of his films, but I've not seen that one.
No, I never heard of it.
No.
So I grew up with Steven Seagal because my dad was a big fan of Steven Seagal. So I grew up with, like I said, I could name a lot of his films on my hand.
Most of his films are always on TV at night anyway. There's so many of them.
Yeah.
They're all the same.
I actually seen a film there just recently as well. It was another one of these films that was doing the rounds online. People going on about how great it was on Netflix. Now, I can't remember what the name of the movie was, but the premise of the movie was it's a hijacking of a plane, and there's a vampire on the plane. And it was doing the rounds saying how great this movie was. It was phenomenal.
Blood Red Sky.
That's the one.
Netflix.
Oh my God. What an absolute heap of shit.
Is it bad?
Oh, I thought it was garbage. Absolute garbage.
Oh, interesting.
It's,
I've not seen it,
No,
but
I
I've seen. Like I got my guitarist from my band. He doesn't usually post much film stuff on his Facebook, but he has done it lately. And he put good movie alert, and he put that one, so he liked it.
Well, I'm very confused by it because my brother watched it and he thought it was okay. So he told me to check it out. So I knocked it on, and all of a sudden it showed this kid right at the start of it, and he was clearly You know what it was? It showed this anti-terrorist group at the start of it. I think it was the plane. The plane has landed at the start of it, so the film goes back. So you see, you're basically seeing the ending at the start, and there's all the SWAT team, and they're all speaking English, this, that, and the other. And then when it cut, then, and there was all of a sudden it was the people getting onto the plane. It kind of cut a couple of hours back, and it just went to this kid, and all of a sudden you could clearly see that this kid was being dubbed. And I was like, what's going on here? So then all of a sudden this kid's talking to this fella, and you can see that he's dubbed. So I was getting a bit confused. I was like, what is going on? Why is the film half dubbed and half in English? So I rang my brother and I said to him, what's going on? What way did you view this movie? And he says, half of it is in German. So you're looking at subtitles. And then the other half is in English. So I was very, very confused. I was kind of going, when they make movies like that, I don't get it. Why do you do that? I don't understand it. It's like, you have these two people speaking German to each other, and it's like, there's a fella that's speaking English beside them, and it's almost like fucking Chewbacca. It's like, oh yes, he's understanding everything they're saying. even though they're speaking German. It's very, very strange. I don't get it.
You're saying about them understanding each other. This is why I don't understand the end of Mortal Kombat when fucking Scorpion's going, like, leave him to me, but in Japanese, and Cole's like, yeah, sure, man. Yeah, whatever. How do you understand what he's saying? And also, how does Scorpion understand Sub-Zero in the beginning when Sub-Zero's talking to him? He's just like, I don't understand. But it's a cool bit of dialogue. He goes, I don't understand your language, but whatever. But I mean, like, no one understands. How do you understand? And also, I'm sorry, I'm a Mortal Kombat rant, but I do like the film, but it's got some problems. Hey, so Scorpion talks Japanese for the whole film, but the only time he does it to say "get over here" is so bad. I'm like, what? Yeah. It doesn't make sense. Yeah. Anyway,
it's too hard to not make them films cheesy. It is, unfortunately. So I had fun with it, but that's about all.
Speaking of a film, you say about they jump between German and English. I watched a fucking good film last month called The Night Comes for Us.
Okay.
It's a Indonesian action film, and I describe it as, imagine The Raid in terms of its action,
okay,
but up the violence to 11. It's probably the most violent action film I have ever seen.
Wow,
and it's fucking gloriously good.
Right, okay. Never heard of it.
It's on Netflix. If you've got Netflix, definitely check it
out.
I have
it,
when you can.
Okay.
It is fucking awesome. There's bits where guys get their back of their neck cut into with machetes. And there's me watching going, all right, where's the invisible cut? Where's the cut? I can't see where they've taken the head, put the dummy there, and made the blood come out. I can't see it. It looks like he's actually... Just put it in perspective. It looks like people are literally getting fucking stabbed and cut up and shit. It's fucking well violent.
Right.
But
see, I have to admit, Jason, I'm not going to lie. Things like that don't appeal to me. If I'm being totally honest, I don't like movies relying on their controversies to sell tickets.
It's not controversial. It's just it's awesome. Basically, it's about a guy. He's in this sect for the Triad. They're called the Six Seals. He basically turns against the Six Seals to save this little girl who he's meant to kill, and then they come after him, and then he chooses to take things into his own hands.
Yeah,
the fucking fighting in this film is fucking awesome. The choreography.
I don't know what it is with me. I don't know why. I don't know what it is with me. But when someone turns around and says to me, "Oh, you need to see this film," why? Because it's so violent. I don't.
If that's how I'm coming across it, I don't mean it that way. I'm not saying see this film because it's violent. I'm saying if you've seen The Raid and you love The Raid, because I love The Raid. The Raid is like one of the best action films ever made. Yeah. If you love The Raid, this is better than The Raid in my opinion.
Right. Okay.
The action is unfucking believable. But I will mention the violence is ridiculous as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, going to the whole two language thing, there is a moment in the film I got a bit confused because two characters start speaking English, and it's not dubbed; it's actually them speaking English to each other. But then I realized it's quite clever because one person's like Korean and the other person's Indonesian, so it's like a way of them, universally communicating between each. So it kind of makes sense in a story perspective. So I thought that was quite clever. But at first I was like, what the fuck they speaking English for? What's going on?
Wow.
But yeah, it's really good, mate. The Night Comes for Us is awesome.
Cool.
I'm gonna have to go, guys, because my dad's asleep in the bedroom.
You've got to time with it.
I've got to get up early tomorrow. I've got to go out and do some food shopping.
Yeah, I'm going to be heading soon myself. Actually, I'll stay on for a little few minutes, but I'll have to probably go myself.
But yeah, thanks ever so much for having me on.
It was great actually finding you as well, mate.
Yeah, and it was brilliant to meet you. I'm going to pop you a message on Facebook and get you on the stream sometime. That'd be brilliant.
Absolutely, please do. I look forward to it.
Yeah. See you guys.
Thanks for coming on, Pete. Take care. And then there were two.
No.
We haven't even finished his comments. Fuck.
Is there so much left?
Not that many. There's people like talking to each other. But Korosira Itchy has a serious question for you, Keith.
Okay.
He says, in your, I think, latest video, you mentioned the 4K release of Dog Soldiers being terrible. What is wrong with it as it uses the OCN? What's OCN mean?
OCN. I'm not sure what the OCN is. I can tell you exactly what's wrong with it. There's no HDR on it for a 4K release. And if anyone tells you, like we've spoken about this numerous times about 4K, I am convinced that 4K would have never have taken off if HDR was on Blu-rays, because I think that if you actually watch my latest in the Never-Ending Story video that I done, and I showed the comparisons. I showed the comparisons to the Blu-ray. The first thing you're going to notice is it's the color change.
Of course, yeah.
And that's the massive difference. And it's the HDR that makes the difference. Dog Soldiers doesn't have HDR on it. And it was a terrible looking 4K disc. It really, really was.
Was it an import? Because I don't think we got it over here, did we?
It was a German release. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It was. So Second Sight are apparently doing a proper 4K master of it. And,
yeah, I'm looking forward to it because I love that film.
I'll tell you the best way to sum up Dog Soldiers. Look, I always say this about 4K movies. You will never knock on Dog Soldiers and go, this is 4K. You'll never be convinced that it's 4K. At best, it's a mediocre looking Blu-ray, if I'm being totally honest. But you'll never convince anyone that it's a 4K transfer. So yeah, the HDR is a killer. Not being on it.
I'm waiting for that Dog Soldiers Second Sight because they've announced it. They showed the artwork and whatever, but they haven't really. They've announced no release date, which is weird.
Yeah, and actually, I actually want to know what that means as well. That OCN. I'm not quite sure as it uses OCN. I don't want to know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know. Kurashira Ichi, if you're still watching, could you elaborate on what OCN is, please?
Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of curious.
For fuck's sake. Ryan says, hey, Gromit, would you like some cheese? I'm not even going to try to do a fucking Wallace impression. Hey, Gromit? Can't do it. Fucking legendary voice actor of Gromit, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Legendary. If you're still watching, Ryan, good night, my friend. Thanks for jumping on. Really appreciate it. Oh, we have Clark. Clark's in the chat. Hello, Clark.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to the stream. Lol. Thought it said Salo stream. Haha. Hope you guys are all well.
Yeah,
I tell you, that's one film I refuse to watch.
What one? Which one?
Salo.
Okay. Sorry. Right.
I watched. Do you know Bryn from Horror Hands?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Yeah, he did a really, really good review of it recently, and he said yeah, it's a really hard film to watch.
Okay.
It's just nothing but abuse and misery in the whole film.
Right. I
was like, oh.
Right.
Do you know about it, Salo?
I actually don't. I don't.
100 Days of Sodom.
Right.
That really title should say everything about it, really.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely.
Is it 100 days or 1,000 days? I forget, but it's like Salo 100. I think it's like maybe 1,000 Days of Sodom.
Right.
Something. I think it's about like some. I could be wrong. People in the comments could probably correct me if they're still watching. We still have 7 people watching, which is amazing. So
thanks for
checking out the stream, guys. I think we had a peak of about 12 people earlier, which is great.
Oh wow, that's great.
From what I gather, I've not seen it, so I'm only going by what I think I know about it. So I think it's about some Nazi general people basically setting up shop somewhere and having their way with women, with young underage women. It's pretty messed up by the looks of it.
That's not. No,
it just doesn't sound familiar.
No.
I could be completely wrong. Someone could correct me and go, no, there's nothing what it's about, Jason. But
that's definitely not something that would in any way interest me.
But going by Horror Hands is his review. He says it's basically he just said it's just the film is just basically just there's nothing happy about the film. It's all misery, abuse, and misery. Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking about again with these movies. They rely on their controversies to tell. You know, so it's yeah. I don't bite.
Do you like Cannibal Holocaust?
No,
I've not seen it.
No, and not only that, the reason why I won't watch that is because of the animal slaughtering.
Yeah, that's
in that movie.
That's what's put me off. But
Yeah, yeah.
Grindhouse Releasing did put out a Blu-ray that has an animal cruelty-free cut.
Yeah.
Which is the only way I would watch it. But that Blu-ray isn't exactly cheap anymore.
I don't know what it is with these movies. Someone turned around and said to me as well. I never watched the film because I don't particularly rate the director as well. But someone was telling me about that film Green Inferno, by Eli Roth.
The Eli Roth one, yeah.
Yeah, they were saying that was a modern day cannibal holocaust. And someone showed me a clip in it. I thought it was one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in a movie. And I just went, look, this is just Eli Roth all over. Violence over plot, and that's it.
Just to give you a perspective of Salo, it's called 120 Days of Sodom.
Okay.
This is the BFI Blu-ray front cover, and I'm surprised it was passed for a front cover.
Okay.
Wow. Fucking hell.
So they're on their knees.
Christ.
They're like their dogs on their knees, chained up and stuff. It looks fucking.
That's definitely
it's not for me. Yeah. No. I can't believe they passed that for a cover for a Blu-ray. Fuck me.
Well, in all fairness, never mind the covers, but how do these films get passed in general? I just don't fucking understand.
I mean, I'm of the opinion that, you know, if it's not real and it's all done by effects and practical, then you should be like, I don't agree with films being banned. I feel like I'm an adult. I should be able to choose what I consume.
Oh, well, that's true as well. Yeah, but I think there's a certain level there though as well. That you can kind of go to where you kind of have to go. You know what? Yeah. Like I keep going back to that film. That was it called a Soviet? What was it called? A Soviet movie or a
Serbian film?
A Serbian movie. I never seen it. I just I read what it said on Wikipedia.
Yeah, I've only read about it. Yeah.
I just went, how these films, like I even question the people that actively go out and look to watch these movies, because I think there's something wrong with this in general to go and look for dirt like that. How it gets funded, I do not understand. I don't know how it gets released. It's all baffling to me. It's just deprived crap.
See, this is the thing. This is where I'm in two minds with a Serbian film. I've not seen it, but I've read the synopsis pro what you've done. Read the whole plot on Wikipedia. You've read the movie essentially. See, I wouldn't have a problem if the film was about a fading porn star that gets wronged by someone and he gets his revenge. Fine, but the fact that he brings in children in a certain way, that's where I'm like, fuck that. No, thank you. No, I draw the line there.
No.
And it makes me like, I understand where you're coming from. It makes me wonder what mind you must have to write a film like that, because someone has to write it, right? Yeah,
that's it. But like, if I turn around and I said to someone, I described that movie, and I said exactly what was happening with the kids in this movie. Now, if someone turned around and went, "Oh Jesus, I really need to watch this," then I'll instantly look at that person. I probably would actually try and say, "You know what? I actually don't even want you in my fucking life." If you actively found something interesting, that appealed to you, then there's something seriously fucking wrong with you. And I don't give a shit if people say, "Oh, it's not real." It doesn't matter. It's the message it's sending. It is. I don't agree with it at all. I really don't.
Yeah, it's apparently, but if you go behind the scenes, the actual film was made as like a protest against the Serbian ratings board.
Yeah,
and the guy, but I could be wrong here, so my knowledge isn't the best. I just thought I'd throw that out there. Apparently, from what I've read, the guy who made a Serbian film, it was like a protest towards the Serbian ratings board, and like pretty much a fuck you to them, and like you wanted to make the most shocking film ever. So it's a film that is basically there just to be shocking.
Well, actually, here's a good one for you now. I brought this up there tonight. I mentioned something about I haven't bought off Arrow for a long, long time.
Oh yeah.
Now, one of the reasons to why I stopped buying off Arrow, right now, and I love my collection. Everything in my collection is nothing is for sale in my collection. But there is two movies that I do have that I have to admit, when I bought them, I knew nothing about them, and I actually do want to get rid of them. Is Necromantic. I have
Oh
two of
yeah,
them.
fucking hell.
And there's
Yeah.
people saying, I was reading up going, people saying that it's a masterpiece and all that. What fucking movie are you watching? And all that. I bought the two of them. Now, the first one came out first, and then the second one came out, I don't know, a year now. So I bought the two of them at the same time. It's only when I got them home, and I read. I should have read before buying them what they were about. But as soon as I got them home, I was like, I need to get this crap out of my fucking house. I don't want people coming in here and fucking doing this shit in my fucking house.
See, I've not seen them, right? Just put that out there. But as soon as you said necromantic, I was just like, yeah, not for me. Thanks.
No, it's fucking pure garbage. Garbage.
If people are watching, if you don't know what necromantic is, it's basically necromantic is about a couple who find a dead body and have their way with that dead body. That's what it is.
And if there's people in the chat that actually want to own the two of them by Arrow, I'm selling too.
I mean, it's in the title. It's necro romantic. It's in the fucking title. You should. How did you not click on?
I didn't. I really didn't. Yeah, I fucking didn't. Like a twat. I did not know. So yeah.
That's brutal.
So that's that. It was then when I got them two movies off Arrow, I started losing a bit of my kind of bit of faith with Arrow, because I'm not going to lie, and I don't really care what anyone says, but at least 60% of what Arrow Video brings out is garbage. Yeah, it really is. I don't care what anyone says, but it's true.
There's some gems in there though.
Oh, there's some unbelievable.
There's
movies.
some great Horror Express. Have you seen Horror Express?
Oh, I think we mentioned this before. No, I didn't see it. I'm thinking of. No, I did. I might have. I can't remember. I think it's Peter Cushing, isn't it?
Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee.
Yeah, I might have seen it. I might have. I can't, but I can't remember it.
It's basically this the thing on the train. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Like I'm looking at my Arrow collection, and there is. Don't get me wrong. There is like. You have the likes of the stuff there as well. You have people under the stairs. You have zombie flesh eaters. The Thing, but there is films there I do have that are just absolute fucking terrible. I have a film there called Spider Baby. It's like one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life.
So there's a film that everyone loves that I hate, that I thought was trash, which is The Burning. I don't like The Burning.
Yeah, no, I actually do love The Burning. I have to admit, it's like, don't get me wrong, I was going to say I love it. I like it. I do. But it's never going to be my kind of go-to 80s slasher movie, if I'm being totally honest.
The thing is, like, I was intrigued by it because I like my slasher movies, and it's always on like top 10 like underrated slasher movies or whatever. So it's always like number one on all these, like, especially when it's like 80s slasher movies, should I actually say. It's always like number one on all this I see on YouTube. And I'm like, oh, okay, they're burning. Cool. I like he looks cool. He's got fucking like garden shears as a weapon. That is pretty cool. And I'm just like, it's just fucking shit. I didn't like it. Like everyone talks about the barge scene, right? The river barge scene. I'm like, that's the best scene in the movie, and you can watch it on YouTube within like 2 minutes. Like, it's just
it's weird because it's that. I think it is that scene that for why it actually got banned for years. It was that one scene that actually got it banned. So
really,
yeah,
it's not even that bad, to be fair. Like,
no. When you look at it now in hindsight, it's grand. But it's a good. I like Tom Savini's work in it. That's some of the makeup effects is quite good in it.
There is a film I do want to see from Arrow. I'm basing why I'm interested is because the way. Do you know Alan Scouser? His channel.
Yes.
Yeah. He did a review of it. It's called Nightmare City.
I know of the movie.
It's
I haven't seen it.
I think he said. I don't know if it's a 70s movie or if it's an 80s. I don't know whether it.
I think it's 70s.
70s, and yeah, the way he just described it as like it's like he says a zombie film, but it's like an action zombie film, and he says it's probably one of the most like just out there kind of zombie films. It just sounded really interesting.
John done that kind of with the Dawn of the Dead set. Now I have that set from Second Sight, and John reviewed all the discs on that, and he said I think it was the Argento cut of that movie. The film feels like an action movie. No, I never watched it, so I need to watch it.
Yeah, I've not seen the Argento cut either.
Yeah, so I remember John saying that in his review. He said kind of you get this kind of I think it was the Argento cut. You get a real action feel from it. So I need to sit down and watch it.
Yeah, I'm really happy to get the 4K set for so cheap, 23 quid.
Yeah, it's a steal, isn't it?
It's
The
only
nice
fact because I went to HMV store on eBay and they had the 20% off.
Mm,
I think I must have got like the last few hours of it because
right. It's almost like they got the big box and they just literally crushed it in, and that's what you get.
Yeah, I'm more than happy with this version because a lot of the stuff you get with the big box I just didn't care about.
Well, I got it just for the limited factor. It's rare.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that's probably why I went for it.
Yeah, we've still got some more. Blah 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 blah. Clark says, my copy of True Romance has taken decades. I might call up Zavi today and see how it's going. I've heard they are awful at deliveries.
I was literally going to just say good luck to you, mate, because they're impossible to deal with. They just are the worst to deal with. It's my God. Someday I pray that I have the strength to get away from them.
It's weird though because you know I like to believe that a company can only survive as long as their customers stay loyal, and if they're not even going to be bothering answering phone calls or emails or getting customers' orders out on time, I don't think enough customers are putting their foot down, going, "Well, fuck you, then, Savvy. I'm not.
I know.
Dealing with you." Like I just feel like if all their customers just went, especially the hardcore collectors like us, that everyone pre-orders the limited steelbooks, all that. I don't, but you get one point. There's a lot of people that do. If those kind of people were like, screw this shit, I don't really need those steelbooks. Fuck them. I don't see Zavi surviving.
No, I still maintain that if Amazon got into this limited edition steelbooks thing, Zavi would be gone so quickly.
Didn't you say that they've got Amazon already got a limited thing 4K steelbook?
Yeah, they do. They have an exclusive. Yeah, they have an exclusive. They do. So I actually have a pre-order.
What? I don't even know what the artworks are like. Do they look good? Both of the.
Oh, the artwork is better than the Zavi one. Miles better than the Zavi one. The Zavi's steelbook is basically just McCready standing there, and there's a couple of tanks behind them. That's it. Tanks. They look like just tanks, like oxygen tanks or something like that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It has no bearing on the movie whatsoever. Where the Amazon one has the kind of the two faces, the two faces.
Yeah.
It kind of has that on it. So it's definitely the nicer.
I've got it
actually,
here.
Actually, you know what? As soon as I get off this, I'm actually going to cancel the Zavi one. Fuck them. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'll just get the fucking Amazon. I'm
just on Amazon now. I pre-ordered the collector's edition, but I pre-ordered it on HMV because I tend to I use HMV more now for pre-orders because I feel HMV actually do their job.
Yeah,
they actually get it out to me, which is good.
I'll tell you one thing. I miss HMV so much. I do. We used to have them here, and they left Ireland.
They don't operate in Ireland at all now.
No.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I miss it. I actually physically miss going into a video shop and physically buying stuff. I do.
I think you told me they don't ship out to Ireland, do they?
No.
So you need kind of a middleman to get them to you, sort of.
Yeah, and I don't like to annoy people, to be honest. But 9 out of 10 times, Jason, whatever I need, I do find anyway from somewhere else.
Yeah, that's fair. Going to Clark says, I swear CX makes those stickers just to fuck with us. Yeah, I mean the price makes sense. You need to have the price on your stock, but that recyclable sticker is useless. So you don't have to put that on there. Yeah, and that seems to be the sticker that I have issues with because I think the glue is a bit more gluey or whatever the sticky stuff they have. It's just shit. It just ruins stuff.
That Clark, he's getting into the whole 8mm thing now. He is, so that's going to be interesting to see what he does.
Kuroshira Ichi says, right, the kids have gone to bed, I guess. So what Vinegar Syndrome 8E movies do you guys own? I don't have any Vinegar Syndrome.
I actually don't have one. Not one. Amazingly enough.
Yeah. I picked up my I got my first ever couple of Severin releases the other week, last week.
No, got none of them either. I have no Criterion. None.
I've only got the big boy behind me for Criterion.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
because
yeah.
I mean, I would like to own the Lone Wolf and Cub box set because I think they're really underrated samurai films that have a really strong cult following, but they're not really that well known in the wider kind of movie Western world, so to speak.
Right.
Really good samurai films, but what Criterion want for that box set is fucking ludicrous.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
Look,
that's 50 quid for the set. I'm just like, I don't want to pay that.
Yeah,
especially when I know they've remastered it and all this shit, but when I know I can get the DVD set, which came out about maybe like quite a while ago now, it actually looks nicer to own for a lot cheaper. I'm talking like 20 quid. I'd rather buy that. I'd rather buy that than the actual Blu-ray set.
Yeah, absolutely.
See, people talk about. I've heard people basically describe Criterion as like the Rolls Royce of Blu-ray collectibles.
Okay.
Like labels, and I don't understand why. Because I go to HMV, I pick up it's just a case with a disc in. There's there's not like an Arrow where it's like really nice slip cover or a nice packaging.
Yeah.
But like I think the way they explain Rolls Royce, they mean they go through extensive measures to restore each film that they put out.
Right.
They do all the technical work on it. So that's
like
why.
Me and John were just talking about Arrow there yesterday, where he was just saying to me because he bought that the bird with the crystal plumage, the 4K, and he said that because he had the limited edition of that as well on Blu-ray by Arrow.
Oh yeah.
And he said that when he got the 4K release, he knocked it on. He says it does look better, but only slightly better. And then he realized that all the art cards and everything you get with the new set is all in the previous Blu-ray set. So he kind of just said to himself, he was like, you know what, I just spent around, I don't know how much it costs, like 30 quid, 35 pounds on basically a slight upgrade over the Blu-ray that he had. So I think I might have opened his eyes a bit as well to maybe not get suckered into this too much. Maybe go for the ones that you really do love.
Yeah, with Arrow, I'm just looking for films that are either within the kaiju genre because they've done such a good job with the Gamera sets. And they've just put that Daimajin trilogy, which I got, which is a beautiful, beautiful box set. And it's nice when they're still putting out new stuff. And even these announcements recently, they've just done our last week's announcements. It's just current standard Blu-rays they've just put into a box set and gone, here's a box set of these films we've already released separately.
Yeah.
But now we've just put them in a box set. It's like, like if I didn't care about buying them then, why do I care about buying them now? I don't. So I get
the impression with Arrow Video, I think they're struggling. I think they're badly struggling. I think they're finding it hard to get movies. Even Dash Children of the Corn now, I've actually cancelled it.
Yeah, I didn't bother. They wanted 70 quid for that. You're only getting the first one in 4K. It's a fucking joke.
No, it's not. And you know, I think someone did say this in the last stream we were on there to get that Arrow had to pay more money for the rights. Apparently, the rights to it was very expensive.
Yeah.
That's their problem. That's not our problem.
Yeah,
that still doesn't justify them putting up a price hike on a very, very average collection. The first film I love the first film. The sequels are garbage, absolute garbage. And I was actually realized, I think someone did tell me that no, I cancelled the box set because I realized I didn't want it that badly. But I think someone told me that the first one is coming out on its own on 4K, so that would be fine.
I think it's already out in the US.
Right.
I think they
really?
Got it a bit earlier.
Right.
Unless I'm confused, unless I'm thinking of just the standard Blu-ray, I could be thinking of standard
I'll pick it up someday.
The thing is, I'm just going to pick up the 88 Films release because 88 Films put it out, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Actually, I have a very nice. I'll actually show it to you. I have a beautiful steelbook of it. Again, I have a plastic package and all, so I hope you can see it. But I got a beautiful. It's a
Oh,
gorgeous.
that's great.
It's not
lovely.
fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah, that's really
So,
nice.
so if I can't get the 4K release, I'll be more than happy with this. This actually has 4 films in it, the Steelbook.
Oh, wow.
So
Nice.
it's actually a nice release. It is, and it'll
See,
do me.
the thing is, I've not seen Children of the Corn.
It's a good movie. I like it.
Yeah, it's got
It's a good film.
it's got Linda Hamilton, isn't it?
That's right, yeah. That's right. It's
Is that pre Terminator or post Terminator?
that is pre-Terminator. Yes, it is pre-Terminator. I think it is.
Oh,
I think it is. I might be wrong. I think it is.
Terminator was 84. So did that come out?
I think Children of the Corn might be around 85, 86. So yeah, I say it is.
Post Terminator.
Sorry, post. Yeah, sorry.
Where was I? Last Chance Shen says, oh, by the way, I just want to mention it's 1 in the morning and we have 10 people watching. So thank you everyone for
that's amazing.
hanging about. And
that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Pretty awesome. We've been going for 4 hours and 45 minutes.
Wow.
It's great. But I mean, I love doing this. I love the conversation. It's awesome.
Oh, absolutely. No question.
Thanks. You know, as always, thanks for coming on, especially last minute as well. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah.
Last Chance just says, do you remember the store chain That's Entertainment? They were pretty much Music Magpie in store form. I used to go there to my local one regularly. I've never heard of it, to be honest.
Right. See, I'm trying to I said this already in the stream already that we are planning to move.
Yeah.
And I'm looking to get we're trying to get a house out in the country. We wanted a bit of privacy, but we also want to get a huge double garage separate to the house, and we're going to convert that into a movie room.
Nice.
So my goal is to give it this old school video store feel.
That's awesome.
That's the plan. Killer. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, come maybe Christmas next year, I will probably put out a room tour, hopefully, of my new room sometime if everything goes to plan.
Awesome. Mate, that's my dream. Unfortunately, I'm unemployed right now, so I'm not working. I live with my mum, but that's nothing to scoff at. You know, I used to be in a job once. I was at a factory for 8 years, and the people I used to work with used to see that as like a big, like, your parents, no girl want to come back to your place, or always bollocks. I'm just like, oh, fuck off. And these were people from Europe, right? You know, from like Latvia and Hungary, places like that. And my manager, he was Hungarian. He was like, my parents kicked me out when I was 16. I was like, well, your parents suck then. The fucking hell. Like, Jesus Christ.
Your parents didn't love you.
Yeah. What did you get in trouble for? Fucking hell.
Yeah, absolutely.
What was I talking about? Yeah, I keep talking about it, but here in London, like for me to even think about even putting a mortgage down, getting a mortgage for my own place, I've been looking at like 50k a year, easy. Easy. Like, and that's not exactly easy to attain, right? I'll be lucky if I can get a job that pays me 20k a year, at where I am right now currently. And I keep saying to my mom, I was like, I want my own house. I want to have a 2-bedroom, but I want 1 bedroom to be my movie room and have a fucking just shelves just wrapped around the whole fucking room. That's what I want. But
and look, I have it. Like, that's what I have here. This is, like I said, this is our 2nd bedroom, and it is my movie room. But it is, like I said to you earlier, I had to remove something like nearly 400 DVDs out of it now just to make a bit of room, because things are starting to get a bit tight. So yeah, like I said, the goal is to have a much bigger space. I also want to put in proper kind of cinema recliner chairs as well. That's like, again, this is the dream. But the thing is with me, I find with myself that once I put my mind to something, I 9 out of 10 times I achieve it.
That's cool. Yeah, for me, it's just there's things I want to achieve, but I don't know where to begin to achieve them. So I get frustrated very quickly because I feel like if I can find that first step towards what I want to do, the rest will just come. Will just
Yeah,
come naturally.
absolutely.
And it be.
Yeah.
It's finding that first step is a pain in the ass. You know.
Oh no,
Like,
you have to work for it, Jason. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You kind of have to. Yeah, you know, it's never going to be handed to you.
I'm not expecting it to, but it's fine.
Yeah, so
it's taking that first step, and I'm trying to figure out what
and
that
do
first
it. Yeah,
step is.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Like, I'm going back to college in September. I'm doing 1 day a week. I'm redoing my English GCSE because I came out of school with no GCSEs because I didn't like school and I used to skip school. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Do I regretted that? Fucking of course I do. I was a twat back in school.
Well, there you go. You're talking about taking the step. That's probably your first step there.
Yeah, because I want to write for a living. That's really kind of my aim. And my dad, when he was alive, always used to champion my writing all the time. So it's something, you know, I'm doing it as much for me as I am for him, really.
Absolutely.
You know, but I'm finding the idea of the fact that I'm going back to college in September. I'm finding it is affecting my employability. As soon as I bring it up in interviews, it seems to be the death knell for interviews.
Oh yeah, it can be.
And but the thing is, my college will only be 1 day a week, so it's not super intrusive. So I don't understand the point. I don't understand what's the problem is. So
I know. These people, they just need you. They need you there. You know, it's they feel they can't rely on you if you're not going to be there for fucking 1 day. Ridiculous.
1 day, and it's the same day a week. So they got to go right. We know Jason can't work Wednesdays. Oh, right. So he has 2 days off a week. He has instead of having Saturday and Sunday off, you can have Saturday and Wednesday off and work the Sunday. I wouldn't mind doing that. That's fine. I'll work around it. But
absolutely.
All the interviews I've had, they've come back and said, you know, with further discussion, we've decided because you're going to be dropping a day after September, we can't. I was like, oh, fuck you then. I don't want to work for you if you're not going to give me a
absolutely.
Kirishira Ichi says, Jason, when are you coming to Sweden to do one of your videos? I don't live there, but it's a lovely country apparently. Fucking hell. Brilliant.
That's very random. Sweden? Okay.
Yeah. I thought you were Japanese going by your fucking name, to be honest, mate. I'm probably racist now because I'm assuming his name's Japanese, but it probably isn't. Oops. Kurashia Ichi also says OCN, original camera negative. The good, the bad, and the ugly. 4K UHD also doesn't have HDR. And people generally agree. 4K UHD also doesn't have HDR, and people generally agree it's a great upgrade over Kino's Blu-ray. Thanks for the reply, though.
Yeah, no, I think I find that I still maintain, and I'll never change my mind on it, that HDR is the key when it comes to 4K Blu-ray. It's the game changer, I think. Colors over resolution. Yeah,
I definitely agree. It's like it's for simple thing, right, for me. So obviously I use my PC, that's what I'm on here, and I have a really awesome Godzilla background for my PC desktop. And my brother was trying to show me, you can get some really cool live wallpapers that actually are animated in that. But all of them were on a black background.
Yeah.
And I've got a really really good PC monitor. And I want it to show the colors pop and that, you know. And those live wallpapers to a black background were just a bit boring.
Yeah. So, that's what I'm saying. I presume
color does a big thing for image clarity.
When they kind of say original camera negative, I presume they're trying to say it's a 4K DI. Is that what they're going about? Because I do have a lot of films here on 4K that has a 4K DI, and they still don't look the greatest. I keep going back to that Karate Kid. Karate Kid is one of my least favorite 4K transfers I've ever seen, and that has a 4K DI. Ghostbusters has a 4K DI. It looks very poor as well. So you're just not always guaranteed sometimes when it comes to 4K DI. And again, you know, you'd have to see it yourself, but Dog Soldiers looks terrible. It looks terrible. There's no way getting around it. It looks terrible.
Thing is, I'm waiting for the second sight release because
you see what they do with it. I'll be interested because that is going to be fantastic. As a matter of fact, because when the second sight bring that out, I'm instantly going to do a fucking comparison to the other one that I have, and I guarantee you're going to see a huge difference.
That'd be a great video as well.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah. I'm looking at my 4Ks and I've realised I haven't really watched many.
Oh, really?
So on 4K, I've got Batman v Superman, which you sent me, which I appreciate. Not watched it though. Power Rangers, which is like fucking. I couldn't believe how good the fucking 4K for Power Rangers is.
Oh wow, it's incredible.
It's bloody good. Godzilla King of the Monsters, which looks. What they've done, it's pro HDR again, but how they've made the nighttime scenes look unbelievably good is what changes that film completely.
HDR. That's nothing to do with resolution.
Halloween 2018, but that's still sealed. I've not opened it. I've got Bunches. I've not seen. I've seen the films, but I've not seen them in 4K yet. Crash and Tiger Hidden Dragon.
Okay.
Labyrinth, Dark Crystal, Spider-Man Far From Home, Evil Dead 2, Gladiator, 300, which I heard is not a DI, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Jason. I'm sick and tired of people saying, this is not true. 4K has a 2K DI. Some of the best 4K films I have 2K DIs, so don't mind any of that shit.
Well, I've not watched it, but it's a 2K upscale. Joker, which
I was just gonna say there as well. People are gonna about 4K DIs. Knock on Mad Max in 4K and watch that. That has a 2K DI, and you tell me if that's not one of the greatest 4K films you'll ever see. And that's all I'll say.
I'll add it to my list.
Absolutely.
Joker, which looked unbelievable.
Amazing.
4K. Unbelievable in 4K.
Amazing.
Viva Vendetta, I haven't watched it in 4K.
I can't remember it.
Fucking hell. Pacific Rim was my first 4K experience. Fuck me. Like,
yeah.
I remember I saw that in the cinema when it came out and I fucking loved it. But the biggest complaint people had was like, it's too dark, you can't see. HDR for the win, my friends.
Yeah, there we go. Like, absolutely. And you know something? They've done the exact same thing with Godzilla.
2014 one.
Yeah, massively. The HDR hugely improved on it. It did. And it's a great release. That one. I loved it. Loved it.
I still say it's a 10 out of 10 film. Like,
I enjoyed it.
People rag on the pacing. People rag on Godzilla doesn't turn up until the hour in or whatever. But I feel like Gareth Edwards, he's got a great sense of scale. He's got a great sense of build. Like, if the film starts and Godzilla's in the film within half an hour, it won't have the same effect for me.
Well, no, because that's true. Because when you watch Iron Man, he doesn't become Iron Man until an hour and 10 minutes into that movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you need to kind of build this up a bit. My problem with Godzilla with that movie is the film's called Godzilla. Godzilla is actually in it for 8 minutes. That's my only problem. Because that's actually a fact. Someone actually counted the minutes that he's actually in it, and he's only in it for 8 minutes. A 2-hour movie, Godzilla's in it for 8 minutes. So that's my only problem with it. He needed to be in it a bit more.
I kind of agree, but like I watched it. I got the Cine Edition 4K. I rewatched it, and I watched it start to finish as you do. And to me, it's still just like
it's a great movie. There's no question, it's a great movie. I didn't what the dub of Bryan Cranston in it. I wasn't mad about. The way he
actually, the one little gripe I have is I feel if the Bryan Cranston character, was able to actually like retain to live through the whole movie.
Yes.
If he was the main character, I think the film would have been a bit more kind of the human side. Even though I don't have a problem with it, I think the human side is very engaging. I actually quite like the human side. I think if it was Bryan Cranston at the helm, I think the film would have been even better.
Yeah, it's one of them things again with Hollywood today. It's where they have this thing where it's kill the legendary actor and let's focus on the youngsters. It's and now even though that like it's Mary, what was it? It's the Olsen girl that's in it. But it's this thing again of kind of like Star Wars all over again. Let's kill the legends. Let's focus on the younger cast. And I don't like that. I hate it. I actually didn't. To be honest, I actually didn't think much of your man in that Godzilla movie. The main fella in it.
Yeah.
I didn't really. I can't even fucking think of his name. That's how little I cared about him. But it's a great movie. I did enjoy it. I really did.
I cared about him a lot, something more than the fucking humans in fucking King of the Monsters. Fuck me.
Oh wow.
Like that. Like, don't get wrong, in the cinema, the Godzilla moments, I was fucking geeking out like a fucking giant nerd because I love fucking Godzilla.
Yeah.
And it's got loads of Easter eggs from the Japanese films.
Yeah.
So I absolutely fucking went mental for that shit.
Mm.
But my word, is that film bogged down by utter fucking human bollocks. Like,
yeah. Oh, no question.
it makes it a hard watch. It makes it a difficult watch to sit through.
We watched this and I thought it was absolute shit. And then I watched it again a couple of months later to confirm that it was shit. And it was. It was a bad movie. Which is a shame.
It's the worst film in the Monsterverse.
I think so.
By a massive,
by a mile.
massive mile.
Yeah. No question.
I tell you what film I've not watched in 4K yet, which is Kong Skull Island. I do own it. It's on my shelf. But I tell you what, I put the Blu-ray on before I got the 4K.
Yeah.
My TV has upscaling software inside the TV, not the 4K player, the TV.
Right.
That film upscaled on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
My brain was like, how is this looking this good? It looks unfucking believable.
Yeah.
And now my friends are telling me, yeah, the 4K looks better. I was like, how? How can the 4K look better than what I am seeing?
HDR.
Am I going to be even more blown away?
Yes.
I put that 4K disc in.
You will. People don't realize it. It's only when, like I said, when I done that video yesterday, and I was able to physically show the comparisons. Because people could look at the Neverending Story Blu-ray and go, "Oh, this looks decent," and then they knock on the 4K and go, "Oh, I don't really see a difference here." But it's only when you put the side-by-side comparisons to realize how well. And I'm not going to lie, you'll notice it with that film anyway. It looked extraordinary. But the comparisons, I couldn't believe how good then comparison photos came out. They looked, it was extraordinary, the difference.
Yeah.
Extraordinary.
There was a bit when I was watching Kong, when I was watching it upscaled from the Blu-ray, the bit when they come out of the storm and it's just all the greenery and the blue sky. I was sitting there watching it. I was just like, I almost just like paused it, ran down the stairs and was like, "Mum, you've got to fucking come and see this picture quality." Holy shit. That's just a Blu-ray upscale. So
absolutely.
I cannot imagine what I'm in for the actual 4K.
Oh, the 4K is great, but don't get me wrong. It's not a fucking page on Godzilla versus Kong when it comes to the transfer.
How fucking good is that fucking transfer?
But that's not many films are. It was just staggering how good it looks.
You can correct me if I'm incorrect here, but I swear I heard from someone, I don't know where, that Godzilla vs Kong is one of the first films where all the visual effects are rendered in 4K. That's why it looks crazy good.
Again, that's what I'm saying. I'm not quite sure. I don't know. I heard something like that myself, but I don't know if that's possible. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm not probably the right person to talk about.
Yeah. Because
so
I will defend the CG in that film till I die. The CG in Godzilla vs Kong is the next level.
Well, I said when I done the video on it, I said in the video, I did say that it was the new 4K standard.
Yeah. And
then when I started reviewing it, I did mention that it's probably the new standard of CGI as well. It was astonishing.
Absolutely next level.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's that bit where Godzilla's over the top of Kong and they're just roaring at each other. Fuck me, like.
There's one bit that gets to me about the CGI in that movie. I thought it was fucking extraordinary. It was the bit when I think there's a Tokyo to go to at the end of it.
Hong Kong, I think.
Oh, was it Hong Kong? Was it? Sorry.
Yeah.
The bit where it shows Godzilla and him jumping building to building, and the camera was moving. The camera was in front of him when he was doing it. Yeah. And I was like, "What the hell am I looking at? This is just ridiculous." It was frightening. But that whole scene in Hong Kong, the neon lights.
Oh yeah.
It lends so well to 4K. It did, and it was it's still probably the best. Like I did say that Neverending Story was one of probably the best 4K transfer out there. Just for the simple reason that it's the Neverending Story. It never looked good. and that. So it was just mind blowing. Loved it.
Clark says, I'm not going to bother writing a plot for Salo. Very tough watch. That says a lot.
Yeah.
Kuroshira Ichi says, Daff D. Suddy's book, which was its greatest inspiration, is much, much worse than Salo. Makes it look like a children's movie in comparison.
Wow.
No, that's an effed up book. Cannibal Holocaust can be viewed in a non-animal violence version.
That's right.
Yep, Grindhouse releasing Blu-ray. The music in that movie is one of the most beautiful soundtracks ever made.
Wow.
I wouldn't know.
It's actually that. It's weird. It's just it's weird to hear that, because it'll be the last film I would think of.
Yeah.
To say it would have a beautiful soundtrack. But there you go. I've never seen it, so.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, of all the people that I was expecting you to say you had seen it, being such a big horror fan, I thought you might have probably seen it.
No, that's my horror goes to a certain extent, but that's it. It doesn't go too far.
That's fair. I've spoke to John from Mondo. He says he does see it as a masterpiece.
Oh no, John loved it. But John's. I think me and John, we both love horror, but John loves the more obscure horror, where I'm probably a bit more into the mainstream horror.
That's
would.
Fair.
So John's great for all that stuff.
Yeah. Peter says, not watching or owning films that contain or ever contain animal cruelty is a good rule.
I'm on board for that, and I know they said in the last comment there is a cut of that movie where the animal cruelty is taken out of it, but you know what? The fact that it was in it is enough for me to go, you know what? I'm not fucking promoting this movie. I am not, I'm not interested. I'm just not interested. I'm really not interested. I think it's fucking disgusting.
See, it's really funny because I've looked into like the history of Cannibal Holocaust, like the whole looking into controversial movies. I find it fascinating of why they got made and how they got made and all this. If you look into Deodato's career, he did a film for a production company called Jungle Holocaust before he made Cannibal Holocaust. And apparently that film's got animal cruelty in it. Apparently they skinned a crocodile alive in that film. And Deodato, he completely in interviews keeps saying that's something I completely was against. The studio pushed for the animal cruelty stuff. Apparently in the 70s that was a thing that was kind of sold movies, which baffles me completely. But apparently that's what it was. And then they signed him up. He was signed up to do another film, which became Cannibal Holocaust. But apparently, the actual animal cruelty stuff was put in. He put that in himself. He wasn't pressured by the studio to put it in.
Right.
And when people pressure him to say, "Why is it put in?" He'd say, "Oh, I didn't really want it to be in there, but all the animals were eaten by the tribe, so it doesn't matter." I'm just like, it does. Like, fuck off.
It does matter. Fuck that shit.
Fucking killing animals for your movie, like.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, like, I've not seen the film, but like, I don't know what those scenes bring to the film. They bring nothing to the movie. So what's the point?
They just bring the whole controversial thing to it. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, you'll go. This Kuroshira guy, he's getting more interesting as the more he comments. He gets he's getting interesting.
Okay.
Necromantic 1 and 2 are awesome, he says. Also, fantastic music in all of Buckwright's. Is that how you pronounce that? Buckwright's movies, by the way. I find it funny. I find it funny when people find them offensive.
Why?
This person's very interesting.
Yeah, absolutely, but I don't get why. I don't know. Is it good to watch a movie where two people fuck a corpse?
I love it where you put it so bluntly. It's brilliant.
Yeah, but that's ish. There's no other way of putting it. They can come back to me and say, "Oh, it was beautifully shot. Oh, the lighting is so beautiful in it. The acting is great." There's two people fucking a corpse. That's the. There's nothing beautiful about it. I'm sorry. No.
Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good banter though, isn't it? It's good
Absolutely.
banter.
Absolutely.
Pete says, Playtender guy, he's still here. Hello, Pete.
Hey, Pete.
Oh, Horror Express is incredible. Such a brilliant Hammer-like film.
Yeah.
It's pretty much a Hammer horror all but name.
Yeah.
I forget. It's like a you know those films that are like produced by two countries, but two studios from different countries.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of those films.
Okay.
And they got Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee on board.
Right.
But it's literally inspired by Who Goes There, which is the book that inspired the thing from another world, and it's literally the thing on the train. Fucking so good.
Okay.
And it's one of the most crisp and best looking Blu-rays in my collection. I think.
Oh, well, okay. I need to look into it.
What Arrow did was really good.
Right. Okay. I'll look into it.
Kuroshia Ichi. He says also a big fuck you to the German censorship board, like a Serbian film. Okay. Peter says Jason Brett, what was the last thing the drummer said? Because I'm a drummer and I just said. So said. I think that was a trick question to see if I trip up. What was the last thing that the drummer said? There we go. Kuroshia Ichi says, oh, he's replying. Oh, he's got a point though. Playtender guy, I agree there with you. It's like the thing on the train, which I said. So you kind of have seen the thing. Ha ha ha.
Well, there you go. Okay. I definitely need to look into this movie.
Brilliant. Kuroshia. I keep messing his name up. Kuroshia Ichi says, you absolute tossers. Why start talking about great movies right now when I need to go to bed? Brilliant. Oh, okay. It's a joke. So Standing Silent says, hey guys, I've written some songs. Drummers don't write songs. I know, I'm a drummer. And they do say some drummers can't count to 4. 1, 2. What was it again? Sorry. Pete says, I had the original Candyman delivered today. Looking forward to watching it. I think this is his first time. One of my favorite movies of all time. One of my favorites. I'm a bit worried about this sequel remake.
I'm not one bit worried about it. I think that I know Jordan Peele's not directing it, but he is involved with it, and I think they might do something great with it.
It's a spiritual sequel, right? Though, because I know Tony Todd's in it.
Yes, he is playing Candyman, so
he's still playing Candyman.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So it is a sequel.
It's a sequel.
It's not a remake.
No, it's not a remake. It's a sequel.
The question is it a sequel to the original film, or is it a sequel to the other sequels?
No, it's going to be a sequel to the original. I say that's what they're doing.
Okay.
I say that's what they're going to do.
I've got the second movie, but I've not watched it. I've got the AA Films release.
Right.
My friend Fraser's a big Candyman fan, and he was like, if you like the first one, you'll probably like the second one, because he thinks the second one's all right.
Right, okay.
But I've not seen the second one.
I'll tell you, did you see the new poster as well? Did you see the new poster artwork for Jordan Peele's new movie?
What movie?
I'll tell you one thing. He is a fucking genius.
What movie?
It's a film. His next film is called Nope. Nope. Nope.
Interesting. Right.
And he released a poster for it. And it is just the most intriguing looking poster you will ever see.
Oh, I've got to look this up.
Just check it out. It's like you're talking about giving nothing away, but making you kind of go, right, what the hell is that all about?
So what? Jordan Peele, sorry.
Jordan Peele, yeah.
So the guy who made Us and Get Out, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
Which film do you prefer, Us or Get Out?
I can't pick between the two of them. I love them just as equally.
Thing is, I saw Us before Get Out, so I'm kind of a bit biased, and I'm going to choose Us, I guess.
Oh, okay. Good movie. Great movie. Oh, both of them are great.
I think the concept for both films is fantastic. Like the idea behind both films.
So unique, and which I love. And I it's so strange to get excited about a film by just a poster. It just looks brilliant.
Right. So interesting. You've got a cloud.
Yeah.
It's like a stormy sky.
Yeah.
With some like forest area. What looks to be a kite, but it's got a cloud on the end.
Yeah. So interesting. And you can see the town in the background. There's a town kind of
It looks like a carnival. It looks like kind of like a like a fun fair kind of carnival.
Very interesting. It's just a great poster.
We've got a while to wait though. We've got a year to wait.
Yeah, a year to wait.
Just under a year.
Yeah. Oh, I love this. I want that poster. I desperately want it.
Now, Jordan Peele is a fucking great director in that. Do you think I believe he can give us a 3 for 3. Because
I think he can, but you know something? You kind of feel sorry for the fella because I say the pressure on him to deliver is huge. But they haven't said that. John Carpenter done it for a while. He just kept, me personally, he just kept banging out. They're just films that were just like, bringing out the Halloween, then doing The Fog, then Escape from New York, then The Thing, Big Trouble. Big Trouble was a bit of a jump ahead. But
it also makes me. I'm interested to see what Ari Aster does next. I know you don't like Midsummer, but
no, but I loved Hereditary.
Yeah, Hereditary I loved. I like Midsummer more. Sorry, but for me, that's 2 for 2 in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see what he does next because can he give us a 3 for 3?
Yeah. Well, I heard a rumor going around that his next movie is going to be 4 hours long.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I don't think that's true.
Well, Midsummer is like the director's cut. Midsummer is like 3 hours. So.
Oh wow! Okay, right.
What's another hour really?
Yeah, well there you go. Absolutely.
So they're the 2 directors that I think are really the guys to be looking at, in my opinion, right now in terms of modern horror. Not that I don't really consider Midsummer a horror, but he's in the conversation.
I have to admit, the fella that I look for horror now today is James Wan, if I'm being told, and it's great to see him back with horror now with his new film. What was it called? Shit, no, I can't remember. I actually seen the trailer to it. It actually looks very interesting.
The thing is, I got a bit burnt out with James Wan with his supernatural stuff. So his Insidiouses and his Conjuring stuff.
You see, he done his 2 Insidious movies. He done his 2 Conjuring movies. But he had great films to start with. Like he done the Saw. He done Saw. He done He done a great film called Dead Silence. Is it Dead Silence? It's always called. Where is it? Dead Silence.
It's a film I've not seen, but I know the twist at the end.
It's a great movie. He had a great thriller as well with Kevin Bacon called Death Sentence, which was a great movie as well.
Kevin Bacon, I fucking love that movie. That was
James Wan. That was James Wan that directed that.
That's an awesome film.
Yeah,
I love my revenge films, so that was one of the best ones in my opinion.
Yeah, it was great, man. I loved it. It's a very bleak movie as well. Like it's very kind of.
Oh yeah, like when spoilers for Death Sentence if people are watching, but the bit where like the gang holds up his boy in the petrol station, gas station, and they go just do it, and they just like cut his throat, and they just do it without hesitating. It's like fucking hell.
Yeah.
But I think it's a good film because like if a group of kids, did something to my brother or my mum or whoever, I don't know what I would do. I think I would fucking go out. I've got a fucking machete there. I'll probably go out and fucking cut their fucking heads off.
It was just one of them films that came out at a time where you kind of like, you used to have them 80s movies with the Death Wish movies, the kind of vigilante movies. And they dried up in the 80s, and it was kind of just refreshing to get it back again with that movie. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a great movie.
I do like revenge. Revenge films really like. If it's a revenge film, I'm gonna want to watch it. So unless it's rape revenge, I'm a bit.
I do watch them. I could do without the rape if you know.
Yeah.
But some people will say that you need the power of that rape scene to kind of make the revenge all the more sweeter. But I could do without seeing it now if I'm being totally honest.
So there's a lot of revenge rape movies that I'm just like people going, oh, it's great films, you should watch them. So films like Irreversible, no thanks. I Spit on Your Grave, no thanks. Last House on Left is one of the most pieces of shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
and there's that is a rape revenge movie, right? Technically, sort of, not really. I don't know.
Last House on the Left.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because the parents get revenge, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
I actually prefer the remake. Kill me in the comments,
so
guys. The remake's pretty good. But I will say, when it comes to revenge films, so like Death Sentence is great. I love Kill Bill, fucking Kill Bill. What else? Taken. I love Taken. I think Taken's really good.
Taken's great. Taken's great.
But the greatest revenge film ever made is I Saw the Devil. Fuck me, what a film!
I never actually seen it, but I know I'm very aware of it. I know definitely know about it.
So good.
Right, I need to watch it. I do.
It's a Korean film. It's fucking awesome.
I'm definitely aware of it. I am.
It's very bleak though.
So, right. Yeah, I believe it.
You don't feel impact. You know, when you got a revenge film, you're excited for the protagonists to get, the bad guys to get their comeuppance. You're like, oh yeah, fuck them up.
I love that. Yeah, I do love that.
Yeah. You get all pumped up for the protagonist getting his revenge. I Saw the Devil is not like that. It's very sinister. It's very bleak.
Right.
You don't really feel that in the movie, but it's one of the best films ever made. It's in my top 25 of all time.
Right. Okay. I must look into it then.
I can't talk it up any more than that. It's unbelievable.
Okay. Good.
Where were we? I've got some people. I must say, like, I've never had this many people hang about this late before. It's crazy. Wow. I appreciate you hanging around as well.
Absolutely.
Keith, man. Appreciate it.
No, look, I'll give it a couple more minutes, Jason. I'm going to call it a night because I do have
work in the morning. It's cool. Yeah,
so I'll go for a few more. So go through a few questions and we'll try to answer as many as we can.
Clark says, I have a buddy who still hasn't got his Donnie Darko replacement disc. Bloody Zavi. I'd be fucking going mental if that was me.
I'm actually trying to restrain myself because I really do not want to go on a Zavi rant. Not at this
time. Andy says, still here, guys. Cracking stream tonight. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Perfect. Thank you, man.
Platano guy says, Jason, I know how it feels, mate. I've been looking for a job for a while and it's so hard. Keep getting knocked back time after time. Yep, that's where I'm at, man.
It'd be demoralizing.
Yeah, it's fucking just shit. And I know I'll have no choice but to take a job that I don't really want and be miserable forever long I'm in it, and that's what I don't want. I'm in a position. I'm fortunate to be in a position where I can choose what I take.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
And I want to be in a position where, but all the jobs I'm applying for are jobs I want to do. But
yeah,
it's not taking me on. Do you know what I mean? Like
absolutely.
Thanks, Pete. Appreciate it. Good luck with college. Appreciate it, man. Curious here, she says a 4K DI can be from any source: OCN, IP, IM, print, digital file. So that's its native 4K. It doesn't mean all that much.
So that is
native 4K. It doesn't mean all that much.
Yeah. Okay.
Didn't think it like that. So that's a pretty interesting way of putting it.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're towards the end now, anyway, Keith. So he also I keep saying he, but I don't even know if it's a he or not. Kurishia Ichi agree with Euphoria about that. It's a 2K DI, so not real 4K bullshit. That's lots of UHDs with 4K DIs. I look great.
I actually know people. I actually know people out there. I try. It's. You try your best to try and, they just will not buy 4K movies unless they have 4K DI. They keep doing this thing. They keep calling this fake 4K.
Okay.
And it just drives me insane. And it's like, because I'm telling you now, I told John about this before. I was thinking about doing a video of the top 10 greatest 2K DI 4K movies. And I guarantee you, they'll be some of the best on the format. And I know they will be.
Cool. I look forward to that video, man.
I'm going to do it someday.
Yeah. See, like I've only got the mindset of like, you know, looking at buying that 300 4K and going like, oh, it's a 2K upscale. So because I've been told by people, oh yeah, it's not, you know, oh, you know, it's not going to look as good or whatever. Like people have been telling me stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because I'm still relatively new to the format, right?
Yeah.
So I don't really understand the format. It's
you know, you try and explain it to them. You try your best to explain it to them. It's a 2K DI, fine. You're getting a massive HDR upgrade on your 2K DI. And it's like I said, it's just there's people out there that just they just don't want to listen.
From even though like you were saying about that, like in my mind, 2K is going to be better than 1080p anyway. You're going to see a massive jump. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
of course you will. You will. And that's so. Yeah, I don't see the problem with it.
I think the mindset of people is like, oh, I'm paying for 4K and they're giving me 2K. It's not what I paid for. Maybe that's what people get upset about.
but it's still a 4K Blu-ray.
Yeah,
you know, it is. You're still getting a 4K Blu-ray. It's not like you pick up like Kong Skull Island. It's not you could go, oh, it's 2K written on it. It's a 4K Blu-ray.
Yeah,
it is. You know, it is. You're getting I hate that. I hate when I go onto people's videos and they turn around and they say it's fake 4K, and I was like, bite me hand, you know, bite me nuts. Like I said, some of the best films I have on 4K are 2K DIs, and I'll never listen to that crap, to be honest.
Cool. Well, I know to not really pay attention to, because I keep getting a lot of the information where people go, oh yeah, if it's got 4KD on the information, that's the ones you want because they'll look the best.
Look,
I don't know about this 300. I might put it in. It might look amazing. I don't know.
That's the thing. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Like if it is a 4K DI, great. That's good. But if it's a 2K DI, I couldn't give two shits. I'm still going to buy it, and I'm probably still going to love it. So, yeah, I don't pay any heed to it, to be honest.
Kurashira Ichi says, James Bond is awesome. I consider Saw to be one of the greatest debut movies ever made, like The Evil Dead by Sam Raimi, which is also one of the best debut movies ever made. I think I'd have to agree. I think.
Yeah, I can't really disagree with that now, to be honest. So memorable. You know, it is. It's one of those great things to go off and start such a memorable franchise. You know, it must be just such a great feeling. You know, that Sam Raimi must look back at his career and go, "I created The Evil Dead." It must be just the greatest feeling. Just like James Wan, that's all.
Yeah, man. If you go back and listen to how they got Saw made, all the fucking hoops they had to jump through to get it made. It's not like they just like handed the script to a studio and was like, yeah, let's make it. It was more like, they're from Australia, so they had to like fly over to America, go around to studios and give them their script and see what they think of it. Yeah. And it turns out the first studio they handed the script to was the studio after doing a tour of America, coming back, the ones that they came back to that offered them a deal or offered them to make the film.
It's weird just reading that comment there as well. See, I was going to say, you know, what about James Cameron, Terminator? But some people might turn around and say, oh, wait a minute, James Cameron directed some of Piranha 2 before that, so I don't know if that counts or not. I really don't know.
Look, I quite liked Piranha 2. I don't think it's as bad. I don't think it's nowhere near as bad as what people say. It's got a 6% on Rotten Tomatoes. Well, those people are fucking stupid. I had a good time with Piranha 2, and I'm not ashamed to say it. It's nowhere near as bad as people say. Is it ridiculous? Is it ridiculous? Yes. But is it entertaining? Yes. Do I like all the characters? Yes. So,
right. Because apparently there's a rumor going around that James Cameron, now he still hasn't confirmed nor denied it. But apparently, when he was fired, he supposedly tried to break into the studio to retrieve the film that he shot and steal it. He tried to actually steal it.
I don't know about that.
So they asked him before. He didn't deny it, but he didn't say he actually did it as well. So it's Yeah, so I don't know, maybe Terminator
he's-
as well in that list.
He's also gone on record for saying that Piranha 2 is the greatest flying piranha movie ever made. but yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
But I mean, it does have flying piranhas. Yeah, they fly in this movie.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's ridiculous.
Absolutely.
It's ridiculous. But it's my kind of ridiculous, and I had a good time with it.
It's hard to believe, like James Cameron. It's amazing. Like he done some of the visual effects on Escape from New York as well.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's new to me.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. Have you seen Piranha 2?
A long time ago.
Well, I really liked it. I got the 88 Films Blu-ray release.
Right.
And it's weird. Like I can't really recommend the release.
Right.
Because you literally all you're getting is the film. Obviously, it's been it's been remastered. You're getting the film and you're getting the trailers. There's no special features to speak of at all. And that would have been a great film to have a bunch of special features behind the scenes, documentary of sorts.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of people in the horror fandom that deem it to be one of the worst films of all time, right?
Right.
So that man, it makes me upset because I enjoyed it and I thought I would love this. This would have been great to have a bunch of special features on there like that, you know.
Oh, absolutely. Just to see exactly what happened with the sacking of James Cameron and this, that, and the other. You know, it would have been great to see a documentary on and that. So I never know. Sometime in the future.
But honestly, I've got 3 comments left. I'm just going to get through these and we can call it a night. Because my voice is going. If you can't tell, my voice is leaving me. Well, fuck me. 5.5 hours. Fucking hell.
Absolutely.
Kurosawa, she says, forget Last House on the Left. Watch Bergman's The Virgin Spring instead.
Yeah, I know. That's right. That film is based off that, I think, isn't it? As far as I remember, I think it is. I'm not quite sure. I might be wrong with that.
Andy from Forgot What Your Movie says, fans of Last Action Hero?
Yes.
Great
movie. Great movie.
I love how it's just like a satire of action films.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's so unbelievably unique as well. At the time, it was so incredibly unique. And I have to admit that I just watched it recently on 4K. It looks stunning.
Awesome. You got that nice limited edition as well, didn't you? The golden ticket and stuff.
Yeah, it was very nice.
Yeah, it's really good. I tell you what, I don't know if you can get these, but I would love to own the Stallone Terminator 2 standee in the shop.
Great, wouldn't it? Oh, that'd be great. That would be fucking great.
How would you say it? I can't say. Hasta vista, baby. I don't know. How is that? I'll be back, Adrian.
Oh, brilliant.
That film is just great. Where it's just like he's like, I'll be back. Ha! You didn't think I was going to say that, did you? You always say that.
Brilliant.
See, like I was focusing, he starts saying it in all the films he was in, but like all of the times he says it after Terminator, it's just not as good as the Terminator.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
The way he did, like, I'll be back, like it's sinister and like Yeah.
Oh, no question.
It's sinister and commanding and just fucking scary.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kuroshiro Ishii says 300 was released to cinemas in a 2K DCP, so the 2K DI on the 4K UHD is already a step up from that.
There you go.
He also says lots of movies on Ultra HD that have 2K DCPs were shot on 35mm film, so having them on a 4K UHD doesn't mean better spatial detail, but better rendering of the grain for a more cinematic feel.
Absolutely.
My brain's gone. He says, he, she, whatever. We'll stop boring you guys with technical stuff. Had a great time. Take care, both of you. Yeah,
it was fantastic. It was again very, very interesting questions tonight. I loved it.
Very entertaining comments from Kuroshia. Appreciate you joining the stream. Yeah, that's it. That's the last comment. So I'm gonna call it a night. It is fucking 2:15 in the morning.
Yeah, absolutely.
Literally, I'm not joking to you, mate. I'm not joking. I'll end the stream first and I'll say this. Right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight. It's been a packed stream today. I thought I was going to come on my own. And now it's just like 4 of us. Then there was 3 of us. Then there were 2 of us. So, yeah. Keith, thank you for coming on in such random short notice. To Ryan, thanks for jumping on the stream as well. And to Pete, Plays End Guy, thanks for coming on if you're still watching. It's been awesome. As always, I have been Jason. And I am going to bed. So, see you later, guys. Bye-bye.